Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montu's Multiplayer Madness number 12. This is the first, I really do mean the first big prize tournament in the Machine Age patch, and we are almost certain this is going to be the virtual tournament. The board is set and the pieces are moving, and most of those pieces don't even exist. Oh, good lord. Yeah, virtual... If any, so what have we done? All right, ladies and gentlemen, what have we done? What is going on? So, Virtual is one of the new Ascension paths that's come in. It gives you instant pops, massive bonuses to resource output from those pops. It makes clerks amazing. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud, but it really does. And yeah, it just overall is going to be doing some crazy nonsense. In order to give everybody a chance, we've basically unbanned everything. Clone Army, Ascended Clone Army, unbanned. Progenitor Hive, unbanned. Everything except AI Spawning Origins is currently unbanned in the hope that somebody somewhere can craft a virtual Slayer build. My hope is low, but it does remain nonetheless. What did I miss, says Thomas? Did somebody die yet? No, they've not. Before we get into everything, I do need to say a massive thank you. First off to Jernsaxe, who's helped me both organize and run the tournament this weekend, along with UK James, one of our custodians, and Mr. Barbe, who's one of our players today, who helped with the hosting of our qualifier matches. And then a massive thank you to our lovely community supporters who have donated money towards this prize pool. So Dave Woodmansey, Sveroth, who I just saw in chat, hello Sveroth, Astax22, Timdro, and SES Martyr of Individual Merit. Thank you very much for your support. Together, their support has combined to a total of $850 for today's prize pool, which is it's a massive amount. It's amazing to see such great support for this ongoing tournament series. Happy birthday, James, says Twitch. Oh no, it started. Oh no. Oh no. Clones have a fighting chance, says Jacob, or Jacob. No, I don't think they do actually. Clones? Yeah, no. Clones... Yeah, no, I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see if anyone can actually slay Virtual from the hill. Let's all pray the Virtual Slayer is real, says Penar. Maybe. What are we going to be expecting from today's tournament? That's a good question. I think we're going to be expecting a lot of machine players. Now, looking through the lobby, I'm seeing so far... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 machines. It's possible that a grand alliance, a last alliance, will form against the virtual nonsense. Because a dark shadow has spread its way across Stellaris, and that shadow's name is Virtual. But there were talks of a last alliance of non-virtual. Oh, you banned the word anon, right? There were talks of a last alliance of bios and normies, of non-robots that can stand against the onslaught, and they had an interesting plan. Some of it was in violation of the rules, so we had to step in and say that one part of the plan won't work. They were going to utilize... So the plan that kind of came forward was, what we're going to do is all take Galactic Doorstop Origin. That way, one of the 10 of us will get hold of Scrand. The person that gets hold of Scrand will then declare war and vassalize all the virtual... Oh, crap, I said it right. Time to drink. You banned that word and not... I'm sorry. Oh, Lord, that just... Oh, that went everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. It just went all over the microphone. I hope you didn't hear the noise of liquid. Anywho, the plan to deal with it. So, what were they going to do? They were going to... all go for Galactic Doorstep, all try and get Scrand, like 9 or 10 of them. And then whoever gets Scrand... Oh, I need to drink here, didn't I? Sorry. Whoever gets Scrand then goes and vassalizes all of these empires with the dark power, those that must not be named. And then after they're vassalized... Oh, no, sorry. No, I've missed a step. Sorry, I've missed a step. I did miss a step. They don't vassalize these empires, they annihilate all of their fleets. Then with their fleets annihilated, so they're pathetic, a determined exterminator empire can then vassalize them all, because determined exterminators can do regular war goals against other machines. Then every other empire declares total war on the determined exterminator and eats all of these vassals at year 30, year 35. The issue was that there were a bunch of king-making and vassal abuse rules being broken in that setup, so some of it can't be done. Is it banned, Nico? No, it's not. No, it's not banned. All right, in about 4 or 5 minutes, we're going to read through the rules. Also, some other things I need to mention. We've got goals today, 69 likes, 5 YouTube members, 5 Twitch members. If you notice at the top of your screen, you can currently see a little icon that says People's Champion Prize Pool $0. For every new Twitch subscriber and for every new channel member that joins today, we're going to add, or you're going to be adding in essence, $1 to the People's Champion Prize Pool. At the end of the tournament, everyone that is a channel member on YouTube or a Twitch subscriber can nominate somebody for the People's Champion Award. Whoever gets the most, whichever 4 players get the most nominations, will then put out a poll for the entire audience to vote on, at which point whoever wins that poll will get all of the cash saved up in that People's Champion prize pool. Previously, that has gotten up to some kind of wacky numbers. I think we got to 180 one tournament or 200. It was crazy. This tournament, we'll have to see where it goes. Oh, Gary Swift starting us off strong. 5 gifted membership. That means, those 5 gifted membership means that the People's Champion prize pool is now already at $5, and we've hit a goal. We've already hit our 5 YouTube members goal. Thank you very, very much for your support. Very much appreciate it. Let me just add a new goal now, because the next goal should be 10 YouTube memberinos. Also, if you might have noticed, we're giving away some DLC keys today on top of everything else I just mentioned. Yeah, so thank you very much to Paradox Interactive, who have donated. Let me just check. Yeah, they've donated. We have, let me check. We've got the Machine Age key. We've got a Galactic Paragons key and an Astral Planes key, along with a Season 8 pass. So Season 8 pass includes the Machine Age, Rick the Cube, and then the next 2 DLC coming after that. We're going to run the first giveaway probably about an hour into the stream. We'll give away the Machine Age and either we'll give away the Machine Age and probably Astral Planes. Then at the end of the stream, in between announcing the prizes and announcing the winners and working out who the People's Champion prize is, we'll also give away that awesome Season 8 pass and the Galactic Paragons key. So stick around. You're going to get your hands on some free keys probably if you do. I will go through exactly how that will be done later on when we get to that point, but we'll get there soon. Oh, wow. iFix has just gifted 5 new Twitch subscribers, and Damn Man, I'm not exactly sure exactly which way you want that pronounced, has just gifted 5 new memberships. That is awesome. We've also then had Lost Fan 10,000 has just added a Twitch Prime subscription, meaning we're now at a total of $16 in the People's Champion prize pool. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to do a rules read in just a moment, okay? Just a moment. Just have to wait a little minute. Let me check that. You're done there. Right. Who's ready for some madness, some multiplayer madness? Because we are hopefully going to get a lot of gosh darnable madness today, ladies and gentlemen. A whole awful lot. How are we feeling? Canadian Slaughter is waving. Drunk Pally has also just gifted a tier 1 sub. Amazing. Thank you very much, Drunk Pally. Oh, no, you subscribed. Sorry, you subscribed for 3 months, I think is what that's saying. Does that... Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Madness is darkness. This is Sparta. Right, let's go and read the rules. Go on then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go read the rules. Hello, we're going to do the rules read. Everybody ready? I assume you are. No need to.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Anger to join the lobby. But other than that,
I'll do the rules read while we're going through it. I'm going to do a rules read, and then I'm going to do any questions. I'm only going to highlight mainly the changes between the last tournament and this one, rather than reading through every single rule. Okay, so let's get into it. Actually, one thing I want to check, Jern, in the last tournament, had we already reduced the year 30 subjugation to year 30? Was that Was that at year 35?
No, I think that was this tournament.
Okay, so we've reduced. Hello. We've reduced the subjugation, containment, independence, ideology wars allowed. Instead of year 35, it's now year 30. All wars allowed from year 50 onwards. On top of that, until year 30, no system with a player-controlled populated habitat can be claimed. From year 30 onwards, non-homeworld systems adjacent to your own borders before the war starts can be claimed. From year 50, any system can be claimed. And that's the main changes there for the war rules. As a defender as well, don't forget, you reduce all of the restrictions in the war rules by 10 years when you're choosing a war goal or making claims. So if somebody declares war on you at year 40, you can full conquer them. Diplomatic...
There was also the total war change.
That's coming a little later. Oh no, this includes total war empires declaring war on other total war empires. Yeah, that's a good point. Sorry, good point. So at year 30, total war
I'm
empires
unable to join the lobby.
On others.
I can restart.
I'll take you into another channel. So give me a second.
Alrighty. Nothing's changed in our diplomatic subjugation rule. They're all still banned. AI empire creation rules, or empire creation rules, all of the AI spawning origins are banned. The only other bans we've got then are here be dragons cannot be taken, or if you take here be dragons, you can't virtually ascend. And empires with catalytic processing or recyclers can also not virtually ascend. They're not massive handicaps, but it's something. We also have new rules for the Cosmogenesis crisis. Okay, so and the Galactic Nemesis. So taking Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis makes you count as a genocidal empire for diplomacy, and you cannot take the perk if that would break these rules. Taking Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis perk gives you a 50% score penalty. This penalty is removed when you unlock the Etherophasic engine or build the Horizon Needle. Both can happen when you get to level 5. Blowing up the galaxy gives plus 100%. Completing the Exodus situation gives you a plus 50% points bonus. All scores are calculated right before the button is pressed, and then the game will end. You can only have one leader with Genius Armor still, on or off the council. Disruptors are still banned, researching or equipping, and you can't build or queue up cruisers before year 30. Otherwise, the rules are basically the same as previous tournaments. Does anyone have any questions? I assume not.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Drakfire, yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, we came a little late, sorry, but when you say you changed some rules about early wars, what did you change?
We changed rules not since the qualifiers, just since the last tournament.
Okay.
Since the qualifiers, everything's the same. Just for the people watching at home, I just wanted to highlight the rules that have changed since the last tournament last month. That's all.
Okay, thanks.
No worries, no worries. Any other questions? If not, Jern will be back in a moment. We'll start up in just a minute once Potato's in the lobby, and then we'll get going. I'm going to head up to cast, and good luck, everybody. Let's just check how many people are actually playing Bio. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Currently 11, but some people haven't chosen their empire. I wonder how long they change, and if they don't just switch over to machine just before we go live. Let's see. All right, good luck, everybody. All right, chat. It's just you and me now. What are the current jump drive rules? There are none. I think we removed them. Yeah, we just full up removed them because virtual's more powerful. Hello, Jern. What can I do for you?
Hey, I'm just sorting some out with Potato. There's apparently a bug right now. If you look at washing as well, both washing and Potato, and I had a player in my lobby as well, are stuck on a human portrait, even though that's not the Empire portrait. If you look in the lobby,
Can they ready up?
We'll try and see if they can.
If they click ready up, I think it might go away.
We'll try.
Try it out. I'm not sure. Also, as well, Gary Hall, welcome to Researcher. Jeffrey Dangler, let's see. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription, and Drunk Pally as well. And Lost Fan, we've already talked about Lost Fan. Yep, all looks good. We're now at $20 in total in the People's Champion prize pool. Remember, $1 for every new Twitch member and every new Twitch subscriber and every new YouTube member. Is that? I want to read Morrowind in your name. Oh, yes, right, yeah.
both washing and potato have the same bug. They can't ready up, so I think we'll try to remake the lobby just to check
Sure.
if it's the lobby that's broken.
Yeah, no worries. Just
Cool. I'll
ping me.
go tell the players.
Yeah, no worries. Alrighty. Anyone have a Twitch link to watch this? Ask Spoon. Yes, the Twitch link is in the chat, isn't it? No, it's... You can also find this on Twitch. Have I not posted? Is it not there? Oh, it's not. Apparently it's not. Well, give me a moment. Give me a second. I will add the Twitch link to the description. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Twitch.com/montuplays. There it is. Please tell me I'm muted. Yes, the site is muted. Thank goodness. I'll pop that in the description for you right now. Then you can, if you want to jump over to Twitch, you can. I swear I put it in there. Apparently not. All right. C'est la vie. Can't see the Discord link on Twitch, but it is on YouTube. So to get to the Discord, what you have to do is go to montuplays at gmail. No, you have to go to montuplays.com. I'll post that in the chat if you want. There you go. And there you go. Head over to montuplays.com. You can pick up a cool t-shirt if you want, but also if you go there in the menu on that website, there's a button called Discord. Click on that. You'll head on over to the Discord. And you can join up with these tournaments in the future if you'd like to. Darkness has just subscribed with Prime. Woot woot. Thank you very much for your support, Darkness. That means we've actually hit, I believe, another goal. No, not yet. Can confirm the t-shirt is 6, says Silent Sonata. Yes. And no one's forcing you to obey or anything either. Alrighty, we're back in. Let's observe. Oh. Hi, Montu. How empty art thou clerk jobs? Thine clerk job is gone. Missed a notification about the tournament that time. Sad. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dig Austin. Make sure you sign up if you're on the Discord channel to the tournament ping roll, which is down in the tournament bit. We'll see. Spoon HOA, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription. That means we've hit another goal, and we've got more dollary dues in the prize pool. I think that's the right number. Is that the right number? No, we're one off. Ooh, it's now up to a total of 22 dollary dues. We're going to be starting up momentarily. We're just waiting on a few little technical glitches, getting people into the game, making sure it's all working. That sort of shenaniganery. Chicanery? Shenaniganery. And as ever, we want to make sure the goals blot out the sun. So let's pop them here on the screen. If I can read them, they're not doing well. Oh, Spoon is also then just gifted 5 more memberships. Wow, we should start a new goal on Twitch. Oops. Boom. Got it. Oof. Managed that in time. That means that now, though, well, God, let's update the goals a bit more. How are you doing as well on this fine Sunday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen? How are you all? Doing good? You having fun? Has it been a nice day? The weather has been absolutely beautiful in most of Europe as far as I can tell today. Pretty much across the board in Europe, it's been a nice, lovely day. Nice and warm, you know? Thank goodness for all that global temperature rising in this particular instance, because it's been nice and warm. Other times it's terrible. Gigmaster says, on my patio with my long pipe and a coffee, ready to watch the first and last virtual tournament. May the weirdest build win. We're basically going to balance this. Yeah.
We're going to try a new host because Potato Shack and Washing cannot join my lobby now, but they can join Mr. Barbe's.
All right, we'll do that. Barbe can host them, fine. And then you'll join as an observer, I assume.
Yeah, that is one of the weirdest bugs I've ever seen, though.
I hope it doesn't have anything to do with our mod. I'm assuming it doesn't, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess we should try and set some test games up with...
Possibly, just in case it happens again. All right, I'll just check out. I don't see it. Is it MMM final?
Yes, it is.
Is the password the same, or is it?
The password is the same.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll go talk to the players.
Alrighty, we've just did another Twitch sub goal. Goodness gracious me. Thank you very, very, very much, Simono98. That's another 5 gifted memberships. That increases the prize pool even further for the People's Champion Award. That puts it now up to a grand total of $32 dues. It's not quite as much as 5th place yet, but we've got the rest of the tournament. We'll see how we get on. CML100 has subscribed at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Thank you very much for your support. Why is that not? I can't. Oh, it's incorrect password. Oh, I've got caps lock on. You moron, Montu. I was having password issues, Jern. I had caps lock on. I fixed it now. Sorry.
We are only waiting for you now, Montu.
No, I know. I was having password issues. It kept telling me incorrect. I didn't realize I had caps lock on. And then I was like, what the heck is wrong?
Classic.
Oh, goodness me. Spoon. HOA has just gifted 5 more memberships, and then Simona has just gifted 5 more on top of that. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
Well, if you're ready up, I'll go tell the players that they can ready up, and then we'll go.
Amazing. Let's get on with it.
Oh, by the way, remember to be in the Observer channel. I'll track you down.
Yeah, I just
so
tracked you
players
down.
can get into it.
Here we go. Suffering from success, says Goki. I suppose. So that's $11 more for the prize pool. Yeah. People's Champion prize pool. Alrighty. 43. How's Galaxy
looking?
looking?
At the spawns. Yeah.
Let's show everyone at home the spawns. Might as well, even if it goes wrong. I think we're looking fine.
The VTuber training, but no, that's plenty as well.
Fine. Yeah, no, they're actually fine. This is a good. What, VTuber training?
Yeah.
They're not playing virtual. Oh, they are. They're playing Ringworld. They're playing Ringworld virtual, aren't they? The Kofefe. That's a Ringworld virtual right there. Look at that. That's definitely a Ringworld virtual.
Other players we can go.
Alrighty. Holy Jake.
So, Montu,
yeah.
Who do we want to go through first?
I'm going to start at the top of the galaxy and work my way around. And if they're virtual, I'll just come back to them later. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Resource consolidation, construction bot, rapid replicator. It might be virtual, actually. Guessed out virtual. We'll have to see. Slingshot to the stars.
Now, Time Splash or?
Oh, sorry. I was starting. Let me put on player mode activate. 1 second.
Yeah. Like I said, Anger was the Ringworld virtual.
Divix.
Then we have
I was starting with
Splash.
Divix, actually, was what I was looking at.
Yeah,
I was starting with Divix. Divix is, I'm assuming virtual, but it's hard to know. It's a machine, so I assume virtual, but maybe not. Resource consolidation, rapid replicator, constructor bot. Could be some normal build modularity. Washing has catalytic, so can't take virtual unless they lose catalytic, but can drop catalytic.
He is the Slingshot finalist, so he's playing Slingshot, of course.
Probably not virtual, I'm suspecting.
Look at that start, by the way. 3 planets in a single system in Alpha Canis next to him.
Oh yeah, and one of them is primitives.
Oh, that's nice.
One of them is 28 pop primitive world. He can get a lot of energy credits out of that.
That is a little much to take as a robot servitor.
No, he's not rogue. Is he rogue servitor?
Yeah, he's rogue servitor.
Oh, that is too much to take. Yeah, can't take that for a while.
What he can do, though, is he can wait until he got his first Ascension perk, then he can take the Necro purge, Necromancy, and then he can purge the Biotrophies into Cyborg Zombies.
That's true. Also, I need to say a big shout out to 2 things. First off, Jake Corley just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. That's amazing. Thank you very much for the support.
Have you told people about the People's Champion already?
I have told them about the People's Champion. We were up to $43. That was before we had all those memberships from Jake Corley. Darkness is coming saying, the People's Champion goes the spoils, Lord Montu. Indeed. Let me check where we're at on this one.
Have you seen Fire Kaiser yet?
No, why?
I mean, Firecast has always been known for his subterranean, but it is the machine patch.
Subterranean
so he's playing
machines.
subterranean
Virtual
machines.
subterranean machines. Oh, good God. 60 Unity already.
Yes.
This is clearly a virtual rush of some description. I mean, it has to be.
In the qualifiers, he managed to pull off another Crisis game, but apparently his etheric engine got killed by the Fallen Empires of all things.
Parliamentary Death Cult Void Forge. That's another virtual rush. Mr. Barbe is playing. Mr. Barbe switched at the last minute to machines. Subterranean virtual rush machines. Okay, what's Pig playing? Pig is playing. Okay, Void Forge, Corporate Death Cult. That is another virtual player. We have Progenitor Hive, Innate Design, and Organic Reprocessing. Innate Design is actually really good.
Yeah.
The Genomic Safeguard
This is the second meta build we've been seeing. And once virtual is gone from the meta, I think this is going to be the dominant build.
Well, not
at least for short games like this.
Not if we ban it.
It is very strong early game.
We might ban it.
Yeah, but not yet. Like right now, there's another name, another villain in town.
Yes, virtual is the issue in today's world. Let's see. Potato Shagger is
Potato
playing
Shagger.
virtual because we see Parliamentary System Death Cult Void Forge. That's clearly a virtual run. Red Victor is playing Cybernetic Creed. Ooh, Ascensionist Catalytic Processing. I wonder if
he is known to be a very aggressive. He's one of the people that we jokingly call an alloy monkey.
Yeah.
You know, people who just build alloys and don't care about anything but aggression.
Nothing but aggression.
So I've been told that Pax might have been cooking. He apparently hasn't joined any practice lobbies for the last week. So people are a little scared what he might have been planning, but it just looked like virtual.
This is the normal virtual build. Void Forge, Parliamentary System, Death Cult. He probably didn't join the practice lobbies because there was no point. You work out how to play virtual and then you're done. Like, what else do you need to do? Yeah. Hogger is playing Progenitor Hive, Innate Design, Hyperspace Synchronicity. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Drakfire. Progenitor Hive, Innate Design, Organic Reprocessing. Again, interesting. Stardust, we've got Shattered Ring, Rogue Servitor, Maintenance Protocols, clearly a Void Dweller. Clearly another Void Dweller. Oh, not Void Dweller, sorry, virtual. I mean virtual, sorry. Ezra is playing Clone Army. Genesis Guides Parliamentary System. I guess this is going to be a really early psionic rush.
I don't know this build, but I've heard that it's supposedly very strong. Not virtual strong, but it's very strong still. Because it's a way for clones to get their own pops still without having to make deals for them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what you can do here as well, if you synthetically ascend, you can upgrade all of these Genesis guides. We are going to deal with all of the lovely donations we have. We talked about Jake's donation. We are going to deal with the donations and work them out in a minute. We just want to go through all the builds first, and then we'll come back and focus on all the lovely donations. So bear with us, Jake. We will sort that out in a moment.
We have Least Fire.
Least Fire as well. Yeah, let's check that out.
Identical Clone Army build.
Yes, that's the same build. Parliamentary System, Genesis Guide, Clone Army. Cool. Thund. What's Thund running? Thund is running. This is, again, a virtual rush of some description. So Power by Satana is Void Dweller, Void Hive, Natural Neural Network. This is a bit weird. Good choke, though, for a Void Dweller. One system entry exit. I don't think it's going to be able to stand up against the virtual spam coming from every direction. Anger as well is clearly Ringworld virtual. Yeah. Shattered Ring, Parliamentary, Death Cult. So everyone has decided that they can't go with Sovereign Guardianship. So, for example, Anger's not taken Sovereign Guardianship. Now, in year 40 through 70, Sovereign Guardianship is stronger as a virtual ascension, right? The issue is, if you take that instead of something like Death Cult, you'll ascend 2 to 3 years later, at least. So it is better.
Have you explained why Death Cult is so strong as virtual, by the way? Aside from giving a lot of early unity, it's also the downside is pretty much eliminated. Like usually the issue with Death Cult is that once you get to the mid game with Death Cult, you've killed so many of your own pups, you're falling behind. But that doesn't matter if you get free pups.
Yeah. You can just sacrifice your whole population and then sacrifice them again. The ultimate in Death Cult. Oh, we unplugged them. What happened next? Well, we plugged them back in, obviously, because we're not murderers. Is basically how Death Cult works in this case. Right, do you want to take a look at the galaxy briefly? I'm gonna hold the galaxy up here. Now I'm gonna deal with all of our lovely donations to get that prize pool correct.
So to the people who aren't part of the multiplayer community, we've had a schism for a while now. People saying, are you going to be virtual? Are you the anti-virtual crowd? And it looks like the virtual crowd just, powered through. It was too tempting. So what we also want to see, of course, is...
Oh, chat's kicking off because they're saying I said the word 5 instead of 50. Yeah, that was just a slip of the tongue. I know Jake donated 50. It's wonderful. I might have said 5 earlier. That was my mistake. Sorry if I said the wrong word, everybody. I meant 50. I hope we can all move forward together. I can make a public YouTube apology video if that helps everybody a little bit. Let me just... I need to count up...
YouTube apology videos are always like how
I'll make sure to apologize that everyone else misheard me, right? That's how I should do it, right? Yeah, and that's the way to do a proper YouTube apology, is to say, I'm really sorry you heard the wrong thing. Isn't that the way to do it? Right, yeah, cool. I'll get to it. I just need to count up the Twitch numbers because we got a bunch rolled in there. And I do need to count it up because I kind of lost my brain for a second on that one. 1 second.
Nasibo's asking for a 1 hour YouTube video.
A 1 hour?
Given.
Oh my goodness. Or play a guitar and a banjo or a ukulele. Oh, good lord. Oh,
you could do it South Park style. Combine it with a face reveal. You in front of a fireplace saying, I'm sorry. If you ever watched that episode, of course.
I have seen it. No, I have seen that episode. Sorry, I just need to close the window because outside there's like a disco going on. But we've got some lag spikes coming through. I know, on a day like today, this warm weather. Right, give me a moment.
Yeah, see, Firecast is lagging a little bit.
Where do we get up to? How many new goals did I set? Just need to check that out.
I mean, usually it takes more than 20 minutes to break you, Montu. Are they being that generous today?
They did. Well, no, Twitch just went so fast. I lost count when I was trying to look through the empires, and then Jake came in with 50 and just smashed the brain up. And now David's gifted 5 more. I missed the gifting moment. Mordor Rowind. I want to read Morrowind in that somehow, but it's Mordor Rowind. Just gifted another membership as well. And Gary Swiss says human lizard translation error. Yeah, basically. So, 1, 2. Where did it go? I'm missing a button on Twitch. That's the issue right now. And there's a button missing because I need to find the button which tells me how many gifted memberships and new members we've had since the start of the stream. YouTube tells me it's super easy. Twitch hides that stuff because they're really helpful.
If they only tell you your total, right? Like right now you have 36 out of your 5 goal. Oh my god, Darkness, thank you.
Yeah, they only say the total.
I actually understand now why you're struggling, because I was just about to say the number and then Darkness came in.
Exactly. So. Yeah, no, exactly. It's what I can do though, if you just bear with me just a second, is grow subscriptions. Here we go.
I can talk a little bit about some of the virtual plans as well. Because what we're seeing here is that some people are playing it safe, going Ringworld virtual.
342 before the day started. There were 342 before the day started. I found what I was looking for.
Found the number. Good.
So I just need to take 393 from 342, and we've got the total.
That sounds like math.
It is math. Math sucks. Give me a second. Basically, there's nothing happening right now. Everyone's just building up their stuff. We can go through a bit of the build order in a moment, so nobody panic. You're not missing anything right this second, I promise. That's 50.
Yeah, if you look at the Galaxy people aren't expanding very fast because a big part of these virtual builds is exactly not expanding too much.
Yeah, basically people are going to expand to like 2 to 3 systems extra maximum and stop. We're at $118 in total for the prize pool on Twitch.
Wait.
and plus YouTube together.
Are you sure that's right?
Yeah.
118 already.
118.
Wow.
We've had a total of 50 new subscribers on Twitch, and we've had mainly thanks to Jake Corley, who's gifted 50. Jake Corley has gifted as many memberships as Twitch has combined to do, basically. Thank you very much, Jake. Big shout out to that.
People's Champion is currently worth more than 4th place and $32 away from being worth the same as 3rd place. That's a good pace.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's better than 3rd place. It's better than 4th place, and it's close. Yeah, it's wowzers.
Yes, Mr. The Potato Balls. I will tell my story. I will stop. Again, you keep donating though, so it's very hard for me to tell my story.
You see how hard it is, Jern? You see my struggle?
Anyway, what we're going to see here, and what I think is going to be very interesting, is how greedy are people going to be. For instance, in my lobby, a lot of us thought Mr. Barbie was like misplaying his build. Like he was doing slow, he was building ships he didn't need to build. But he did say he did it because he wanted to practice the build, like if you're being attacked, what do you do? So he intentionally delayed his build. But with this many virtual players, I think whoever's the greediest might win. Like the Ring Worlds who are playing safe might be safer, but if the Void Dwellers doesn't get attacked, the Void Dweller is a stronger build. It scales harder.
It does, especially those districts. You're going to get 4.5 researchers per district. It is crazy. It is crazy.
We had Momonga with 800 pop share 70 as a Void Dweller virtual, even though he didn't play the build optimally. The scaling of this build is insane.
I'm surprised Shattered Ring is even expanding, to be honest. So let's look at Shattered Ring. I'm looking currently at Anger. So Anger's got the capital. They're converting everything to sacrificial temples. They're unemploying basically everyone. They've got some trade coming in, which they've turned into the mercantile trade policy, getting some trade from that, as well as also they're clearly parliamentary, so some trade for some unity from that, and unity from factions. Then they're converting everyone into death priests and mortal initiates for even more unity, because that's sacrificial temples are great.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're going to sacrifice. They have done one sacrifice at the start. I'm not sure how many they're going to do.
Oh, what we're going to see around year 20 is, I think it's around 500 unity per month, and then scaling up when they're getting close to the Ascension around year 30 at about 600 to 650 unity per month.
Spoon, HOA, thank you very much for your extra gifted memberships as well. Dire Wear Sloth, thank you very much. I can't see a bunch because they got hidden when I had to alt tab for a second. Simino 98, Spoon HOA as well. CML 100. Let's see who else was there. Tico Man, thank you very much. Churik, thank you very much. H Sven 1611, thank you very much for your Twitch subscription. Hayder HJ, thank you very much. Gulbot, thank you very much. Romax, thank you very much. Darkness, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And then we're up to date. Then we are up to date, I believe. Nope, we're not. We just had some more. Solax 8, thank you very much. Synth Wave Ash, thank you very much. Okay. Now we're up to date. Oof.
Good. So the reason why I believe they are expanding, the mid-game power of Virtual is often around getting an Equimonopolis up and running. So a lot of the people in the qualifiers who played this build some more often pre-planned getting an Equimonopolis ready.
Yeah.
Because it gives another very big power spike once you get that up and running.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a pause.
So we have issues with the Fire Kaiser lacking, and he's trying to pause to see if he can unstick him.
Gotcha.
We might need him to... maybe he needs to rejoin the game. We'll see if it continues.
We could give it a go. David says, Jern, that was worth waiting on gifting. Says, oh, goodness me. Okay.
Well, we did, again, I know we talked about this before, that, like, I still believe Virtual is going to get nerfed. I don't want it to, I know, not at least, I don't want it ruined. But if you guys like what you see today, this is what you're going to go play, because these builds are insane.
I've got
if
a
you want
video
your first
covering
Grand Admiral,
roughly how to do it with the packs. I'm assuming going for the trading virtual strategy. Yep. And Death Cult is the fastest way to get there, basically. And you're doing pretty much the same, depending on... It doesn't really matter if you're on a ring world or you're on a habitat. You're building up extra sacrificial temples.
Yep.
You're going to build up some more commercial zones. On the habitat, you might build the trade district instead. You need that. If you're a void dweller, you want extra alloys. So you're going to be grabbing an extra industrial district or so. I think he's grabbed one at least here.
For recall correct, your video was using the temple method, and these guys are using the trade method.
Well, temple plus trade. They're using temple plus trade, aren't they?
Yeah. But one of the reasons they're doing this is all because it's a multiplayer game. If they can get a trade fed up, it's so much stronger. It slows down the unity gain slightly, but it just fixes everything with their economy until their end.
It's yeah, I mean, it's scary how fast they're going to be pumping out Unity. I'm surprised PAX is only making 100 Unity a month at the moment. That is somewhat behind Satana's Ringworld. No, not Satana. Wrong person. I said the wrong person. Wait. Somewhat behind Anger's Ringworld. 154. But Anger might have pushed more into trade with the Ringworld, as you can do. Yeah, Anger's got more traders. So Anger's got those 3 trade districts. They're relatively cheap to build as well. Only 300 minerals.
Oh, by the way, notice with oh, no, mind, it's not going to be a problem. I just noticed that Sirius is 3 jumps away from PAX, and I saw there was someone else in the system.
We're now at $132 in the prize pool. An anonymous gifter has just gifted 5 more subs, and Jim
by the way,
has just gifted another Twitch
Hogger has a ship in the system where PAX is scouting Sirius. Like, Sirius is a very important system to get down as the Void Dweller. I think his corvette is going to go attack the construction ship now to delay PAX.
Oh.
In the Sirius system, a bit above.
Yeah, no, I see it. Yep, it's got an engage order. It's got an engage order, but PAX has already...
And Dragfire also has ships there.
PAX has 200.
Different players have found PAX.
PAX has 200, 200
No, that's Dragfire. That's not PAX. There's 2 different players Cold Warring PAX right now.
Oh my god.
Although Hogger did see Dragfire ships now and is retreating.
And there they go.
Oh, that's annoying. That's going to delay PAX at least a full year, maybe more.
Run away! Run away, little ship! I love the cybernetic
If you look at
design.
PAX's ships, PAX's ships are way out of position because they're out scouting themselves.
Yeah. We've got one to the east, one to the north, all spread out.
And I think he's just spread them out everywhere. There's no way he can defend this. He's going to have to take Alpha Centauri instead, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the issue here is that he needs to he needs the Unity income from Enmity, so he does have to do it in this way.
So who says you can't have action early in the game, Montu? That is... I think it's hard to overestimate how important what just happened was. This could be the make it or break it for PAX's whole game.
No, it won't break his game, because he can recover, but it's going to hurt him a lot.
Oh, for sure. But, like, everyone is doing this build. Like, whoever can pull this off the best, like, 1 or 2 years of virtual power is going to be huge difference.
Alpha Centauri is the most important system for virtual, because it's got all these research districts, honestly. Sirius is not that important because you can get lots of major orbitals, but you could luck into a system like Procyon has a similar number of major orbitals available. 2 stars, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 major orbitals.
So if you look at that specific Sirius system, like he got very lucky with the
it's the same number of major orbitals. Yeah, but it's going to be an alloy habitat, so the deposits don't matter. I think actually this is not going to affect him in the long run.
Okay.
The capital is going to be your mineral system because you can throw down on Mercury, which looks like the real Mercury, ironically, even though apparently the molten worlds are red and fiery. This one's not. On Mercury, you throw down your what's it called? Arc furnace. You just whap that bad boy down, and then suddenly you just level 1, and you get 1 mineral deposit on everything in the system. And wow, you can have 20 to 30 mining bays.
We might have some more action. Estra and Stardust seems to be interested in the same system, and Estra has his ships there.
Where are we talking? Clockface. Can you give me Clockface coordinates? I see.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, I see it. Let's find Esdra.
The Greg Hill system.
Yeah, I see it. We've got, but Esdra has three ships there.
Exactly. They're not fighting yet, but
Stardust has Shattered Ring. Stardust doesn't care about it.
It should matter, actually.
Yeah, for Stardust, it's like, so what?
Ooh, but there's Federation's End, though.
Where?
Right above Stardust.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
That is juicy. That is
24
40,
pops. Yeah,
and
so
28.
50 pops.
There's 52 pops.
And Stardust is not a rogue servitor. Oh, Stardust is a rogue servitor. Oh. Well, if you're rushing virtual as a rogue servitor, 50 pops is a lot of unity. I'll say that. Darth Bob has said,
Yeah.
is there a world...
I still think that...
Is there a world where Holy Covenant Federations and trade can outrush the other builds? I mean, a Holy Covenant Federation is amazing. The issue is you don't get the trade policy until level 3. So it's just not as good as for rushing compared to a trade fed, unless you have the trade policy immediately. That's the main issue there, to be honest. And David Woodmansey says, I'm so proud of our Ober Daddy, finally able to pronounce enmity. Oh, Now you made me think about it. I practiced this the other day. The issue, right? The issue is the guy that used to play James Bond, whose name I suddenly forgot, who played Rassilon in Doctor Who in the end of David Tennant's spate of the run, in the end of time. There's the actor who played Rassilon, who used to play James Bond. He pronounces it Enmity of Ages, and that has been wedged into my brain so deep that I can't stop myself. Tim Dalton, thank you very much. Mr. Henners, Tim Dalton does say the Enmity of Ages. And I'll find the clip. I'll gosh darn find the clip, because he says it and now I can't get it out of my brain. So I blame Tim Dalton. It's all his fault. That's all I have to say on that.
I don't know if we have to deal with Firecast Slack is a bit problematic. It is slowing
quite
down
problematic.
the game.
We're 30 minutes and we're only 4.5 years in.
Yeah.
That's a disconnect reconnect, and if it continues, it's going to be a kick. Because that is diabolical. Imagine stealing all the pops of an empire just for it to need to rebuy them from you via your slave market. Max, that's called leveraging the market. It's a very smart idea.
I'll just go tell Firecast.
Yeah, no worries. The real question is whether Tim Dalton is higher or lower on the DOA list than Citizen Walpole. Oh my goodness me. That's clearly the actions of notorious Citizen Walpole. It's a name I've not heard in far too long. Far too long. Giveaway, yes. We're going to give away the first DLC in about 15 minutes. Okay, chat? So, about 15 minutes, I'm going to put a form up. I'll explain how the giveaway is going to work. I'm going to put a link to a Google form up. You follow that link, you fill in the form, and then about 5-10 minutes later, I'll draw a random number. We'll assign the DLC to somebody in the form, basically. Somebody somewhere will get, or somebody who's watching, not somebody. You have to be watching. When we draw your number or your name, I'll then call you out. You'll get called out, and then if you say hello, if you're in the chat, if you are alive and available. If you say, yes, I'm here, thank you very much, thank you for, then Bob's your uncle, and we'll send over that DLC key to you. We'll wait a minute or so. If you've left, if you're not in the chat, you won't be able to get your DLC key. Important thing to note, in order to stop bots on YouTube, you can only write a comment if you've been subscribed for at least 5 minutes. So you do need to subscribe in order to respond, to say, hi, I'm here, I've won, please give me the DLC key. But then you can always just unsubscribe afterwards. Since implementing that, we've basically had no bot issues. So I'm not going to undo that, sorry. Otherwise, we'll get bot spam again on YouTube. Yikes. My uncle is Charlie, says LV Trisha. No, Bob's your uncle, I'm afraid. Bob's your uncle indeed.
So we have an interesting challenge, by the way, in the voice chats. So one of the teams complained that people are going into their voice chat to spy on them. I don't know if we should allow that.
What? You can go to anyone's voice chat. There's no secret voice chats.
Yeah. Cool. I just want to make sure that
we don't have any rules on
funny.
secret voice chats.
Yeah.
They can always DM each other, or something else if they're really desperate. I suppose. I don't know. Right. Let me just get that form ready for everybody. Where are you, form? There you are.
Can we get some forms in chat? The forms! It does seem to still be lacking somewhat.
Yeah, the lag's not excellent, but like, what can you do? What can we do against such reckless hate? You know, Jern? What? Nothing. The answer.
Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't improve, we do have to kick him, though.
Yes,
which
no,
would be
absolutely,
unfortunate.
absolutely. It is what it is. It is what it is.
He said he had his second PC he might be able to use. I'm just going to hear how long it would take him to swap. Give me a moment.
Right, so here comes the form, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the form. Are you ready to fill a form in? I'll hand out the form now. Here is the form. Follow that link. Fill in the form. Have we got anyone? Has anyone responded yet? No responses. Clearly, no one wants that DLC key. Clearly, no one wants it. Oh, exclamation mark form. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Can we not have exclamation mark form? Oh, boy. Paperwork. My favorite, says Mr. Tiberium. Look, you want a free DLC key for the Machine Age? You fill the form in. So far, we have Xenophilic Banana has filled it in. Net Gearsy, I see you. I see you. Anyone else filled it in? Lost Fan 10,000. Maths, BJ, Wisconsin. Oh, and we were at 20 responses, 30 responses, 35 responses. It's exploding, ladies and gentlemen. The form giveaway starts now. First, we're going to do a Machine Age key. Then we're going to do an Astral Planes key just to get out the way. I mean, I feel bad almost giving that thing away sometimes. But anyway, we're going to do a Machine Age key.
Giving Firecast a few minutes. Sorry. Giving Firecast a few minutes. He's going to reset his internet connection. He's going to try and jump on another PC. If it doesn't help, he knows he's going to get kicked.
Gotcha. No worries.
Are you doing the giveaway, the first giveaway in the meantime?
I put the form up. I put the form up right now. It's there. So, Luciax, will I be making a Trader Virtual Rush Guide? I've made a Priest Virtual Rush Guide, and that's fully virtually ascended year 27 or so. It's on 1x. Oh, we had a hydrate regime. Thank you very much, Spoon HOA. It's on 0.75 Tech Tradition, so on 1x, that would be about a year 35, year 34, year 35 probably, Ascension. You can go a bit faster if you drop Sovereign Guardianship and you go a little bit... Well, no, you're already using Trade already, but drop Sovereign Guardianship, go Death Cult, push Trade a bit more. You can probably bring that down to, in 1x settings, about year, 22... year 32, 30 to 32 on 1x. On this kind of...
The fastest I've heard is... The fastest I've heard on 1x, I think, was year 27, actually. I don't know if that was being optimistic.
Well, maybe you can do it. I mean, I'm saying, like, if you follow my video, you probably get it by year 30, because the video tells you. It's an every click guide. It's out there on the channel. You can just follow it to find out how to do it.
And that's one of the fun things about following a build video, at least in my opinion, is trying it out, learning the basics of a build, and then start improving on it. That's how I learned to play multiplayer. Back then, I watched Commodore Truck playing Hive. I started copying his Hive build, and then I started optimizing on it.
This greedy mother trucker. Have you seen what Washing's done? He invaded the size 28 world. This is so greedy. This is so greedy. He's making minus 50 energy credits right now. He's selling 30 alloys, buying 25 consumer goods, buying 60 food. He's going to have to sell more alloys. The alloy price is plummeting. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord, good lord.
I mean, if you can pull it off, great. But it's a classic mistake, in my opinion, for rogue servitors.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
If you can pull it off, it's great. But, oh my goodness, you hurt yourself so much.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I would definitely... And the same for Stardust, if she takes Federations and... Like, unless you go Necromancy first and purge them. And the cool thing about going Necromancy is that you get to purge them, which gives you energy credits because you can bio-purge them. Yeah. And then they also turn into zombies. It's such a great perk. Oh, I love it as Rogue Servitor.
Oh, gosh.
I'm not evil, right?
I mean, you're a bit evil.
You haven't read The Empire's Silence, right, Montu?
No, I didn't. No, you've told me about it, though. We've discussed it.
There's a great Rogue Servitor in that book. Americanii.
Chat saying you're only a tiny bit evil. You're like Satana levels of evil, probably. The Momnisaya.
Bergenfluff, yes, with if you invade the pre-FGLs, so you take over the planet, then you go into your species tab, and if you have necromancy as a rogue servitor, you go in and change their species right to purge, and then change the purge type, and then they get purged and turned into zombie pups that you can use on your basic jobs.
Is necromancy not available to rogue servitors? Oh,
No,
there
it is available to rogue servitors.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
it's the only way rogue services can actually purge biopods.
My favorite part of it, though, is the 15% bonus to large and extra large weapon slots. I mean, like, that's why I would take it. I'm like, wow. 15% damage for one ascension perk to, like, all my artillery weapons. Yes, please. Especially if that's, like, your second or third. But, like, so, you know, it's your first perk to take, probably second perk to take after you've finished ascending.
Exactly.
Be where I'd probably put that one in.
I'm just gonna go check on Firekaiser.
Firekaiser's just loaded up. It just popped up. He's in Stellaris right now, so he'll be momentarily.
Oh, I don't have him on my friend.
I've got
he's everyone on your friends list. Okay.
Well, in order to give people the Steam gift vouchers if they win or if they podium, we have to be friends for at least 3 days. So I have to friend a lot of people. Look, and I got a lot of friends. What can I say? I got a lot of friends. Not bragging or anything, but I got at least.
But I guess you don't pay me, so that makes sense.
Did you just say I have a friend in you?
I said you never friended me.
Oh, I never friended you. Got you. Oh, we're not friends on Steam.
Wait, maybe we are.
I think we are.
You just always hit. Yeah, you just always in the private mode, aren't you?
Yeah, I go to private mode so that like I don't get bombarded with like, "Hello, can I talk to you?" Blah blah blah. It's no. The worst bit is I'm actually not hiding.
I'm your biggest fan.
No, I'm not hiding from my friends. I'm hiding from my actual friends. I'm not even lying. Like my friends will be like, they'll see me online and they'll go, "Hey, do you want to play this game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I really do, but I need to work." They're like, "Hey, do you want to play some Crusader Kings 3?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah, I do, but I'm actually meant to record at the moment some other video for some other game." And then I'll get dragged into it, and suddenly I've lost 2 days of work, and you know people can't eat if that happens. So gotta eat. Gotta eat.
You hear that, people? If you don't subscribe to Montu, his family starves.
That's not quite what we're saying. That's not quite what we're saying. I need to take my jumper off because I'm boiling to death. Closing that window was the biggest mistake I ever made. I'm going to try opening it again.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's the...
Hey, Firekaiser, what's up?
My game updated for some reason.
To another patch?
Like
the Stellaris?
It's just Stellaris. It's the same patch, I think.
What's your checksum?
It's just got done updating, now it's loading.
As long as the checksum is still the same, it should be no problem. The Firekaiser, say hello to the internet. These are the people who voted you, People's Champion in the past. They like seeing your shenanigans.
Let me just... I think I've got the current People's Champion numbers slightly off. I think we had a couple of gifted memberships that I might have missed. One moment. 68 plus... what is it? 409 minus 343... 134. We're currently up to $134 dues in the People's Champion prize pool. I must have missed 2 gifted memberships on Twitch or 2.
That's $7 off third place. Nice.
Yeah, we're $7 off third place. Yeah. Wait, what?
So Firekaiser,
How does that make sense?
It's wasn't it 150?
Yeah, I said 134.
Oh,
134 plus
in
7
my brain
is
that was 143. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
So Firekaiser, this is unfortunately your last chance. If you still lag, we will have to kick you, but I'll drag you back down, okay?
Okay.
It would be sad to let go of Firekaiser. He always brings some fun stuff.
He does. I need to say a massive thank you to Vodapokok. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. And whoever's the other one I missed? There must be one somewhere. Where is it? Where is it, precious? It happened, but I can't see it. It happened after the anonymous gifter, but before Vodapokok. Somebody somehow got a membership and hid it from me. As promised, first be a compensation for the extra work. Thank you very much, Tim Dro. Tim Dro, as well, is one of the lovely people who donated to the prize pool today at the very last minute. Tim Dro stepped in and boosted us from after PayPal took their fees. And then I rounded it to the nearest 10, not to make it a silly number. boosted us from $760 up to $850 dues in the overall prize pool. Darkness just gifted 5 more tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Darkness. Let me update that nonsense here then. 139, amazing. We're $11 off the People's Champion beating 3rd place. You folks are way too generous. Again, I need to say a massive shout out once more to Jake Corley, who kind of smashed it out the park today by gifting 50 memberships on YouTube. At the time, we were very busy and we didn't get to really say hello to you too quickly, but I do want to say big thanks to Jake. Also, if you want us to do the DLC giveaway, you need to type !giveaway right now in the chat. We need some ! giveaways so that I can roll the number. If I don't see a wall of ! giveaways, my brain, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, and I can't.
Oh, there we go. I
don't
still
see enough
enjoy
on
that
Twitch yet. I don't see enough on Twitch.
They're a bit slow on Twitch. I gotta agree.
Yeah.
I do love how much of a Twitch boomer you are, Montu. The first time you saw people typing ! giveaway, and you just didn't know what it meant.
No, I knew what it meant. I knew that I didn't have a bot. I'm like, why are you doing that? I don't have a bot. That was more the point. The bot, I do have a bot. It's a meat machine. Hi, how you doing? I'm a meat machine.
I thought you were talking about.
I want to look at Washing's economy here for a minute.
I'm your admin bot.
Well, I suppose. Look at this nonsense. -20. I mean, if I were Washing, I'd take the food shortage and eat it.
Look, he jumped to first place on the observer score.
Oh, well, that's, with the whole 33 Unity and 57 research, but basically collapsing on every other resource. I think this might be Washing.
In 2 days, he's going to get got his 2nd shortage now, right? Oh, no, he just balances consumer goods, it seems.
We've had 172 responses for the Machine Age giveaway. If you want to join the giveaway, you do need to fill in the form. I'll post the form one more time. We're not getting enough ! giveaways on Twitch and YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. I can't do it until I'm triggered. You gotta trigger me. Damn it. Oh no, we're getting low stability now. Washing is... Oh, consumer goods shortage. Washing may have destroyed themselves. I don't think Washing was prepared for this.
I don't know if... Can you fix this?
No, I don't... Well, can you fix it? Yes. Can you fix it and get a podium position? No, this has destroyed his game. He's going to be struggling economically with this for a good 5 years now.
I talked with you about this with you in the past, by the way. Have you ever considered doing a series of videos where players send in an empire file of their empire collapsing and you try to save it? But I'm saying that because, do you think you could save this?
I mean, no, it's savable. The empire won't collapse.
Yeah.
You sell all your alloys.
You sure?
You sell all your alloys. You only keep enough minerals to build up the organic sanctuaries, and you also need to build. You also need to switch the capital. Switch the capital from forge to factory. Sell minerals and consumer goods. The first step here is you switch from forge to factory on the capital, or maybe even just stick to regular machine capital. Actually, sell consumer goods.
It looks like
alloys.
he's just going for. It looks like he's going for a bankruptcy right now, which doesn't matter that much this early in the game, I guess. He's given up on trying to balance.
He's got no fleets and he's got no upgraded buildings, so he'll get a bunch of resources, but then he gets that defaulted modifier for a while. All right, let's do the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. We have had 184 responses. Okay, I need a random number between 1 and 184. Actually, the number's going to be between 2 and 185, so I can conform with the sheet. 3, 2, 1. Generate that number. 99. Lucky 99. Okay, who are you?
It's good you didn't roll 69 there because no one would have trusted you.
Tiffany Fishbrötchen, are you on YouTube right now? Can you say hello? Tiffany Fishbrötchen. I think I'm butchering that a little bit. My German pronunciation. Yeah, my German pronunciation's really gone down the last 5 years. Tiffany says, "Oh well." Tiffany, you've won. You've won your very own Machine Age key. I will send that to you immediately. And then we're going to do the other giveaway, which is Astral Planes. I apologize in advance, ladies and gentlemen. It's just
and let us know in chat if you're satisfied with Montu's pronunciation of your name.
Oh, don't do that. There's no need. There's no need for us to all hurt each other.
Tiffany, you could be the new enmity. Just think about it.
Isn't it the M? Is the M or the M? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. All good.
Tiffany Enmity is your new name. Wear it proudly.
The enmity of ages. Where's the key? If I put the right one in. Yes, I have. Away you go. Enjoy that key. Enjoy. Right, let's get one up now for the... Well, we'll do the next one in 30 minutes. We'll do the next one, the Astral Planes key, in 30 minutes.
So it looks like... I mean, he won't mind, but Satana is boxed in now by Time Splash.
Clock position is
11 o'clock.
Yeah, gotcha. Satana's Void Dweller. Building any of these habitats? 1, 2 habitats well on the way at year 7. Looking good. Plenty of oh, interesting. So he's
Pax is being chased, by the way. Pax has a colony ship being chased by Dragfire's fleets.
Pax has not been able to even start building a habitat. Look,
his colony ship is trying to get around the fleet, it seems. Yeah, he
succeeded.
He's been delayed a lot. Like, you want to start your first colony, habitat
3 or 4.
3 or 4, yeah. So he's already 3 years delayed.
Have you seen this on the cybernetic colony ship? There's a little city in there. Oh my goodness me, that's beautiful. That's honestly beautiful.
Nice.
Wow.
That is a very good ship
Holy crap. The cybernetic ship set is just so amazing. Like, this gives me such Star Wars vibes.
Like, this DLC, we're shitting a lot on the virtual balance, but damn, is there a lot of content in this DLC.
Oh no, the virtual's fine for single player. It's only multiplayer that's an issue, and then, like, just ban it. I mean, we didn't ban it because we want to show it off, but, like, in the future, just ban it. You know. But that is beautiful. And there's even a little dome at the top with more, and a bridge. Oh my goodness me. And this triple engine configuration is so Star Wars. That really reminds me of the ship that Padme and Anakin take in the second film when they head over to Naboo. I'm really getting vibes of whatever that's called, that ship.
Yeah, sort of.
I like my goodness me. No, it gets better. The military ships have drop pods attached to the bottom ready to launch the army ships, the transports. Holy crap.
That one reminds me of the ship from... what's the game we played recently?
The one where Sony killed it. The one Sony killed.
Yeah.
What's the name of the game? Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers.
Helldivers, yeah. The Helldivers machine dropship looks a lot like that one.
And it's just so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Where's the habitat? Where's the central habitat? Right. Let's look at this central habitat. The central habitat has a bit of a city thing as well. But it's not as cool as the one on the colony ship, I must admit. There's less buildings. The colony ship just had such a high density of, like, skyscrapers. It was so cool.
So, it's delightful. I hope it's not giving, like, performance issues. I guess once you zoom out, it doesn't render it.
Why was it giving performance issues? Was I lagging?
No. But I mean, we've had performance issues in some of these lobbies. We do think it's because of virtual just being too many pops in the lobby.
Yeah, that could be an issue.
Whenever I see beautiful graphics, my first thought is always, but my FPS? What about my FPS?
Pax is very far behind at the moment. He's been really abused by the rest of the player base. Let's see if that continues. Tesla's asking, Montu, have you played X4 Foundations? No, I've not played that one. I've got, I think the last one I played was X3 Terran, whatchamacallit. I've got X4, but I've never actually managed to play it. I've never found the time, unfortunately. How's Firekaiser doing? Sped up now, which is good. We've got Savannah World and another world. This is, again, a Unity Rush. It's a virtual subterranean build. Probably a little bit slower, but very defensive, I think is the point here. Because you've got those...
Wait, by the way...
Oh, yeah?
I only just know Mr. Barbie was not playing virtual. He's playing Subterranean Machines.
Yes,
I don't know why I missed that one.
Oh, I brought it up. I did mention that. Yeah, no, I mentioned it. It's been caught.
He's spreading out quite fast.
Well, he's got 100% habitability on everything. Might as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Check out Red Victor at 5 o'clock, I'm being told. 5 o'clock should be down here.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I had my mouse over it. I'm blind. So Red Victor is one of the only players not playing virtual. We've got a Cyber Creed. he's saving up to be able to take cybernetic in one go. I'm assuming now is able to do so. I think we're going to see cybernetic. I think he's just completed integrated cybernetics a couple months ago. Maybe he's waiting until he's got enough unity to rush it in one go. But actually, I would take it now. Why not take it? Just take cybernetics now.
I can't remember why. I believe there's a reason for it. I can't remember what the reason is, though.
Honestly, I think cybernetic is now much more powerful than synthetic. You can start it a little bit earlier because it takes a few technologies less. And in terms of how long those techs take to research, even if you just use the agenda, that's still, you have to use the agenda two to three times plus a few years of research as well to get it done. But the cyber ascension, synthetic ascension even, you get 20% bonus output resource from pops, sure. Cyborgs get 10% base, then they get the better version of durable, which is awesome. Combining durable, or don't even combine it, just use durable, and you're almost guaranteed to get 100% pop approval, plus the advanced government types. Then you almost always get a bonus of 10 to 15% additional resource from jobs from the government. And then you get the augmented jobs are going to give you 40% more pop growth speed. Honestly, I think cybernetic is the better ascension now over synthetic.
Bergenfluff is saying Tiffany sent a message to you. Could you poke him to check his chat? I'm guessing Tiffany wants you to know something. Tiffany
I see that.
And Washington just crashed, so I think he's coming back.
Oh, Tiffany already has the DLC, so we're going to roll again. Ladies and gentlemen, spam that exclamation mark giveaway. We are doing it again. Someone else gets it. And now there's been 192 people have filled in the form. Ladies and gentlemen, we're giving it away again. Tiffany said thank you, but no thank you. I need to see a wall of exclamation mark giveaway. A wall of exclamation mark giveaway. I'm seeing that wall. Let's roll the number 27. It was one of our early adopters. 27. It is Bailey the Bingle. Bailey the Bingle, are you still here? Are you alive, Bailey the Bingle? Bailey the Bingle, can you hear me? Bailey, are you there? That's me, says Bailey the Bingle. There you go. Right, I'm just going to compose this to actually forward. Bailey the Bingle, enjoy your DLC key, my good chum. Enjoy. Mr. Nubin has just subscribed with Prime. I probably missed some Prime and Twitch stuff. Yes, Gobnil has subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Let's check out what that's gotten up to now. What are we up to? 42 minus 17 is 32 minus 2, 30 minus 5, 25. So 75 plus 68. Twitch is now ahead of YouTube. And we haven't quite beaten it. We're at $143 dues. 143 of your finest dollary dues have been donated towards the People's Champion Award. Let's update that prize pool number.
So now we're at the number I thought we were before.
Yes,
so
we've gotten there, yeah.
You know how Danish numbers like backwards from many other countries?
Yeah, no, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
So annoying.
Oh, it sounds like someone outside's fire alarm has gone off. That might even be in my home. Let me just check that I'm not going to burn to death. It will be right back because the fire alarm is going off.
I'll go check on washing in the meantime.
Or you can stay and chat to chat. Nope. Okay, he got right. I will go and. No, the fire alarm is finished. I'm assuming I'm not going to burn to death. We're all good. We're all good, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jake Corley has just come in and smashed the previous perceptions that we had. We're now ahead of third place. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Corley has now gifted a total of 70 new memberships today on YouTube, which is 5 less than the total new subscribers we've had on Twitch all day long. I don't even know what to say. Jake, as long as you're comfortable with the giving you're doing and you can afford it, I applaud you. Thank you very much for helping. Because obviously some of that will be helping me and the channel out, but a large proportion of it, a large proportion is going to YouTube, a big chunk, and then a big chunk is going to be going, of course, to this People's Champion prize pool. So that now puts it up to 100. Where is it? 163. Wow, we're $13 more than third place. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, there's no wars now. Let's see. How many people have met people? Washing's met people. Satana's met people. Pig met people. Everyone's meeting people. Wait a minute. Pig is Pig Momonga, yeah?
Yes.
Momonga's just only taken enmity. Like Momonga's just like, yeah, enmity, we don't need anything else.
He's not actually making unity. I'm wondering what he's doing.
He is from rivalry.
He's just disabled all of his trade. If you look at his capital, he's turned off all his commercial zones.
Maybe he's given up.
He's building ships.
Maybe he's given up. Maybe he doesn't want to play anymore.
He's at war with Potato Shack, isn't he? Or does he?
No war.
He has ships in Potato Shack's space.
They guaranteed independence. They've guaranteed each other's independence.
Oh, so Momonga is defending him against Red Victor, maybe?
Let's check out. Potato Shagger is not at war with anybody, but Red Victor is the threat. Red Victor is the threat on the board.
Yeah.
Still hasn't started Cybernetic Ascension. I'm not getting it. Silent Sinatra has just gifted 5 more memberships. Thank you very much. And we just had an anonymous gifted that's gifted 5 more Twitch subscribers. That's another $10 reduce the People's Champion prize pool, putting us up to 173. We're now $27 away from beating second place, ladies and gentlemen, and we're only an hour an hour and 15 minutes into the stream. Holy crap! On a cracker.
Montu, be honest. It's the real tournament, YouTube versus Twitch.
I mean, yes, clearly it's. And at the moment, you know who's winning? It's YouTube. Twitch have been winning it periodically, and then YouTube has come back and gone, no, let's just thumb that number.
Time for YouTube vengeance.
Quite indeed. What are my thoughts on the current ship behavior, says More Bits? I hate how sometimes the ships get locked onto a single target, and I think some of the targeting mechanics need to be updated. Actually, I tell you what I think we need. I think we need a full overhaul, and we need to get rid of the way we represent ships in the game. I think ships shouldn't be represented by individual ships, to be honest with you. I think it's clunky.
Yeah, you've talked about this for a long while, that it's also causing too much lag these days.
Yeah, well, it's rendering all that stuff. If you have 1,000 ships in a system, like, if you play the Nanite Ascension, 120 years into the game, you can quite comfortably have 5,000 Nanite ships and be building a few hundred every few years. You know, so when you zoom into a system, the game basically lags out and you can't see. Mr. Nubin has gifted 5 more Twitch subs. Thank you very much. Yes, go on, Ian, sorry.
The last time I did a 25x all crisis run, I had 37,000 naval capacity when the final crisis spawned.
That's funny. Nanites don't use naval capacity.
It was unbearable. Yeah, I know. But that was back with the 90% discount, so it almost didn't count as anything anyway.
When I did my UNE
I have a
all
beast
crisis,
of a computer, and I couldn't move my ships.
When I did my UNE all crisis run, I didn't get that high. I think I got my nav cap up to about 4,000 or 5,000. I did mine on 5x with Grand Admiral, which meant that the third crisis was 60 times, because Grand Admiral multiplies the multiplier as well. So Grand Admiral 25 times all, the final crisis gets like more than plus 100% bonus. I think it might even be more than that, maybe, but I'm not sure.
If I recall correctly, it's 150 times. It's stupid ship numbers. We talked about it a bit when you made your battleship video, that when you're playing against those crisis numbers, armor doesn't matter on your battleships anymore.
Nothing matters.
Anything,
one shot, one kill.
Anything what shuts you.
It touches you, it scratches a paint, your ship goes boom, 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 boom.
Oh, is that a swarmer from the crisis? Well, any strike craft will kill your battleship.
Yeah, one shot from a strike craft, you're dead, and you can't even kill those strike craft because they're modified as well. Each strike craft has more armor and hull than your entire fleet.
Yeah. It becomes silly at that point. And like you said, the ship system is just not made for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I really think it'd be cool if we, instead of representing fleets as individual ships that combine into a fleet, we represented them a bit like in Hearts of Iron, where you have a fleet and you can design the layout of your fleet, and then in-game we can represent it with a bunch of ships that may or may not be, you know, the actual ships, the exact number of ships in your fleet.
So, I really like how it looks when we have big ship battles in Stellaris, but I do agree that it has performance issues.
The number of ships, I think I don't like. When it's more than about 300 or 400, it starts looking like ass because it's just 2 carpets.
Yeah.
and you can't see anything. It's just two carpets going smush, 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 smush. And at that point, what's the point?
Oh, we have a federation, by the way.
I'm just checking out the Merchant Guild
Fire
player.
guys.
Merchant Guild player. Sorry, not the Merchant Guild. One of the Shattered Ring players. So Anger has switched over now at year 12. Was Democratic. Had an election, changed leader, has now switched over to Merchant Guild for extra trade value on the traders, meaning each of these traders is making 12.5 trade value, pushing it up to 400 unity. 120 from rivalries.
Cash balances economy.
Jobs, those are trades, and Washing did it. Yeah, cool. But look, it's as I said, about 10 years it's going to take him, and this is the 10 years. Now he's not got a big fleet. Like, had he not done this, he'd have an extra couple thousand alloys minimum, and all of his planets would be doing better. Instead, he's making 80
and bio
unity.
trophies were nerfed so much
what?
that the bio trophies aren't really worth it these days.
Well, they're making 2 unity apiece, and that's about it. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, he's minus 50% from defaulting. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Plus 25% costs, minus 50% influence, minus 50% unity, minus 25% weapons damage.
Yeah.
It's so nasty. So terribly nasty.
At least he has faster pop demotion time.
Did I say ass carpet? Is that how I described it, Jern? Oh, lord. Good point, Skyfire. Ass carpet's apparently interesting. Did I say the word ass carpet? I meant like just... Oh, yeah, no, it's a carpet that looks like ass. Not as in it looks like an ass and like it looks bad. Like it looks like a donkey.
No, Montu. Just say it with a French accent. It was an ash capé. That way, that didn't sound
Sorry,
French.
which accent was that meant to be? Sorry, I'm confused.
Yeah.
Momonga is at war. Momonga is at war with Red Victor. And Red Victor is in the space with 1.6k, but Momonga's bringing up 1.8k behind. This is level 1, tier 1 laser, and also tier 1 of the other thing against blue lasers. So the blue lasers are slightly better. We'll see how it goes. Has Red Victor started that ascension yet? Yes. Okay, great. Cybernetics has begun. The situation is on the way. Church funded. You can get extra points here if he had Technophants. You can actually push this a lot faster, and I would kind of recommend having Exalted Priesthood because you get extra high priests, which give you so much extra base. If you're trying to rush Cybernetic Ascension, the high priests are really good, basically.
Oh, so Pax
That's
lost
a
the war
victory.
against Dragfire, by the way, for a Humiliate war.
Yeah,
and this was a Plunder war.
Momonga surrendered the war to Red Victor. Let's check out Pax.
And it's the Plunder war goal, by the way. Doesn't that give a debuff to Momonga?
It should do. Let's check. No, to Pax. Who won?
Rated.
Sorry. Oh,
minus 20% energy credits, minus 20% minerals for 10 years.
and that's monthly as well. Quite nasty indeed. How to up the People's Champion tip, says Thomas. For every new member and on YouTube and every new subscriber on Twitch, Say It Lizard has been redeemed. Enmity. The word, TD Apache. Enmity.
By the way, last time I redeemed that 1 month, you didn't do it, so you should do it for 2 minutes now instead of 1.
What?
I redeemed that in one of your streams and you didn't do it. Yeah, you didn't say enmity.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Made me very sad.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But the way you do it, Thomas, though, for every new gifted membership and every new membership and every new subscriber on Twitch, we're going to add $1 to the prize pool. So if you gift 1 membership, if you give 3 memberships, if you give 5 memberships, that's $1, $3, and $5 extra out of the People's Champion prize pool. Anemone. Anemon. I'm trying to read the comments.
Well,
I'm
I have
sorry.
you.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite rapper? Is it Eminemnity?
Eminem? Why are you adding that word? Why are you adding this word here to that? Should we check out Vox at 4 o'clock? Absolutely we can. Where are you, Vox? 4 o'clock up here.
I think that's one of the newer players.
Oh, no, down here. I'm
recall seeing the name before. Yeah, doing the innate design.
Yeah, Progenitor Hive innate design. Okay research, not that great actually. Okay Unity, mediocre alloys. Yeah. Oh yeah. Satana is at war with
trying to break out from Time Splash.
Yeah. And let's check these claims
They're quite even fleets.
Yeah, but Satana's pushed ahead. Time Splash isn't there.
He just wants the choke point.
Yeah, exactly.
Both of them are stuck behind that one choke point, so it's a very important system.
These fleets are red laser flak, and we're coming up against not red laser flak. Oh crap! These fleets might look better,
It's also
but they're worse.
The Centauri system does have a populated planet, so year 30, if he gets the Hosham system, he can start claiming planets.
Fair enough.
Likewise, with Ashike is also a populated planet, so that system really matters for claims year 30.
We're now at $186, thanks in no small part to
Back
Woodmansey.
again. Montu's back. Tell a friend.
1 second. We're up to $186 in the prize pool for whatchamacallit. People's Champion. That's it. That's the whatchamacallit. And no thanks as well to, in no small part, to Woodmansey. David Woodmansey, who's gifted 5 memberships. Also, a big helper contributing to the prize pool today, the overall prize pool. Woodmansey just wants everyone to help. Let's see. So we've got this big federation. What kind of Fed are they gone for? Trade Fed, obviously, for the policy. That is just helping everyone out. Get more unity. It's nice. It's nice. Leasefire is playing this clone army nonsense. He lied. Leasefire lied. Why would Leasefire do that?
Because Leasefire likes to win.
But the lie's not as good. You end up with a big
What
debuff.
did Leasefire say he was going to do?
No. As in his clones, he lied to his people in game. He has the meaningful origin lie.
Oh, that's
which maybe is a misclick,
rude.
But that's not good.
Oh, by the way, Barely the Bingle also wrote you, it seems, that they already own the DLC.
Oh, did they?
Why do people fill out the form if they own the DLC? So his brother apparently bought it for him, and he didn't realize.
Right. Okay. Well, let's.
That's a kick-ass brother. Wondering if do we need to make a new form? A new form.
No. I'll just roll it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation mark giveaway! Exclamation mark giveaway! If you would.
The giveaway that keeps giving.
The giveaway that can't help itself. Right. Another time. 146. Here we go. We just can't give away this machine age key. You know, we want to give it away, but we just seem incapable. That is Hydra. Hydra, are you here? Hydra,
Red
can you
Victor's
hear
in
me?
war with Pax.
Oh, wow. I'll check that out in just a moment.
Pax has a habitat that's built but not populated.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's a legal claim.
Yeah, and has it been claimed? It has not been claimed. But only 5 influence has been lacking. Hydra, are you here? And Hydra, do you own the DLC? I haven't seen Hydra say anything.
Pax just instantly surrendered.
So before the claim could be made.
Before he
makes
could claim
sense.
the system.
So Pax is just taking all of this debuff. Let's check out the points right now. So Red Victor's ahead massively thanks to winning Plunder Wars, winning regular wars, and then also Drakfire is ahead thanks to winning these Humiliate Wars. Very nice stuff.
Yeah.
Hydra type. Did Hydra say anything? I can't believe it, says Hydra. I don't have the DLC. Hydra does not have the DLC. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We've managed to give it away.
Because, you know, at some point, I think people start getting we need a resync here.
Well,
now we get to test the new resync button.
It's last notification ID. I mean, that one doesn't really matter, but yeah, sure.
It matters now. It's apparently not harmless anymore.
Oh.
So what can happen here is that people can crash and we'll have to rehost. But if they don't crash, then this just fixes
it's the recrash
desync.
button, yeah. I think someone crashed. I feel like it happened. I feel like it happened.
We should be able to see it in the observer view.
Yeah, nothing's... Well, I'm not in the right view. I can't get there. The crash button is the government tab, says DJ Max 3000. No, I would never press that button.
No, I still have plenty, 20 empires.
And Shamuno Nuno, thank you very much for the hydrate. I will redeem.
Is this Twitch's battle? So YouTube wants to get you drunk, and Twitch wants to make sure you stay healthy.
What?
Or are you hydrating with beer?
It was Twitch. Twitch hydrated me.
No, that's not my point. Twitch says you should drink water.
No,
YouTube
Twitch.
wants you to
No,
drink
they
beer.
didn't. They didn't say I should drink water. They said I should hydrate.
Ah, okay.
How very dare you imply such a thing, Jörn?
But doesn't beer dehydrate you?
How dare you? What an aspersion! That level of slander will not be tolerated in this community.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How dare you say those
illicit
things about
biology
beer?
is just different. Okay.
Yeah, clearly.
I mean, you know me. You know what
And look,
giving
even
me
if
beer.
beer did dehydrate me, I would drink more beer to rehydrate me, because it does have liquid in it.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Beer
With
is
enough
liquid
of
bread.
it becomes good. Yeah.
As Nocivo says, beer is liquid bread. We're now at 190. We're now at 180.
But they also then said it clearly hydrates you. With beer doesn't hydrate. Bread doesn't hydrate you, does it?
No, but liquid bread would. Hydra, never win a giveaway in your life, says Hydra. Well, you won this one. Congratulations, you've got a free DLC key. Again, special thanks to Paradox. Chissy, Fitch Gamer, YouTube, thank you very much for your your subscriptions. We're now up to 189 in the People's Champion prize pool. That's the number. That's the number right at the top of the screen.
Guess who's
up
in war
here.
again, by the way?
Is it PAX? Is it Dunk on PAX Day?
No, it's Red Victor.
Oh, there's an incoming
Thomas,
asteroid.
You want me to hydrate now? Well, I'll hydrate, okay?
Hydrate, Jörn. Hydrate. I mean, Red
I
Victor
did choose
has to
water,
farm
but
points.
I still have some of the beer you gave me a year and a half ago, so I could drink one of those. But
They're so old. They're probably off now.
if you buy like high alcohol beer, they don't go off as fast.
They're not that high though. They're only about 5-6%, weren't they?
No, not the ones I bought.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, no, high alcohol beer won't go off because it's basically wine. I mean,
Yeah.
about those high alcohol beers in British English at least 60 years ago they would be called barley wine rather than necessarily calling them beer, and beyond. My father's generation. I was about to say my grandfather's generation. I was like, no, that's just my dad. Yeah. And when I said 60, 70 years ago, I meant the 1950s and 60s. Holy crap, that's like... Yeah, no, is that 60 years ago? Am I got the numbers right? Yeah, that is 60, 70 years ago. My math's fine, cool. It scares me that the moon landing is closer to like 1990 than we are.
No, Montu, you're confused. We're not that old.
The moon landing is closer to 1990 than we are today. By about 10 years, 12 years, Jörn.
La 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 la.
I know, isn't it tough? I know. Montu drunk, says Fanatic Cyberfile. No, not at all. Did you say grandpa?
You'd know if
Dad?
Montu was drunk. Don't worry.
So the issue is my father gets called grandpa now because of the little one, so that's why I said grandpa.
Yeah.
It's my mistake. How are we doing?
Red Victor is being really aggressive, by the way.
Which is good. No, he needs to be because like
he just won his third war.
Awesome. Maybe it's not enough points though. Only 3 points per war. Maybe it's not enough.
Yeah, I think his issue is that if a few more players did the same thing that he did, like play super aggressive now, mess with the virtuals, maybe they could delay them enough. But I think too many of the virtual players are just macroing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm wondering if Estra and Leastfire can use the Ascending Clone to hit some sort of timing year 30 and then mess them up. I don't know.
1980 is closer to the Two Towers disaster than we are.
So I think my birth is closer to Star Wars, the Phantom Menace, than today is, if I recall correctly. Isn't? How many years ago was Phantom Menace?
Like almost everybody's is.
No, Phantom Menace.
1999. Yeah, most, especially the younger crowd.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Because the younger you are, the closer you'll be to Phantom Menace.
I'm turning 40 this year.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, it's great. So great.
Exclamation mark giveaway says Infernal Poison Ink. Poison. Yes, we need more exclamation mark giveaways. We're going to give away that Astral Planes DLC in a moment. That'll be the next one. Let's see. What's Washing doing? Washing still has no fleet. Is Washing upgrading the megastructure? Not yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. So because they took that world, they're not going to get their megastructure year 20, so they won't get 5 points. I think that cost Washing the game. I don't know why Washing did it. That makes any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
I think they just underestimated how hard it is to deal with 28 pups.
In one go, without a big stable economy.
Firecast is saying he has some sort of bug. Let's see if we can find out what that is.
Do you want to jump down and ask?
Yeah, I'll go ask.
Right.
What's up? Oh, Firekaiser, I'll drag you back down. Or maybe you can tell us what's the bug, Firekaiser.
I have a sacrificial temple that is giving me researchers.
Interesting.
Sorry, what?
Or,
I mean, you also have a research lab on your planet.
It was just a It was an ancient particle accelerator, and it took like a few months for the Death Priest to actually load in.
Okay, fair enough. So no bug.
No bug.
Good. I'll drag you back down to Team 4. No mind.
Yeah, I see it. +2 researchers, +20% physics research from jobs. Yeah, that's not a bug. That's the game playing correctly. I love it when that happens.
It's one of these things where, like, if you were playing single player, you'd figure it out. But like, this is an action-packed and intense. There's no pausing. You want to know what's going on. I've had players regularly whisper me about, like, oh, this obviously isn't working as possible. It's just game mechanics. And that shows how deep the mechanics in Stellaris are, because these guys are good. I'm pretty sure the average hours played here is above 1,000 hours, and they still don't know everything.
When did Star Wars Episode 1 come out? 80, 70, 76, 73? Or was it 8? It wasn't the 80s. That was...
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Just remember I went
even.
I went to the movies to watch The Phantom Menace with a group of people who'd watched the original Star Wars when they were children in cinema, and they hated it.
Yeah.
Like, I came out of there like, it's a pretty good movie, and they were just angry. They were
I love the
with
battle
anger.
scene. I love the battle scene. I like the battle scene with the droids and the Gungans. That was, I was a kid, and it was great.
I mean, I must
great.
have been, what, 16, 17 at that point? That was a fine movie. It was pretty graphics and stuff. It worked. Sure, Jar Jar was a bit weird.
No. What was great about it as well was all those bureaucratic scenes. We got to find out the inner workings of the Galactic Senate. Honestly, as a full adult now, that is what I'm actually more interested in. Is when it's like, okay, what's the procedure here? Right, I'm going to issue a motion of no confidence in the Chancellor Valorum. That issues a re-election. That's going to cause da-da-da. And now we're going to get the senator for Naboo is going to sneak on in there and da-da-da. Wow, and you know. Oh,
so action-packed.
So good. Those scenes, man. Those
meantime,
scenes.
Red Victor has started another war. Oh,
yes, yeah, against Ezra. No, against Ezra. It just hasn't loaded in for you. It is against Ezra. We got to pause. Washing maybe crashed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, no worries. Did I read the Plagueis book? Is being asked by fanatics. I've not read it specifically, but I know the synopsis. Yeah, they should have made Jar Jar into the Dark Lord of the Sith. That would have been much better. Just saying. Right, we're now 2 new subscribers, 2 new members on YouTube away from hitting our 100 new members goal for the day on YouTube, and on Twitch, I think we've hit 100 new members on Twitch. Wait a minute. Have we done it?
Have you broken through, Montu? Are you a Twitch streamer now?
No, I just confused 343 and 334 like you did before. We're 9 off.
You've lived in Denmark too long.
Yeah.
Your numbers are broken.
Yeah.
So as a Dane, like, you always have this little rivalry with Sweden. So a couple of years back,
did you say little?
A teensy-weensy little rivalry. And a few years ago, a study came out that Swedish children were better at math than Danish children, and likely because of the way the Danish structure of work. Now I can't even speak anymore.
How you say
the
numbers
are structured.
Yeah, because
it's hurting children's ability to learn math.
Well, the thing is, though, the main reason it's hurting them is because we don't use imperial measurement anymore. If we still used imperial measurement, so the issue is Danish numbers rely on the imperial measurement system, basically. A gross is 20, right?
Oh, but not those loaded, but the way you say, instead of saying 27, you're saying 7 and 20 in Danish.
Yeah, but not just that. But it gets even worse later on, because then you say 6.
By the way, we just have 10 new gift subs.
Oh, goodness. And 5 new gifted members from Gary Swift, as well as Kimu Kairon. And Elson V has just also subscribed with Prime as well. And BCAS64. We've hit both the 100 new member goal on Twitch and on YouTube. That takes us over. It's now more than second place. The People's Champion Award, ladies and gentlemen, is now more than second place.
Oh my.
I'm going to just get the full totals up in a moment. Next goal is 150.
Montu, the players are going to riot. They're not going to like this, you know that?
Well, they need to do something exciting. They need to earn the favor of their new gods.
Dance for me, puppets. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Or no, dance for the people. The people demanded it.
True.
Let me just calculate the total here. 1 second. 446 minus 434 plus 103. 250.
That's right, Jake Hawley. Dance, puppets, dance.
The People's Champion prize pool is now up to $215. I'm going to make it bigger, because we might as well make that bigger. Why not? Yeah, $215 right now. It is bigger than second place. We only need another $110 or $120, and it becomes the largest prize. Bigger, in fact, than first place. Holy crap. Right, Red Victor. Red Victor currently, I mean, I don't know. So far, who are the candidates possibly that might be into this? Apes together strong, says Canadian Slaughter. Red Victor here, Cybernetic Creed, Chad. No, I'm not going to say no. I'm saying which candidates have done something cool so far. Red Victor with Cybernetic Creed, punching everyone in the face, hilarious. Washing over here, destroying their economy by taking a planet. I'm not saying that qualifies them in for sure, but like, it was just silly. They went bankrupt. Yes, 6. I mean, what the heck? What else has been kind of funny? We've got Fire Kaiser with their subterranean rock nonsense, along with where are you, Mr. Barbe? But both Mr. Barbe and Fire Kaiser are going the virtual path. They are still the virtual people. So, you know, it's not...
What I'll personally be looking for is, of course, the unique builds. So, like, we have Leastfire and Estra being clones. I want to see, can clones compete with virtual? Then I want to see some of the, like, the subterranean machines, for instance. And I want to see who's the best virtual player. Like, who manages to squeeze the absolute maximum power out of this. And then, of course, aggression. Aggression is always fun to watch.
Yes, that's true. Redeem, say it, Lizard. Enmity. Am I even saying the N or the M? I don't even know what letters are in it.
You are saying enmity.
Enmity. Enmity.
This is painful, Montu.
E to the M. E to the end. Oh, I can't even say it when I said E to the M, didn't I? Oh my god. E to the M. E to... Oh. EM.
Looks like we need a little resync button.
We need to resync my brain.
How many gifted memberships do we need to get you a voice coach?
Somebody's saying too many beers. I've not even finished my first one. So, like, too many beers is apparently 3/4 of a can of Madry. Chitcon, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. That's increased the prize even further. Another 5.
Mr. Barbie is suggesting a rehost. I think it's right. Like, it is starting to get unstable.
Hello, I'm rehosting. Jens, can you please gather all the player in the main lobby?
Cool.
Yeah, well,
thank you. I will. I'll get ready to join. Clearly, the problem is not enough of them, and that's a hydrate CML. I will drink till I finish the beer. There's no need for another one. Enmity. We did it. We broke him. Enmity. I'm not even sure if that doesn't sound right. I don't even know if that's a word anymore. Like, honestly, anemone, what's the... Imagine the enmity between some anemones who live in tea. Yes, that sounds right. The enmity anemone of ages. Right, we're back into Lobby Simulator, ladies and gentlemen. It's your favorite simulator. My favorite simulator as well. Everyone's favorite simulator, in fact. Star Wars prequels lightsaber fights suck. It's like they want me angry. What do you mean? Who said they suck? Nugget. The Star Wars prequels lightsaber fights are the best lightsaber fights we have. They are much better than most of the lightsaber nonsense we had in the original trilogy because they just didn't have the acrobatics. They didn't have the coaching to like make these pretty. They're kind of dances, really, aren't they? They're basically dances. All right, we're transferring the save. Over Daddy Montu has spoken, says Iso. Yes, the prequels are the best lightsaber fights, hands down. I mean, those are the ones that I watched as a kid, I suppose. You know, as a non-adult. Wait a second, is Montu a VTuber? I mean, I always have been. Technically, a PNG tuber. But yeah, always have been, I'm afraid. Is Montu a VTuber? Always have been. Look at any of my live streams since forever. You'll see. Best lightsaber fight is Grievous introduction in the original Clone Wars. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Now Forsaken is just gifted 5 more memberships. That's pushing the prize pool up yet further. We're now at 225. Amazing. Unlimited power, says Thomas. So far, there's been a few little fights. The main thing we've got going on really is that Red Victor down the south here is Cybernetic Ascension, and they're going around trying to bully people by fighting them, right? We've got a little federation forming in the north. Otherwise, everyone's kind of getting ready. Everyone's kind of getting ready to go virtual. Hello, welcome
I have returned.
Back. At the turn of the tide.
Exactly. Did I miss anything good from chat in the meantime? I saw another membership.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, we have more memberships. Yes, we're now up to a total prize pool of 225, I believe. I think I've missed a couple of Twitch subs, so let me just rehash the numbers.
Have you thanked the people donating to the prize pool as well? I don't know if I missed that. In case people don't know, this is a community-funded tournament.
Yes, yeah, I thanked them twice at the start, but we'll thank them again later on as well, and I'll thank them again now. Thank you very much. 113.
Ooh, I think that super chat from Gary is something you definitely need to read, Montu.
Enmity towards enmity without enmity. There you are. Not a problem.
Montu. It's beautiful.
Not a problem.
So, Red Victor's war against Estra looks to be going fine.
Oh, wait, there's a slight correction. Apparently the math went wrong somewhere. We're not at 225, we're at 217 when we include Twitch in there. Sorry, everyone.
Okay.
There's been
115... Oh, no, man, that number's going up again now.
So. Tiger's boosted that. I think maybe some of the memberships haven't been gifted out is why we're at that. Because some of the YouTube memberships got gifted and haven't come through. No problem. Always fun to be here and see some bloodshed. Thank you very much, Feroth. You're wonderful. Thank you very much for your donations. Consumer goods shortage. Conclave of Fusion is on the way, but that's because we have the Augmentation Center up and running very soon. We've gone for the Grand Forge of the Fellowship. I want to look at the factions.
How does that work?
So I have a full video on this. I know I have a full video on this. But basically, you have 4 different factions. You pick one, or you have a unified.
Did your build also run Letters of Mark, by the way?
What build? This Letters of Mark for what?
Is Red Victor is running Letters of Mark.
Oh, set as Cybernetic Creed. I just covered what it did.
Yeah.
Rather than anything else, as in all the options. We're about to get an upgraded form of government, and they're about to get an edict, which I can't show off, that's going to give them 10% monthly alloys, as well as getting lots of other bonuses. They've probably already got, they've already got 10% alloys from jobs. They've got an edict, which is going to give them another monthly 10% alloys. It's just wild.
Yeah.
Thomas Lagunas has gifted another membership. Thank you very much, Thomas. And we've got Turkey Head 999 as well as just subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much, Turkey Head. Enclave of Fusion is ongoing. Right, what else is going on in the galaxy? Leasefire is apparently the most powerful empire in the universe.
So Potato Shack, I'm just trying to look through the virtuals. Potato Shack is banking 16k Unity and is getting ready for his ascension. He's in the 2nd phase right now. Momonga isn't quite there yet.
Okay,
Thund is also transforming.
So Clone Army
started transforming.
Clone Army has gone for Astrogenesis Mastercrafted Ink, right? this allows them to bring some of the species, to uplift the species, which they've done to the Zithorians, thus giving them, even after ascending, proper pop growth from uplifted pops.
Yep.
Which
exactly.
is really very nice. These Zithorians have natural intellectuals and uplifted, which is pretty cool. And I guess you just keep spamming them until they get the trait you want, because you can keep getting good traits out of this. Because the Pre-Sapiens always get some really wacky traits.
And he also got some with existential ethiopathy. Okay, now that's me trying to... How do I say that? Existential heteroparity?
Oh, you're me? Nah, existential iteroparity. Existential iteroparity.
Iteroparity, okay. That's a mouthful.
I don't believe it's iteroparity. I believe it's iteroparity. I could be wrong there. I don't believe it's iteroparity. I don't think that's how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Skull.
You pronounce oregano.
Nasibo. Oregano.
Hey, Nasibo.
But can they Gmod
right now,
uplift?
Potato Shaka is the closest to hitting Ascension. If you look through the situation logs, he's almost halfway through the transformation.
A lot of people aren't even there at all.
Most people... Oh, no, never mind. Sakuya is the furthest. Sakuya is in almost through the third phase.
Oh, the ones at the bottom. Everyone at the bottom is in the middle of transformation because that's why they all suck economically. Yeah. So, sure, 570
Even though
unity,
Pax has been beaten up, he's actually the second furthest ahead in the transformation.
Yeah, but how much unity has Pax got saved up? 38k. Sakuya's got only 30k saved up. Actually, Pax might get there first.
Pax is making 800 unity per month. That is, even though he got beaten up, right?
Strike me down, and I shall rise up stronger than you can possibly imagine. On top of that, he's also getting minus 5% happiness, minus 15% monthly unity as well from consumer goods shortage.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So what they're going to do is, once they finish the transformation, they're going to unlock the first point in virtual, and then they're going to save up, I think it's 70k unity, and then they're going to unlock all of the rest in one go.
No. No. What happens is, have you not played this yet? So what happens is, when you complete...
No, but that's what I saw. That's what they did in the qualifiers. There's a reason to do it the way they're doing it, apparently. I don't understand why, but all of them I saw took the first point, waited until they've banked 70k unity, and then they took everything else in one go.
Oh, you don't take the first point. It's not that you take the first point, it's that transformation, when it completes, gives you the first 1 point for free. It's even better.
Okay.
It's even better, Jern. Like, it's a buff it doesn't need. They give you a free tradition pick. It costs nothing. Yeah, I know. It's just like, what the heck? He's got Ulastar.
The Federation is spreading, by the way. So
it's a
Starfire
cancer.
is now part of Leaffire's Federation.
Yeah, I see it. Stardust is. Stardust.
Sorry, yeah.
It's a cancer. It's a plague. It's happening. Also, Tigerius and Thomas Lagunas, thank you very much for your gifted memberships. Let's check out what number we're up to.
Red Victor is moving back home with his 7k fleet. He's still the biggest fleet in the galaxy, with Vox, his neighbor, being second with 4.5k. I'm guessing he's going to try and get in 1 or 2 more wars before year 30.
Let's check out the scores. I didn't check out the scores at year 20. So, first place right now is Red Victor. High fleet power, high controlled space. Next up, we have Leasefire, the clone army.
And
high economic.
16 points from wars.
Yes. Next up, we have Leasefire, clone army, economic power, tech power, and diplo weight. I'll get this up so you can see who we're clicking on. Leasefire. Then we've got Drakfire. Let's select Drakfire for a moment. This is Drakfire's economy. Drakfire's got high economic weight, relatively high fleet power, a little bit of controlled space, and then a couple of wars won. Then we've got Vox. Vox is down the bottom right. Vox is again playing Progenitor Hive. It's not one of the virtuals. So virtuals are not getting any points really in this first scoring round because they're so far behind.
Except for Unity, and they're all competing for the Unity points.
And Anger won it.
When I was doing the rehost, one of the players was complaining that he'd only gotten 2 points from Unity production, even though he was making 500 Unity per month.
Well, that's tough. That is unfortunately the way the cookie crumbles. Right, let's give away that Astral Planes key. Just give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I need to get to the right tab so I can... Because it's time for another form.
Zatanna was just a normal Void Dweller, organic reprocessing, Void Hive, Gestalt. He's also doing quite well in the first scoring round.
Exclamation mark, giveaway! Exclamation mark, giveaway! This is an Astral Planes key. Only fill the form in if you want an Astral Planes key. If you do not want an Astral Planes key, do not fill this form in, ladies and gentlemen. It is not a good idea, okay? It is a bad idea. Don't fill the form in.
We don't need the key to go through 3 people again. The key was starting to feel self-conscious about it, you know?
Yeah, the key's
Like,
not a
does no one
bicycle.
want
We don't
me?
pass it around.
Or an STD.
Not that they exist on this family-friendly channel. or you know, and by STD we of course mean super terrific dopamine
Stellaris
receptors.
tournament day.
Day, yes, which goes around like the plague, or like chlamydia. Anyway, Hogger, how's Hogger doing? Hogger's with the innate design over here. So we've got this interesting innate design stuff going on. It's reasonable unity.
You haven't done a video on this yet, right? Like,
No,
this
I've
is
not covered innate
very
design.
interesting build.
Well, innate design in general is a really interesting civic. Basically, you don't get the power of an ascension, right? But you get the power of half an ascension that gets better all game long. So you get an early game buff, 10% resource output from jobs, plus some other boosts as well. And you get that forever. And all of your pops start with many more trait points. So the opener here, you're going to start with 2 extra species trait picks and 2 extra trait points, meaning you can take you can get really good pops. Let's look at these pops here of Hogger. Hogger has aquatic, intelligent, budding,
some quite
natural engineers,
disgusting pops.
and traditional, all on the same thing, mixed with non-adaptive, unruly. These pops are just really powerful.
I'd definitely say, like, if you're going for a super long game, this is not a good civic. Like,
No.
this, you lose out in the late game, but the early game power spike is huge.
Well, actually, no. The
Especially-
thing is, I'm not even. You say it's not a really. You say it's not good late game, right? I respectfully have to kind of disagree, in as much as each ascension perk you take improves how well this works as well,
Yeah,
right?
fair enough.
So you're going to get more pop growth speed. In the end, it ends up being about a third to half as good as cybernetic ascension at the end. And it's better than having not cybernetically ascended at the beginning, obviously, because you've got more trait picks and more resources from jobs and more unity, yada 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 yada.
Can you assimilate with this civic? You don't. I don't think you can you?
Oh no, you can't. You just kill them though.
Yeah, that's it.
Kill them. I mean, in a
Sure.
virtual galaxy, what is assimilation, Jern?
Sure, but like if you're playing at home, you do usually one of the powers of a cybernetic rush in as a hive is that you want to early conquer bio and integrate them or assimilate them.
Sure. Lease Fires in Defensive War Satana has launched an invasion of the Federation. But can they
Interesting.
get there? Where are their fleets?
Zatanna is right next to them.
Oh, Satana's
We have
fighting them
a
right now.
pause.
Paused by Barbe. Somebody's lagged.
I think maybe Stardust crashed.
Does anyone actually want the Astral Planes DLC key? No offense to Astral
No one
Planes,
filling
but
out your form.
I'm just going to check. Oh no, we have had 100 responses. To be fair, for free, maybe it's worth it.
I mean,
It's a free DLC key.
Washing said his PC crashed again.
Oh no, poor Wash.
Um,
Just give him 5 minutes. We've got time. I'd rather kick him at year 30 or 40, Jern, to be honest.
yeah.
A hydrate has been redeemed. Boom. Anon 264. Thank you very much.
I will drink as well.
The issue, I think, though, is like my only issue with Astral Planes is $20. Machine Age is
Yes.
25 and Astral Planes is 20.
Honestly, I was shocked that Machine Age wasn't more expensive because of the price jump for Astral Plane.
So-
I was afraid there was going to be $30. So
Well,
I'm actually
yeah.
positive. Like,
Well, that was kind of my feeling as well. When I after seeing Astral Planes, I was like, if they release this at 30, everyone's going to riot. Like, it's too much. It's ridiculous. It's 3/4 the price of the base game. 25 is still a bit egregious when you think about how much the base game costs, right? It only makes sense when you compare it to the price of other DLC. Compared to the price of other DLC, it's a steal. But when we compare it to the price of the base game, it's like you can get all of Stellaris for $40, and you can get these extra bits and pieces, these extra features, for 25.
Yeah.
Ugh. On the other hand, what it really is doing, the DLC model enables continuous support. Like if Stellaris was $40 and you got the base game from, if I was paying $40 for the base game at 1.0 release, or I paid $75 for this version plus Machine Age, I'd say it was worth much more than double.
Oh yeah.
The base game.
I mean, we couldn't keep doing this if there wasn't regular DLC. People would have gotten
regular
bored with the
updates,
game.
at least regular updates.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily have to be DLC, just regular updates. Yeah.
So we can be angry at the price. Sometimes we can be sad when there's bugs in the release, but like, we love this game, and we do love that it keeps getting new content. And this is a very good DLC. Let there be no doubt about it. Machine Age is a DLC that's worth getting if you have the money to spare.
It's the best DLC they've ever released for Stellaris, in my opinion. It's better than Utopia in terms of what it brings.
Yeah, like, I keep hearing people say it's the best since Overlord, but I think it's better than Overlord.
Yeah, I think it's better than Overlord. I mean, Overlord added, 5 origins? Vassal mechanics. It didn't add new vassal mechanics. It added 3 new vassal types. What else did we get?
Which honestly
is
a bit of a hit and miss sometimes.
I don't always use them. I mean, sometimes I use Scalariums. I barely ever use Prospectoriums because they eat into my research income. And I only ever use a Bulwark if they're like a one-system minor power that I can ignore and not pay.
No. Bulwark is the strongest one. You make yourself a Bulwark.
Yeah, exactly. But then you can't have Scalariums and Prospectoriums.
Did you ever make a video about how to abuse the feudal society, the feudal
Yeah,
start?
I think I did it release. I've not bothered going back.
That's so broken.
It was even worse at release because you could open a migration treaty and the AI would have their homeworld isn't that big. It's size 25 or 30 or something, but they quickly overfill it, and then they're suddenly left with all these pops that want to migrate. So you turn on migration treaty in the original release version, and you get like an extra 5 pop growth on your capital after 5 or 6 years.
I only ever played with this Rogue Servitor. Would you believe?
Oh, yeah.
Me, Rogue Servitor. A few more wars. The Satana war against the Federation looks to be going bad, right? Like, once Leastfire moves up there with 4.5k, Satana's going to get beaten back.
Yeah, I think...
maybe Satana only saw that Hunt was weaker.
Oh, where is Leastfire's ships? Where are they? Leastfire doesn't have them. Oh, they're all the way over there. They're kind of coming up piecemeal, though. We've got 1.7k. I don't know why Leastfire is engaging. Oh, they're signing a peace deal. Maybe. Maybe not. Orbital rings are nice. Yeah, no, orbital rings are nice. And hyper relays are cool as well. But are they that much more awesome than Arc Furnace and Dyson Swarm? Not convinced. Not convinced.
Oh, Red Victor's about to go attack Momonga again, it seems. No, he just changed the course for his fleets.
Looks like going up to attack Mr. Barbe. We're about to see all those virtual empires pop off, though.
Let's see, is Pax finished? He's finished the situation. And, yeah, he's finished virtuality.
Pax has finished
Boom,
virtuality.
140 alloys.
Oof.
Boom, 355 consumer goods.
Oof.
Boom, 800 research.
Oh, goodness me. Holy crap.
Korea,
you saw that live, ladies and gentlemen. You got to see that live. That was a virtual update. PAX is now virtual. You can see that because...
Korea has only stacked up 51k units. I think you need 70k.
No, 50k at 0.75 works. 52k roughly, I think it is. I've done it before.
Yeah, but we're on 1x. Oh, yeah,
we are, aren't we?
He's a little short. He's 1 month short of finishing it. Okay, so he's
PAX,
virtual.
even on 1x, has managed to completely virtual ascend year 25, and they got harassed for ages.
What? Wait. Look at Potato Shaker.
What?
Potato Shack is not
Nanotech.
doing virtual. That's interesting.
Has Potato misclicked?
I mean, I don't think so. Maybe he
No,
wants
might
to
have
try
misclicked.
something different.
Nanite's the top option. Oh my
Oh, you
goodness,
think
if that's
so?
a misclick. If that's a misclick. Oh, that poor fella.
I'm sending him a whisper now, asking if that's planned.
I think that's a misclick.
Oh, I whispered, did you mean to do that? And I just got an all caps back. No!
Oh my goodness me. What a misclick. Potato misclicked and misclicked into nanotech instead of virtual and has ruined the game.
Just
I mean,
follow up
Arc
with, I've
Furnace-
never made this mistake before.
Yeah. That's a problem. That is a problem. Right. Are we ready to do the giveaway?
Can we get some N in chat for, nanites?
Oh yeah, N's for nanites. N's for nanites, ladies and gentlemen. Or just F. Yeah, just F works as well.
Yeah, he just clicked the top option is what he's
Yes,
saying.
I said it was the top option. I almost made that mistake once, and I never did again. Oh my goodness me, the chat's just exploded with N's. N for nanite, ladies and gentlemen.
N's and F's.
N's and F's. This sucks for him. I don't know what his plan now is.
I mean, he's gonna build nanite ships, I guess.
I suppose, yeah. Maybe year 80 will see some. Like, might see more than about 50 or 100 by year 60 or 70. I don't know. We'll see. His economy's not built for
quite
it.
delayed, but I guess Mr. Barbie did go for a slower build. Like, he went for the safe option, thinking that there were going to be a lot of anti-virtual empires. And that's what I talked about at the start of the game. The greediest people got rewarded because there weren't enough people attacking them.
A new prize pool. The pity party, says chat. I mean, if Potato manages to come back from this, that is people's champion. Like, if Potato can come back from this in any meaningful way, that's clearly some people's champion level material. You know what I mean?
We talked about, interesting builds being what people love to see, and I guess nanites is interesting.
Yeah, who knew it's interesting to misclick onto nanites? Who knew that was the build? Embrace nanite or embrace your own success. Your choice.
And I can't stress enough,
success.
These guys have been practicing every day since the patch came out. They've been putting hours and hours into this, and then something like
this
that.
This is like a professional swimmer arriving at the Olympics without a swimming costume. You know what I mean? Like, where is it? Oh, I thought I packed it. I've got the wrong.
Head first into the pool.
Or they go to the wrong pool. They go to the wrong pool and they're like, where is everybody? And it's like, then the race starts without them, that kind of level of nonsense.
If you watch this stream tomorrow, sorry, mate, sorry for laughing at you, but oh my.
Oh, I'm sure Potato's probably in really
Vox
miserable.
is attacking Momonga and Potato Shaka.
Oh
I guess
no!
Potato Shaka can defend them with their nanite ships.
I love how Momonga defended Potato, only for Momonga now to be like, you're meant to now be defending me while I transform? What the heck, Potato?
Who else was playing virtual? Let's just see.
Everybody.
Anger's
achieved it, haven't they? Yeah, Anger's full virtual. That's Anger, Sequoia is clearly full virtual. Yeah, Pax is full virtual. We're getting 300 alloys, 200 unity, 800 research. Sequoia, 700 research, 800 unity, 200 alloys.
I can't. Like, the fact that Pax managed to pull back like this after getting bullied so much, and not just get like he ascended first. How extra
habitats aren't that important. The most of it comes from the home world, honestly. So like, it's a bit annoying. And I suspect it knocked him back a year or two. But it's not the end of the world.
Maybe.
The main issue Pax has got is he's got this 200 trade value in a system that is probably not getting to the capital due to piracy.
True.
Yeah, it can't get to the capital. So this trade value, this 300 trade value is literally doing nothing.
I'm guessing that's going to be solved through war very soon. How much alloys are Dragfire making?
Probably not 300. 122 with 3k.
Yeah.
Pax is making 388 and rising. What are we getting now? So on every world, Alloy Foundry, Commercial Zone, Industrial District, Alloy, every world now is devoted to one cause only. The production of arms and armaments for the Great War. And so begins the virtual wars, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, he's not even going heavy into research, but he's still one of the highest research, right?
He is the highest, I
Like-
think. He's the
Yeah, like
highest.
850 at
Sequoia?
27 is high.
Sequoia's got 863, so that's higher. Thund's at 2K. Thunder's gone full virtual and is now pulling out 2K
Yeah.
research.
He's
Only a
not
small
going
amount
for alloys.
of alloys. Yes, Thund's waiting another
And he
5-10
hasn't
years.
he hasn't dumped his Unity production either. He's still pumping out Unity. I'm wondering why that is.
Thund's in the Federation. Thunder's in the Federation.
Oh.
Thunder's going to now push research, push another tradition out, possibly maybe Harmony or Supremacy, one or the other. We'll see. And then from there, they're just going to be set up with their massive tech advantage. In about 15 years' time, they're going to, and also with the research agreements they'll probably make with the rest of the Federation, they'll pull everyone else ahead. Yes.
By the way, we have an AI. I think one of the primitives uplifted itself.
What?
The Visarian Nation is a prosperous unification technocracy corvée system.
Yeah, they have in the
That-
middle of
that looks-
nowhere.
And Red Victor's moving towards them. I think he wants to eat himself an AI.
I think there's no
Because
point
the
to
AI
that, but
can
yeah.
be claimed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
you
can
can-
eat
but
it.
you
Yeah.
can-
Ladies and
Like,
gentlemen,
eating primitives
AI
is
Empire
fun,
for the
but-
win. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, eating a primitive is fun. Like, conquering them is good, but you do have to build up the planet. But once they've uplifted themselves, if you can conquer them right away, that's a better conquest.
Oh yeah. Has Washington got the gateway up? Let's check. The Galactica Internatus Wars have begun, says Thomas Lagunas. The megastructure is still... Oh, yeah, no, there we go. The quantum catapult is twin arrays. It's ready and awaiting. That should mean Washington has some points for completing it. Has completed megastructures,
Yes,
2
2
points.
points.
Yeah, there they are. There they are.
And if you can hold on to it, then he'll get the interval points. I think it's been a while since we explained how we're doing this scoring, so let's just go through
before
it
you do
fast.
that, I'm going to give away the key. So
Yep.
we've had 100. Well, in case you want to join the giveaway for an Astral Planes DLC key, there is the form link. I'm going to wait 1 to 2 seconds, and I'm going to roll it. We've currently got 126 responses for this Astral Planes key. Let's see. No one else seems to be responding. Oh, 127. Yeah, we've got 1 or 2 more coming in. 128. There we go. Maybe a couple more people might want the key. Exclamation mark giveaway. Exclamation mark giveaway. Imagine seeing that Pax is your neighbor. Rip. Yeah. That's.
I mean, his neighbors did beat
500
him up
alloys
when
now.
they saw it.
228, 500 alloys, 800 research. Holy mother of Job. 150. All right, let's do this giveaway. 150 are the total so far that I see. The 152. Okay, all right, I'll roll it now with 152. Here we go. The number is 22. Who is that? Connie. Connie, are you in chat on either Twitch or YouTube? Konnie. Connie. Connie, are you here? Are you ready for your Astral Planes DLC key? Connie,
Yeah,
yes, you.
Connie's saying me.
It is exactly you. I will send you an email right now with your key.
Just to be sure, Connie, you do not own the Astral Planes DLC, right? Yes, Connie, that is you. If you could just confirm that you do not own the Astral Planes DLC. Yay, I don't have Astral Planes, I'm poor. That's the way to go, Connie. You don't have to be
You just
wealthy,
have to,
you just have to be
you
lucky.
Just have to luck. Yeah, luck does it. Well, luck and wealth are the same thing, really, aren't they? Anyway,
Congratulations, Connie.
and that should be the right key.
Like, I know we make fun of Astral
Awesome.
Planes every once in a while, but it does have some good stuff in it. Like, the dig sites and the stories are fun.
Yeah. No. Also, you get Sovereign Guardianship. There's a bunch of cool things in there. 511 alloys now. Least Fire is making 200. Anger is making 168 and 1,000 Unity. And Anger's fully virtual ascended as well. Now gone into Harmony. Thund is 2K. Jumped into Prosperity. Interesting. TJ Cat says they're
and-
not here. Reroll. They are. They're on YouTube, I'm afraid. TJ Cat.
Potato is up to making 3 nanots per month.
3. Did you say 3? Ladies and
3
gentlemen,
nanites
nobody
every
move.
month.
Potato is very soon, in only about 4 years or so, going to be able to build their very first nanite ship, which will have a total of 50 hull points and 100 armor. Very scary. Very scary indeed.
So Mr. Bobby is 1 month away from virtually ascending. Mamunga is still quite a while away. Yeah. And I think Fire Kaiser was almost ready to virtually ascend as well.
I think Potato's checked out
Maybe.
because he's banked Unity up and he's not spending it. There's it's, yeah.
That is rough. I mean,
Yeah.
we make light of it, but it is rough. Oh, and Pax has started pumping out fleets now, by the way.
Yeah, let's
I think
let's
the
check out
people who
ship
attacked him are
designs.
about to...
Okay, we've got blue laser and blue laser picket is the overall design across the board here. No cruisers can be built
and he does
anyway.
have some destroyers. Yeah.
Hybrid Hawks, nanites.
It doesn't
isn't ass
matter
if you
that he
build
goes over
for it.
naval
1 second
capacity
here.
because
Hybrid
he's
Hawks,
making so much... Sorry.
nanites isn't ass if you build for it. The issue is it takes a long time to scale up to it. So in a multiplayer setting like this, you'll be dead before you'll see many returns. Everyone else will be so much stronger you can't invade and attack them, and you need to attack, invade, and expand for nanites to be worthwhile. You have to keep expanding. The nanites must expand to keep up with the needs of the ever-expanding nanites. That's the issue.
You also really need to control your engagements because you want to go in from a long range because they're so squishy.
Yeah.
And if you're playing against a good player who's camping the jump points, you can't move
can't
into
attack
them
him.
because
You're
your fleet is your fleet is just dead. Like 20 corvettes with disruptors just waiting for your nanites to jump in, and everything is gone.
Oof. All right, we're at 233 now, I believe. Let me just check my math here.
We're having some lag right now.
Oh, I did it again. I keep doing 434 instead of 343 when I'm trying to do my calculation. No, we are at 224. We're at 224. The prize pool is correct. We're at $224. It's more than second place for that People's Champion Award.
I'm just going to go down
yeah, no
and
worries.
check. I think we have to...
We're going to give away, later on, we're going to give away, what is it? What is the next key to give away, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to be giving away a Galactic Paragon's key. We'll give that away in probably a couple of hours, somewhere around year 60 or 70 in game. That's when we're going to give it away, basically. So, and then right at the end, after we finish the tournament, which will be about 5 to 6 hours after we started, then we're giving away a full Season 8 key for the whole of Season 8, which gives you Rick the Cube. Let's get rickety. It also gives you the Machine Age, and then you'll also get to have the next 2 DLC will unlock immediately when they come out. So you'll get a bunch of stuff. Only way for Potato to Crisis now is if he can't have the... Only way for Potato is Crisis now. If he can't have the Galaxy, no one can. If Potato took Crisis, he'd just get instantly stomped. He's making 70 alloys. And basically no research. We're going to 23, says Canadian Slaughter. Yes, we're going to 2300. 100 years of in-game time. We're a little bit behind at the moment due to some lagging issues and whatnot, but it is what it is. The season stuff isn't permanent, right? Asks Zeb SNK. What do you mean the season stuff isn't permanent? What does that mean? I don't understand. If you get the season pass, you will get all the DLC keys forever. Well, you'll get the season 8 keys, which are machine. You'll get as part of the season pass Machine Age, the next 2 DLC, and Rick the Cube. Basically. Why choose nanotech when your empire is so small? It was a misclick. A misclick was made.
Yeah.
Cola Bro. That's why.
Very unfortunate, and not something he had planned.
Not really.
So I think it might be a mistake, but Red Victor is going to go kill the AI and take their planet. So I think he needed to keep fighting a little longer against his neighbors.
Yeah, I don't really get the point in that. He should attack Pax now for this one system, while he has the fleets.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is the issue that is with Virtual. That even if you fight them early, once they get online so strong.
Yeah, but if he
just
takes
can't.
one planet here, because he could take this one planet, that's 20 alloys. That's 150 alloy production a month. That's a really important planet to take from Pax, because that would knock out about a third of his alloy output just by taking the Tuban system. And Pax's fleets are stuck at the moment behind Drac Majestic. Or Drakfire, Juk Majestic. Drakfire should probably... Wait a minute. Pax is taking Cosmogenesis.
Of course he has. He wants
Pax
this
is
game
now
to end
Crisis
early.
Empire. Okay. Pax is taking Cosmogenesis, ladies and gentlemen. That means Pax has a minus 50%. Oh, I clicked government by mistake. That was a misclick, and we didn't end the game. Whoa, maybe we can click it.
Don't tempt it. Don't tempt it, Montu.
I think we can do it. I think it's fixed.
Hello.
Hey.
Do you need Shroud access? For the Shroud access, I have open borders with Red Victor. Does that count as access?
What do you mean? Oh, if you can make alliance with him or what?
Through the Shroud Tunnel.
Yeah, I want to make a Fed. I want to join Anger's Fed.
Only if both parties can move through it.
No. With the Shroud Tunnel, there's a specification that you also have to own the Shroud Tunnel system.
Yeah, or that needs to be part of the Fed. So where is the Shroud Tunnel system?
It's in Red Victor space, unfortunately. So you'd have to take that from Red Victor to join the Fed.
Yeah. Both sides of the shortcut need to be controlled by the Federation, and both parties need to be able to pass through it.
Okay. I guess I will work on that.
Cool.
Convince him to punch Red Victor in the face, then it'll be fine. Like, steal that one system.
Use your mighty nanite ships to kill them.
Yeah, I'll do
know,
that.
Dude. I mean, it's so fucked up. Like, I've never made this mistake before, and then I don't know. Like,
It's the top option.
If it's any
isn't it?
consolation-
It's the
I
top
just have
option.
a feeling that I would. It is the top option.
I
I have a feeling that like it's my fourth top option, and like it's done. But I feel like I don't know. Like my tempo is just so off. Single player game would like be so natural.
If it's any consolation, you got a lot of N's in chat for for nanites.
Nanite,
For
yeah.
nanites, okay.
Exactly. I'll drag you back down.
I will try to make as much nanite ships as possible.
Cool.
Right, yeah, I'm running to the little lizard's room briefly. I'll be right back.
I will
also need to get a
entertain the
top
people
up.
then.
Yeah, I need to get a top up. I need to get a new can in case someone wants to give me a
So I was actually a pretty fast fight. Red Victor's taking over the AI. So there's a new AI though called Montu's Hopes and Dreams Nation. I think we need to look a little bit on that. That's a subterranean machine. Oh, that's a rebellion from Fire Kaiser. Is he doing his crisis stuff still, but not with naked ships, I'm assuming? So I'm guessing Montu can still hear me, but what Firecastle used to do, there's sort of an exploit in the game where if you make your ship designs naked, when you have a rebellion, or if you meet Dacia, for instance, the guys who can give you a Gaia world, their ship designs are based on your ship design. So if your ship designs are naked, they get built naked ships. We've told him that's an exploit, he can't do that. So instead he's made a ship design with a single mass drive on it and 3 shields on it. And then he's made a new ship design for himself afterwards with missiles, which bypass all of the shields. So he's still killing the rebellion very effective, and he's doing this because he's taking the crisis perk as well. He's Galactic Nemesis. And I'm sorry, I stopped. We just have a question about a rule break from the players, so I might have to go check that.
That's okay, I'm back. I've re-arrived.
Oh, when Firekaiser picked the crisis perk while being in the Federation, and he's at war, so he can't leave the Federation. That's going to be
That's
a
a
point
that's a
penalty.
rule break. That's
Yeah.
It's quite a big rule break.
How many points is that? 10, 20, 30?
I mean, I would say at least 20, because that's quite a big
Yeah.
break. You've got crisis and you're in a Fed, which will fuel the crisis, given you're in a big war. Your call, but I would say at least 20.
I think 20. I think 20%.
Yeah,
is fine.
okay. Okay, go for that then.
I'll just go make sure he knows.
Yeah, no worries. So, Pax is at war as well. Don't know if that was covered. Pax went to war with Drakfire and Red Victor? No, just Drakfire. Or did Drakfire went to war with Pax. Ooh. Because this is the moment, right? This is the moment that Pax could be assassinated a little bit. Not on the capital, but you could take out that one world and then make Pax a vassal, which would kind of cripple him. Take a third of his alloy production away, then take a third of his resources. That would be really nasty.
So, Montu, I don't know if you noticed what I was saying while you were gone, but what he did with the ship designs.
Yeah,
So-
I remember that. I saw it last time. Yeah. This time he's
No,
made
but
vassals.
he's not. Yeah, no. So he's still doing the rebellion trick, but because we said he couldn't use the naked ships anymore, what he did instead is he designed a ship with only shields, and then he built a counter fleet with only missiles to stop that fleet.
That sounds
still-
very reasonable.
He's still, kind of abusing the mechanics,
No,
but
not really.
it's more fair.
That's the shit.
No,
That's
like-
their fault for not redesigning their ships at that point. Honestly, stupid AI.
Vox is lagging real bad. I'll go check on them.
Yeah, I mean we're at the point now. We need to start kicking people. We're 2 hours and 2 hours.
They
into
did
the
say they
game,
were
we're
having
year
some-
30.
I'll go on.
No worries. Any Riftworld players? No, Kronk. Also, Riftworld in multiplayer still causes massive desync issues. It's so unpleasant. Just Astral Rifts in general cause big desync spikes. I figured he'd make them some weak ships after you saw the naked designs, says iFix. Yeah, that's a reasonable call. And welcome, iFix. Welcome back. Haven't seen you today. I don't think. What is Red Victor's build? That is a good question. I will show off. So Red Victor has gone for subterranean machines. Death Cult, parliamentary system. That basically meant Unity Rush into Virtuality, which is completed before year 30. We increased the tradition cost to 1x to try and slow Virtual down a little bit. That hasn't worked amazingly, but it has worked a bit. We should turn the music up, sorry. Time to jam out on Titanomachia 2. Yeah. That was not Red Victor. You're right. That was Fire Kaiser. Sorry, that was Fire Kaiser. Lol. Sorry. Red Victor was Red Victor is Cybernetic Creed. Catalytic Recyclers, Letters of Mark, Cybernetic Creed. Full Cyber Ascension was done relatively early. With the species turning into the augmentation of Fellowship for more month alloys from jobs, efficient processors, durable, loyalty circuit. So these worlds should now, all of the worlds really should be on maximum happiness. Yeah, 100% happiness across the board, pretty much, give or take, with massive amounts of amenities, very high stability. And that mega corporation is getting an extra 15% cyborg happiness, 5% research speed, and some more output from the factions.
I don't know if you mentioned this while I was gone, but Mr. Barbe has been vassalized by the Zerg friends. He got first blood for vassalization.
Who's the Zerg friends? Oh, by Vox. By Vox, who's not here.
Yeah, Vox. Yeah, Vox had some PC issues. He was going to do a quick PC restart. He said he had a fast computer. He'd be back in a minute or two. But like you said, if we keep having the same people lag, we will unfortunately have them leave. But so being virtual and being subjugated is probably not the worst thing ever. Like you can power up a few years and then you can rebel, and you'll usually be stronger.
Times Clash has asked the question, whispered in chat to me. Yo, I'm allowed to remove every pop from a planet, right, to terraform it, even if it's on a border and Satana has a claim on it as long as I'm not at war. Yeah. If they're not at war, you can
No,
do
you
whatever
can't
you want.
remove.
you're
You
not
say
at
you
war.
can't remove the last. Yeah, fair enough. If
They're not
he's
even
not
at
at war,
war.
if
Someone's just placed a claim
then
on the
he can.
planet. There's no war. It's like, yeah, why not?
yeah, if the war hasn't started, then I agree.
Yeah. How do you whisper to the last person that whispered you?
/R, as in reply.
Yeah, gotcha. Thanks.
So what I think I would do if I was Red Victor right now is I would actually try to get Pax to vassalize me. Because he's got a lot of points stored up. Like, if the game ends early, he could still podium with his early war points. And if he's a vassal of Pax, he's not going to get killed by Pax, is my thought. So if I was him, I would try to squeeze in like 2 or 3 more wars and then try and get an overlord to protect him. A virtual overlord.
Yeah. Yeah, the game now is about to devolve into like which virtual empires will rule the galaxy.
Yeah, because
Shall we
like the
have
scoring
these?
right now is still like we have the 2 early war. So Cirque Friends and Red Vector are both like really good war scores. Then we
Yeah.
have the clone with a good early start.
Yeah.
I have one virtual who still managed to get good points. I think it's because he had the most unity, so he did take the unity scores. And we're probably gonna have Washing doing some side scoring that people won't really be able to contend with early. But with Pax, like if people don't stop Pax from Cosmogenesis, I think he's gonna do that before year 80. He's done that before year 80 before.
Yeah, Pax has done it year 65, 70. Last time we streamed, it was like a week ago.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
streamed a week when I joined the... Yeah, goodness.
So I mean, if this is not a year 100 game, but a year 65 or year 70 game all of a sudden, these early
big
war
difference.
scores really matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Suddenly, like, if Pax ends the game, then it actually might be kind of worse for him if he only gets 1 more scoring round in, or 2 more scoring rounds.
Oh yeah, because he only gets plus 50% points from it.
Yeah, Cosmogenesis doesn't give plus 100%, it's just 50%. So he still needs to get at least 2/3 the score of first place to win. Otherwise, why bother? Is virtuality banned? Asks Robert Pergam. No, welcome to the virtual tournament. Of our empires today, at least a third to half have currently virtually ascended. 1 player has gone for nanite ascension, but that is unfortunately a misclick.
No, Montu, you must be mistaken because when we were in the lobby with the players, they all said they were not going virtual.
Oh yeah, no,
so it
earlier
can't
today,
possibly be a
Earlier
virtual
today,
lobby.
they said, well, we've had a gentleman's agreement. One second, chat. We've got one thing for you. Wait, this is it. Ah, beautiful. You didn't hear it, but there was a beautiful little ASMR moment. Beer ASMR, as I like to call it. The players said they reached a gentleman's agreement, allegedly, where no one, be they man, woman, or machine, would be taking virtual ascension. And my instant response was, yeah, lol, let's see how long that lasts. Because it's a great, as you point out,
the
great
ultimate
prisoner's
dilemma.
Nobody take virtual. The only player that takes virtual wins, so everyone has to take virtual. Like, it's just basic game theory here, people. Come on.
Just gonna go ask Mr. Barb to start.
From a pure optimization perspective, is there any reason to take an ascension other than virtual? No. Virtual is the... What? The Kabarian Raiders are gone? What?
Wait, was that the Marauders?
No, but they're still here. There was a bit of a mistake in game. I think it was a mistaken event.
So, Red Victor did kill the AI we talked about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Psionic
Yeah.
Ascension has just been started by Leasefire. 1k tech, 500 unity, 300 alloys, not virtual. Compared to virtual? Is Pax losing? No. Why are these numbers sucky? Oh, Pax is making 500 energy, 200 consumer goods. Why only 100 unity? What's going on there? Did Pax change their policy? Yes, Pax changed their policy to the consumer goods focus policy. End of Montu's hopes and dreams.
Hopes and dreams. That was the rebellion from Fire Kaiser. He's out of war now, and then he should be able to leave the Federation.
Somebody would like me to look at Divix's Empire at 12 o'clock? Absolutely. Let's check out Divix. Divix is currently running resource consolidation. Has not ascended. hasn't really done anything. Divix has not really done anything, actually. Yeah. Rapid Replicator, Constructor Bot. Not really making enough Unity to complete enough traditions to do an Ascension path. They're making okay research. Okay Unity. I mean, in the past, $100 a month, 400 research, that would be alright. You know, you'd be kind of alright.
I mean, all things considered, like, the numbers we're seeing here is nowhere near what we saw in, like, the leader patches. Oh, we have a little pause now.
No, this is stronger. No, I'm sorry, PAX is bigger. This is better than anything we saw in the leader.
No, his economy is better, but his fleet numbers are not. But that's because you have the ramp up, the 30-year ramp up.
That's a good point. No, that is a good point. But let's wait until at some point, like at year 50, 60, I think the fleet numbers do get better.
Yeah, the numbers get silly from here. But like, I'm pretty sure PAX at this point in the
PAX
top
got
of
in
the
their
leader
government?
meta would have.
They've got, so PAX has got Ulastar, Comrade Tank. He's got. Oh, that's fighting words. So PAX has got Comrade Tank as the Director of Trade. Anyone else? No. That's Comrade. I assume that's not a play on Comrade Truck. That's just part of the voice. The
No,
pack.
I think it is because Comrade Truck is sitting in the voice channel with PAX right now.
Oh,
watching it.
awesome. Comrade Tank, who's the Director of Trade, helping PAX out. Oh, by the way, government tab seems to be broken.
so my point was, like,
I've been in government tab for the last 3 minutes. I've just realized, and it's
At the
fine.
peak of the enmity matter, I think you could have these check numbers like year 15. The alloy numbers, however, are bigger, no doubt about it. than
Yeah.
the rest of the economy.
The main issue
from-
is you
from
don't
here
get
on,
the
it's
discount
gonna
spam.
explode.
1 second. Yeah, the main issue is you no longer get the discount spam for build or upkeep. So the actual fleets are smaller still because they nerfed all that discount nonsense. Vox is currently at war with Valadrex up to the north, and I think Valadrex doesn't even have a fleet. Do they have a fleet?
I have 2k,
Yeah, it's not a fleet.
and this is subjugation war, so he's trying to get himself a handful of tributes early.
Pax is fighting off a territorial invasion with Hogger and Drakfire together and losing. Pax has fallen back to regroup though, and I think is about to come back out again.
I think something's gone wrong from among us. He hasn't finished virtuality yet. So, oh, it's his empire size. He's 228 empire size.
He is.
So he must have taken
no
planned too much.
protectorate. No, corporate protectorate, sovereign guardianship equivalent. The plan here was that he helped Potato to get to virtual to then defend him because he's going to be slower because he's corporate.
Yeah.
And it hasn't worked out because Potato pressed the wrong button and killed Momonga.
Potato had potato fingers.
Yeah, but yes, the government tab is clearly fine. I've clicked it 3 times now. No issues whatsoever. So what I want to look at in the government tab is Red Victor. Virtuous Hammering. 10% monthly alloys, 10% monthly consumer goods, 25% planetary build speed. On top of that, Tithe of Steel is another 10% alloys from jobs. And on top of that, Augmentations of the Fellowship is another 20% alloys from jobs. So that's 30% alloys from jobs and a 10% monthly alloys boost because of this. So that's quite a lot of extra boost. But actually, they're not making any alloys. Why not?
By the way, Dragfire is fighting Pax right now and is fully occupying one of his habitats.
Yeah, that habitat's gone. Pax can't. I don't think Pax can hold that. Probably.
Pax doesn't have the fleet numbers right now.
No.
Like,
Pax
he's
is
an MIA.
Well, no, they're fighting against the station. He's won the station battle, but now the enemy is coming again. This is just a really brutal, bloody war on both sides. I think they'll take the habitat from Pax. Pax is they can piece Pax out in 700 days, right? So they just need to keep fighting long enough.
Systems, he can claim those systems. It's only his capital in Doom that's safe.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, they can only claim Tuban.
Yeah.
They can only claim Tuban.
Exactly.
And I think they have, right? I assume they have.
Yes, I believe. Yes, they have.
Yeah, Tuban is the claim. Yeah, Tuban's the claim. Drakfire's the claim Tuban. And if Pax loses Tubin, that cuts his economy off by a quarter, but it's actually a third of his alloy income. So, bad for Pax.
So Pax has a bigger fleet right now, like on the numbers. I guess he just can't get past the station and the fleet. I guess like the Nixahel, Nixahel. I don't know how to pronounce it. Nixahel.
Why not?
The fleet and the station is too much for him, so he can't get back out.
Well, Pax has done
rough.
it. Pax has taken it. Pax has the fleet and the station.
Wait, he has?
Yeah, look.
Oh,
he's moved on to Tap again.
silly.
He's come out.
I was on the wrong player.
Yep. They've actually been forced back, interestingly, and they're not going to re-attack. It seems. I think they'll just wait and then status quo Pax out in a moment. I think it's probably the plan.
Yeah.
How is Thund doing for tech? Let's check Thund out. 3k now. Thund is pushing out 3k in research. 1k of each. What does that look like on the tech screen? That's basically a few months for every technology. You want ceramo metal infrastructure? 5 months. You want war campaigns? 5 months. You want advanced combat roles? 6 months. You want UV lasers? 3 months. We have the best UV lasers in the whole galaxy. Don't you worry about it. And still 200 alloys and 1,000 unity and plenty of minerals and energy credits. And it's year 30. This, ladies and gentlemen, is virtual. This is the virtual game. This is the virtual rush.
Firekaiser is running his next rebellion, by the way.
Oh, that was a big one, though. That was a really big one.
Like, they seem to be getting... Like, he's using the trick to make it easy to beat the fleets. Which
yeah, but why is no one else attacking the AI? Why don't they just attack the rebellion?
Because it's his allies. Like, he was in the Federation with these guys, so they were friends before. I think they're still protecting him, even though he's Crisis aspirant.
Well, I mean, the thing is...
They're going to start losing points as well.
At the moment, that's not an issue. Yeah, one thing we changed in the rules is, and I should let everyone in chat know, once someone gets to level 5 Crisis and pops out the Etherophasic engine, at the end of every year, every other player loses 1 point.
So it might be worth explaining to people what we're talking about with points. So the game we're playing here is basic Stellaris. There's nothing gameplay related that's modded in this game. What we have made a mod for is the scoring system. And there's basically 2 different ways to score stuff. We have something we call intervals, where every 20 years all of the players get ranked, and the top 5 in each of the categories get some points, 1 to 5 points. Then we have something called milestones, where if you do something in the game, like build a megastructure, win a war, cybernetically ascend, whatever you might do, you get some more points. And we've added a milestone, a negative milestone.
My favorite there is earning a degree in xenosurgery. That one is, chef's kiss.
That is the aggressive first contact, where you rip the organs out of people and vivisect them. I believe.
It's earning a degree in xenosurgery. I don't know what other things you're talking about here, Jörn. It's very, very rude of you to say it in such an evil way.
So that is only the second best point in the game, though. You must know what the best game is, of course.
To which are you referring?
Finding a space amoeba and naming it Bubbles. If you find Bubbles and make sure to name it Bubbles, only if you name it Bubbles, you get 1 point as well.
Anger's got level 10 leaders.
Wait, what? No, he can't have level 10 leaders. That's too early.
Anger's got the Beholder. Anger's got the Beholder. I have not seen that in game. Holy crap! Anger has the Beholder.
How do you even get that? I don't think I've ever seen that.
So it's one of the new legendary paragons that's come with galactic paragons. Holy crap! Is that just the one level?
Shield of Empire is strong.
Yeah. Shield of Empire, Artilleriist, Command Presence, Energy Weapon Specialist for 10% more energy weapon damage and fire rate, and Prudence for more weapons range. That's an extra. Let me check this. 10 loads of weapon damage, Shield of Empire. Wow. Thing is, though, I don't think you can remove it from the Beholder. So
it's a really rare paragon, isn't it?
You know what the range on this? So this thing has. You know what the Beholder has though? It's got range 200 disruptors.
That's disgusting.
I know. Oh, yeah, it does. And it has an offensive aura that nullifies all shields in the system.
Both, like like a pulsar, basically.
Yes, whatever system it's in is a pulsar.
Oh, that's a ship, all right.
That is a ship. This is the time when you switch everything to plasma and you just laugh in money. You just bring this thing into the system last, and then just laugh as your plasma shreds everything. Disruptors are banned. These are technically not disruptors. They are Shroudborn Lightning. So yeah, super rare to get.
Pax spawn. Oh my god! I just noticed what. I don't think Mr. Barbie know how much people are beating up on PAX. Yeah, okay, so PAX did get his stuff back in time, though.
They've not actually ended the war yet. PAX could end it at any time. I think PAX is now trying to take some claims. Yeah, PAX has claimed a whole line of systems up to Sirius. PAX wants Sirius back. And PAX is very serious about this.
And this is where you see just the $500 per month really start to matter.
Yeah, because PAX is already up to 18k now on fleets. It's just, you can't do anything about that.
He's on 200 out of 50 naval capacity. He just doesn't care because his economy is insane.
Satana here with the Void Hive organic reprocessing. No Unity production anymore, really. Unity's done. Satana instead is getting about 500 research and 150 alloys. I don't really know what Satana's plan is, but we'll see. We'll see.
And all the while, he's farming advanced logic.
PAX is?
Yeah. Not going
just
too
for
fast
completing
yet,
technologies.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for completing technologies.
Yeah.
900, 25 per tech.
Like, there's no doubt that this is delaying his plan. And Dragfire is fighting back pretty good. Like, he has close to the same fleets, but, you know, the virtual is just starting to chuck. Let's check Mr. Barbie as the vassal virtual. How's that
no,
going?
I'm a vassal. I'm giving up 500 energy a month, 300 alloys, and 1 food, and in total, I'm still making 500 energy and 500 minerals. Oh, sorry, I said alloys, I meant minerals. 250 minerals, and still making 500 a month. Yeah.
He's not started on research, though. Like, his research is
I
terrible.
don't know what he's doing, actually. He's building industrial districts, it looks like, and mining.
I think he really thought that there was going to be a lot of actual virtual
He's
play.
taking Galactic Nemesis.
Oh.
Mr.
He's gonna
Barbe is pushing. We're having a double crisis. Both of the Subterraneans are going for crisis, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the Subterranean machines are going for crisis. They both, I assume, have adaptability. Yes, they do. That means they're both at the maximum of minus 98% orbital bombardment reduction in terms of damage. They don't really have any armies yet, but they will. They will. Gary Swift says, PAX wants Sirius back. Harry Potter wants Sirius Black. Oh. Oh no. Oh, poor Sirius. And we've got PAX going for Cosmogenesis. We've currently got 3 crises so far. Let's just check everybody. No Cosmogenesis, no Cosmogenesis, no Cosmogenesis. Sequoia has also gone Cosmogenesis. Is Sequoia in a Federation?
And Sequoia is going slightly faster than PAX
Where is Sequoia? Am I missing Sequoia on the map?
Sequoia is invisible.
No, seriously, where is Sequoia?
He's
there, that little
right
block
over the
next
center
to
of the galaxy.
Potatoes stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we've got 2 Cosmogenesis Empires so far.
Oh, Potato became a vassal?
Momonga's gone
Oh, the
Cosmogenesis as well. Dragfire's not, Hogger has not, Satana's not, Ezdra's not, Divix is not, Mr.
Wait,
Barbe.
when did PAX vassalize Potato Shagger? I hadn't noticed.
There was probably a quick war deck and Potato just surrendered.
Yeah, so PAX only sent a tiny fleet up to him by the looks of it.
There's a protectorate though. No, it's a protectorate though. So I love nanites.
Oh, so
I
he's
love nanites.
But yeah,
but
so Potato is just going full wide now. Like, he's spreading everywhere he can.
that's a lot of points.
To try
though. That is a lot of points.
Yeah. And again, if he can get Nanite up and running, like, he can get some good fleet power points late in the game, maybe. Assuming the Cosmogenesis players don't just end the game. About the clones, how are the clones doing? We have Least Fire. Ooh, that's some food deficit. Yeah, he's
but
got
500
catalytic.
alloys. I mean, he can just switch the alloy jobs off. He can just switch them off and turn them into
Yeah.
consumer goods. It's not really an issue
True.
for a few months. Honestly, that's like a good. That's
His
a good
economy is
few
really
years.
strong, and because he's not going to war. Like,
What?
he is a
Megacorp.
positive economy.
Megacorp. Look at those branch offices. Branch offices on virtual worlds. I mean, hello. Hello. This is, really strong. Really quite strong.
Yeah.
With it, basically, he's piggybacking off the virtual players to have an almost
Yeah.
equivalent economy. Without all those virtual players, this would not work.
At least it wouldn't be as strong, for sure.
So who's making the most alloys? Pax 520, Thun 364, Least Fire 500, all from jobs. Has Least Fire fully ascended psionically? Not fully, but Least Fire has got a lot. Everyone's asking how is he making so many alloys? Spiritualist, not spiritualist, sorry. What are they called? Blah 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 blah. What's the word I'm looking for?
Virtual?
No.
So he just reformed into functional architecture, which makes sense. I'm wondering why he stays as Death Cult.
Psionic. Psionic gets so many bonuses. Forge Capital's giving
Oh,
25%. Then you've also got plus 5% from Psionic Supremacy, 10% or 20%, I should say, from Psionic being Psionic Pops and getting bonus from that. Militarized Economy, Clone Ascent, Soldier Ascendant, another 25%.
Oh, Pax just lost his habitat.
Oh,
I think what happened. I know he just had a volatile mode deficit.
and then lost
I
the
think
fight.
maybe he lost a battle because of it.
Yeah, Pax should have. Oh, they
Because he was at max war exhaustion for a long time, so all Dragfire had to do was take it back and instantly end the war.
Hydrate.
So
Thank you
I'm
very
assuming
much,
if we look at
Inquisitive Alan.
Dragfire, he didn't enforce war goals, did he? He just status
Status quo,
quo.
assumes. Vox is really lagging. Would you go and round up and start kicking some laggers? Because we're only at year 36. We need to start pushing some
Yeah,
laggers
I'll
out.
go tell him.
So chat, just you and me. Just you and me. We're currently at, let me check. I think I missed a couple. We're currently at $225 in the People's Champion prize pool. That is amazing. Thank you very much, everyone. We are only $100 or so away from beating first place as the People's Champion, which, wow. I need an adult. I'm not allowed to be alone with strangers, says Nasibo. Don't worry, I'm not a stranger. I'm just the voice in your head. We're friends in your head. Right, Anger over here is getting plenty of research, plenty of alloys. But, look, clearly, right, compare these numbers, 1K, 1.5K, 1K, 340, to a Void Dweller. Void Dweller Virtual. 3K, 1K, 400, and much bigger on the minerals and the energy credits. You see? That's, Ringworld, whilst Ringworld is safe to get there, you don't get access to the research districts, so you don't get as many bonuses. These districts aren't as amazing. Look, we're getting 2 jobs apiece across the board there. 2 jobs, two traders and an artisan, 3 clerks, right? Let's go over here and compare that briefly. 1 second, Jörn. Let's compare that briefly to Nias here. 3 miners, 4.5 researchers, 6 clerks per district. You see? Void Dweller just scales so much better as virtual. It's just much more powerful than the Ring World. Sorry, Jörn, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, so Vox will try to restart his internet. He said it should take a minute. He'll come back. If it doesn't work, he's getting kicked. Unfortunately.
So whilst Ringworld is the safe option, basically what I was going through is Ringworld is the safe option, but it just does not scale anywhere near as well as Void Dweller does because of those extra districts. The districts, so the Void Dweller habitation districts give 6 clerk jobs, whereas the Ringworld habitation districts give 3 clerk jobs.
But we are seeing with PAX here why Void Dweller is less safe.
Well, he's only lost 1
Like a
habitat.
ring-
He's still making 2k research, 500
Yeah.
alloys. Like, Pax is not out of this. 1 habitat, and now he gets a 10-year peace. He can rebuild. Drakfire cannot virtually ascend. Drakfire is a progenitor hive. In 10 years' time,
Yep.
they're all dead.
Oh, I don't mean that PAX is in trouble long term. I'm wondering again, what virtual empire is going to scale the most? And Thunder is doing the tech scaling. Often tech scaling is what wins the late game, because we give a lot of points from megastructures and stuff.
Jern. Something I need to tell you about. You might not have noticed.
Did something happen?
Yeah, Potato stole a bunch of Red Victor's systems in that war when they status quo'd.
Yeah.
Look. And one of those systems is a size 30 Gaia world with some primitives on, which I'm assuming he's turning into a nanite world immediately. How many nanites are we making? Oh, a whole 5 nanites per month. That's
5 nanites.
something. Yep, 5 whole nanites. Wowee.
I mean, it is a size 23 Gaia world, so I guess it should give a few nanites, but 5, that seems like too many. How much does a single ship cost? It's like 1 nanite per ship, right?
No,
Oh,
500.
it's not 1.
No,
it's 500.
500 per ship.
So the size 23 Gaia world is making 1 nanite ship with 100 armor and 100 hull every 7 years?
Yeah,
Is
that
that about
sounds
right?
about right. Yeah. I mean, in about 1 million years, he'll have a fleet to destroy the galaxy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Oh, the huge manatee. Oh, the huge manatee.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
So Vox is
manatee.
not... I'm gonna go poke Vox again, because this is more than a minute.
Yeah. Nanite ships are upkeep free. They are upkeep free, but like you do need to be making a massive number of nanites, and you need to have a massive number of nanite ships for the swarm to actually be useful. So it does take quite a while to get there. Oh, we hit our 420 like goal, everybody. Blaze! Next like goal, 666. I wish it was just 66, but there we are. Cathini awaken psionic abilities, whatever, Trevor. Dorito ships for the win, says Viewerlocks. Honestly, my new favorite ship type is clearly the cybernetic. Welcome back, Jörn.
Hey.
These they're so good. They really remind me of the United Empire designs from Endless Space 2, though. There's just something about
we're gushing over the ship's design.
Yeah, back
again.
to cybernetic ships again. Yeah. Somebody wants to know what PAX changed their ships to. Still lasers. PAX is still running lasers. Ultraviolet lasers now, not blue lasers, but it is what it is. Well, turning into a nanite, make it
he
usable
has
for
he has
others.
finished cruisers and alloy megaforges, so
There's a good point we made. Will turning the worlds into a nanite world make them unusable for others? And the answer to that is actually yes. So nanite worlds basically have 0% habitability for anyone who's not, I think, not a machine, but maybe it's anyone who's not got the nanite ascension. Maybe.
By the way, how did Potato Shaker get those systems? How did he win a war against?
He threw a little fleet. No, Red Victor was at war with Pax too. No, I don't know.
Did they trade the systems, maybe?
No. Would you go and ask Potato how they got the systems? Because we didn't notice, and we'd like to find out. Go and ask, and then we'll know. Right, Vox is back, and we are moving. Red Victor and Drakfire are now going to war with each other. That is a little dangerous. That is a little dangerous indeed. Tuban Secundus over here has basically nothing on it now because it was virtual. Now it's empty. That sucks. What's the point of this war? Red Victor is doing a war of, and the war is over. The war is over. Was that a humiliate war? I don't even know. That happened so quickly. I didn't even get a chance to read what the war was about.
So, what happened? Potato Shagger wanted the Shroud Tunnel so he could join the Federation and bring the war to Pax, I believe. But before he could join the Federation, Pax tributized him. So he traded the systems with Red Victor, and then he got tributized so he couldn't go through with the alliance he wanted.
Why do those systems help, though?
Because they have the Shroud Tunnel. So
No, the systems he traded don't have the Shroud. Oh, yes, they do. No,
Yeah.
no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Don't they?
The Shroud Tunnel is in the Zafar system. It still has not been traded.
Maybe they didn't
Zatarian.
trade it in time then, but the plan was
Yeah.
to trade systems to get access to the Shroud Tunnel
Gotcha.
and
Huh.
then join the Federation.
Well, sucks to suck.
Have you noticed he renamed Empire, by the way?
Yeah, everything just nanites. I said earlier, I love nanites. I love nanites. I love nanites.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah. Where are we doing on this crisis then? So we're level 2.5 currently. Not Red Victor. Fire Kaiser is level 2.5 with the crisis. Mr.
Yep.
Barbe is currently solidly at level 0.
Yeah. Zero Menace.
Yeah.
The Korea's at 1,500. How much is it you need for the level 5? That's 45,000. Okay, so that's far away.
The main issue though is Mr. Barbe needs 1,000 menace, then can unlock the menacing corvettes, at which point their mineral economy makes sense. Till that point, it don't really make any sense.
Yeah. What's also going to be interesting, because Vox is still lacking. Like, if we kick Vox, he is probably going to release Mr. Barbe before leaving, because he don't want to leave him as an AI vessel.
That's
I
up
don't
to
know if we
Vox.
should say he can't do that. Yeah, Vox said
What
he'd
was
do it.
that? Oh. Try the resync. Let's try the resync.
Yeah, but it's Vox again. He is still lagging. I think we need to kick him.
Okay then. And then do that. Do it. Do it.
I'll go deal with him.
Role-playing Montu, no swearing, says the Starfire. Yeah, no swearing, Mr. Barbe. Have we got 5 Crisis players right now? I think we do. Momongo has gone Crisis. Pax went Crisis. Sakuya went Crisis. Fire Kaiser went Crisis, and so did Mr. Barbe. But Mr. Barbe and Fire Kaiser are the Menace Crisis, the Galactic Nemesis. Sakuya, Momonga, and Pax have all gone for the Cosmogenesis Crisis. Crisis rushing, yeah, basically. I mean, it's year 37. Unity is now so fast to get, especially these are all virtually ascended empires. All of them are virtually ascended empires. You need to rehost desync will spread. At least that's the problem we're having. Well, we can use the resync button. The resync button has been working great so far. Generally. Yeah. And away we go. Right, so let's check out where these empires are then. This is Pax. Pax is building up through researching technologies and also galactic community support, because the galactic community, oh goodness me, no. They pass cooperative research channels, which pushes all of the Cosmogenesis empires to go just that little bit faster. Pax is actually at the same point exactly as
The
Sequoia.
resync did work.
Did work.
So let's give Vox one more chance.
Yeah, that's why. Yes, it's fine.
Yeah, cool.
And then Momonga, how's Momonga doing? 600. Okay, so basically right now Pax and Sequoia have exactly the same amount of advanced logic in terms of crisis, so they're at the same place. Then Fire Kaiser and Mr. Barbe have not the same amount of crisis. Mr. Barbe has 0, not gone anywhere. And Fire Kaiser has... Fire Kaiser's hit level 2. Fire Kaiser can now use... Fire Kaiser's making 1k minerals because they've entirely pushed their production over to mining districts, and they're virtual, so they get instant pops. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jern. Virtual plus menace crisis for like instant infinite
and he's
minerals.
subterranean, so he has infinite districts.
Oh, it's not reasonable. That's unreasonable power. It's not unfathomable. It's unreasonable.
Look at his second planet. It's a size 23 world when he started building mining districts now.
I know. He's got a size
He
24
built
world
16.
full. That's 39 miners. 39. 39.
I mean, it's only 780 mining jobs from that one planet. With how many real pops are on it? Yeah, he has 4 real.
4 Blorg.
Oh, so he has the Montu Hopes and
5
Dream. That's the
Blorg.
Rebellion pops, I think. So it's... Is it?
No, Montu Hopes and Dreams is real pops. The Blorg are
Oh,
the
okay.
fake pops. I think.
Yeah, the blog, yeah.
Yeah, the Blorg are the fake pops. He's stolen them from another player so that he still has mechanical assembly
Yeah, okay.
for the sake of it.
I think this is another thing you can do. You can assemble pops from other species by using the
Yeah,
the
you go to
species
Species
from
tab,
Galaxy.
you click Toggle Galaxy, you find any one machine faction, and then you just create a template, all you have to do is change the
Yeah.
name, boom.
I mean, that's almost an exploit as well. Like, I think we talked about it in the past where we chose not to ban it, but
It's not an exploit, it's a core
this shouldn't
functionality.
be in the game.
You can do that with
Yeah.
Fallen Empire pops all game
Yeah.
long if you have if you
But
go
you
genetic
shouldn't
ascension.
be able to, should you?
Why not?
Like, it's another species. You should be able to just steal their DNA, should
Well,
you?
you're not stealing their DNA, you're creating your own version of them.
I guess.
And if you've got the technology to build them, why not be able to build them? Oh, see you later, Darth. The virtual crisis is indeed real. NSMS8. Yes, Jörn?
Vox have enslaved the Mamunga now as well.
Uh-oh. So Vox has 2 Crisis Empires as their vassal. Vox is here playing
Which
Progenitor
Mamunga also
Hive.
crisis.
Yeah, Mamunga's Cosmogenesis Crisis. yeah, Mamunga's Cosmogenesis. Everyone's kind of gone, screw this. I want to kill this galaxy. Pax is currently at war with
Pax
Vox
is
as
attacking
well.
Bull. Yeah.
Is Vox trying to vassalize Pax or the other way around?
Pax is trying to subjugate Vox.
That would also give Pax 2 more vassals. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Where are Pax's fleets? Oh, they're just at home. Upgrading. Bunch of cruisers with tier 4 lasers, bunch of destroyers probably upgrading to tier 4 lasers. Nice.
The question: if Pax goes through Red Victor's systems and Red Victor close borders, that could really mess up Pax. How long is his peace with Dragfire? So his truce with Dragfire is almost out, isn't it? Oh no.
No, not yet. No.
No. Yeah.
I think we had a big desync.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
It's
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Do you want to do a rehost instead, Mr. Barbie?
I
or-
think it's necessary before it spirals to the dead.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's fair enough. We have an autosave from 1 day ago, so that's fine.
Right, back to Lobby Simulator 3000.
I'll drag everyone.
The really interesting point... Oh, yeah, you're jumping away, aren't you? That's no worries. What's really interesting is we're about 2.5, 3 hours in. We've only done about 35, 40 years. Normally at this point, we've done about 55, 60 years. But everyone's economies are about the same as if we've normally done about 50 or 60 years. So those crises are probably going to end soon. Let's wait to get this new server up. How are we all doing at home, lovely ladies and gentlemen? Here we go again. If nothing else, you have to admit Virtual Ascension has spiced multiplayer up a lot. I think it's made it more boring. Everyone's gone virtual. It's all roughly the same build, Elson, to be honest. I think it's not. I think it sped the game up. It's made it faster, but I don't think it's. We've got less build diversity, and reduced build diversity is kind of like, Yuck. Exclamation mark giveaway, says Mr. P Head on both Twitch and on the YouTube. Gloria says Canadian Slaughter. How are you? Yeah, I'm pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Might have been spicy. People have met it in some way to punish people who've taken it. They tried, Mr. Thomas. We gave them... We unbanned everything. Pretty much. Allowing them to play pretty much whatever they want. So yeah. Yeah. And so far, no, virtual is just too strong. Virtual is just too strong. Before this, I don't think we've seen anyone succeed with Crises and MP. 2 tournaments have been won so far by the Menace Crisis in the last year. Both by Leasefire. Leasefire has blown up the galaxy twice, if I recall. I can't wait for the Murder Fest, says Fitch. Yes, the next tournament we're going to have is going to be a Murder Fest. That one is basically, there are no war rules. Year 0, anything goes. And diplomacy, no, that's banned. That's how the Murder Fest goes. 20 players, 1 room. We lock the door. 1 player remains. Here we are transferring the save. Almost transferred, almost transferred. Let's go to observer mode. Right, here we go. We're almost all in. Virtual needs some sort of nerf. Stability penalties or higher upkeep or something. I mean, the thing is, for single player, I think it's fine. You don't have to pick virtual, and when the AI takes virtual, they don't tend to become broken and overpowered. Like, the AI doesn't know how to use virtual to the best of its abilities. So, honestly, I don't think virtual's an issue. In PvP games like this, yeah, it is, absolutely. But if they rebalance virtual, or if they like nerf it because of because of some PvP games, because of less than 1% of the player base, I'll be upset. I think a lot of the player base would be upset as well.
So we got a desync the second we're after the rehost.
Yeah, I saw. Like, would you be happy if they just removed virtual? Or like they nerfed it so much it didn't really exist? Why would that be good? Because you don't have to take it. When the AI takes it, as I mentioned, they're not overpowered. I don't see why it needs to be nerfed. Is virtual not affected by empire size from pops? Well, yeah, you do get lots of empire size from pops, so, you know. Have you done a mandatory Doomsday start yet for a tournament? No, because the issue there is kind of like, well, how useful would it be if if it's just basically whose planet survives the longest and who do you meet? We discussed that as a possible rule set. We didn't think it would make for an entertaining game in the end because it'd be very RNG dependent, so we didn't end up going with that.
Yeah, what we're seeing here is some server instability, and it seems to be random. Like, we haven't really found out what's causing these extra desyncs, but it has felt unstable this patch.
Here is another desync.
We might need to rehost once more.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go tell the place we'll do another rehost.
From earlier back or something. Yeah. Even in some long multiplayer games, I guess they don't turn into a desync city. Yeah, if you turn into a desync city, that gets kind of a bit annoying. But in a Doomsday-only game, think of the performance. I mean, you're not wrong. A lot of performance buffs you'd get out of that, wouldn't there? Man, the sync issues have been getting out of hand. I wonder if they're going to fix that. Then it's all based on netcode at the back end. Probably not as bad as. I'm pretty sure it's based on some netcode. Maybe I'm wrong there. I think I'm remembering the right information. But it's the game wasn't built for multiplayer. The game was built for single player. Let's not forget that. One more time, MMM final. Connecting. Oh, there it is. Requesting hot join. Netcode is not fun to deal with, says Fitch Gamer. That is true. That is not a lie. That is very true. Fitch Gamer is entirely correct. What if you'd had to build something on each planet and do a research? I mean, you can slow it down, but even if you slow down virtual, that main bonus that you get instant pops every time you build a district is still massively that's where the power comes from. Yeah. I feel virtual needs to have to pay the cost that other empires pay for their pops. Just because they're virtual doesn't mean they get all their remote tools for free. What do you mean they have to pay the cost? They're paying upkeep. They're paying upkeep, Ghosty Fish. They are paying upkeep. Good point, Fitch. We're taking a casual game and making it competitive. Something was bound to break. It's not just that, though. We're taking a single-player game that was designed to work in single-player, and they then added on as a functionality multiplayer. The game wasn't, as far as I know, maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty confident the game wasn't designed and built for multiplayer in mind with, single player as the add-on. It was built for single player and then multiplayer as an added functionality. When I say designed, I don't mean the systems of gameplay. I mean from a code perspective. From a coding perspective. Like when they punch the microphone. When they built the damn game, when they physically built, when they coded the damn thing up, they would have coded it for single player first and then added in multiplayer functionality to get it. They would have made it work. And when did they add multiplayer? Well before release, because it was released with multiplayer. But the point is, I mean, when you develop this thing, they didn't start off and go, let's make a multiplayer game. Oh. I was kicked. They didn't start off by going, let's make a multiplayer game, design that, and then go, okay, now how do we make it single player? They started off by building a game that works and in single player and then going, now how do we make multiplayer work?
So we have to do another rehost.
Yeah, I saw.
Play. Yeah. We're going to try to rehost with me as host.
Okay. Deanna Hansen says, I think ever since CK2 and EU3, the games were made for multiplayer in mind. They just suck at synchronizing, which they have had issues with for a decade. I'm going to have to disagree with you there. If you're making it with multiplayer in mind, you wouldn't code it in the way they've done it. It's a game built to work in single player that has added multiplayer functionality. Like, that this isn't how you would, like, on the back end, you wouldn't design it to work in this way. You wouldn't have the slave to the host where you're then checking game state based on the
lobby is
it's up.
Same password.
Is it called new host?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, you wouldn't design it in that way. It's just not. It's not the way you do it. And an example, for example, World of Warcraft. Okay, World of Warcraft has to have they have dedicated servers, absolutely, but that game is designed for multiplayer. You can't even play it in single player locally on your machine without the server-side client. What did Ethan say? Yeah, if it helps balance, why not? You can play anything in single player and still succeed. There are many tools to customize the experience. I mean, but why do we need to take away fun things? Yeah, why do we need to nerf stuff? I don't get it. Like, if it's fun in single player, why does it need to be nerfed in multiplayer? You could just elect not to use it. I guess the issue is playing multiplayer games with random people. That's the issue, isn't it? That's the issue. When you, like, join a random lobby or something. What about buffing everything else instead? Oh, I mean, that would be just as silly. That'd be just as silly. Also, why does it matter if something is overpowered? Like, when you play StarCraft, for example, there's a single-player mode and the multiplayer competitive mode. Well, not single-player, but not necessarily single-player, but there's the fun mode where there's crazy bonuses and stuff in StarCraft, and there's the balanced competitive mode, which has a load of the crazy bonuses taken out. I know which mode I prefer playing. I prefer playing the crazy mode. I mean, if I'm going to play some sort of competitive game, then yeah, I kind of want things to be balanced for the competitive game. But otherwise, I want to play the fun, crazy mode with fun, cool things that do crazy stuff. I mean, if you really want to, at any point, you could open the console and just do whatever you want in game. You could use codes to give yourself everything, you know? So already, you can do anything already in the game, right? You can open console commands and do anything. So why do we need to nerf a certain thing that you don't have to do? It'd be like saying we need to nerf console commands. I don't get it. Stop messing with my single-player game, says Chaos Lord. Are you saying that to me, or are you saying that to people saying we should nerf things in the single-player, Chaos Lord? Just curious. It looks like some people just don't like other people having fun. Well, maybe, I don't know. Akini says the game needs to be balanced because the AI in the game uses pretty much the same things as you. Yeah, but they're not as good at using it, and it seems to be balanced. When the AI uses virtual, it doesn't become broken. The AI doesn't actually seem to have an issue when they take virtual. They seem to be nowhere near as effective at using it as the player, which means it, from a single player perspective, fine. Ultra balancing, please, is what killed MMO as a genre. Boo, says Ragnarok and Roll. I mean, I think honestly, the PvP community is not the community you go to ask how do we improve the game? What should be changed? The PvP community is not the community that knows what's going to be fun. They're busy playing a game that is quite different, and they have different objectives to the game that most people are playing when they play single player. I don't get why virtual is fun, says Sionak. It's literally taking an entire dimension of the game, managing pops, and making it moot. It's taking away gameplay. What's fun about that? I mean, you could argue the same thing about machines in general. They don't use food, they don't use consumer goods, they don't use trade. The machine intelligence type is boring. But then, of course, a lot of people would say, yeah, machines are fun. I don't need consumer goods, I don't need trade, I don't need those aspects. It's still fun. You can take away one part of a game and for a different, not every part of a game needs to be completely bad. It needs to be the same experience. You can have, what's it called in board gaming, Jörn? When you've got... No,
but time... Yeah, the same guy keeps desyncing.
Kick. It's done. We're done. Kick.
Kick him or go with him desynced.
No, kick him. Well, because you said it was a bad desync. You said it was a bad desync. If it's a fine desync, we can continue. Otherwise, if it's not, kick. Because like
we still have to do a resync though.
That's fine. Not every part of the game is made for everyone either. There are parts I like more than others, and that's okay, so Skyfire. Yeah, I mean, I prefer playing Bio the Machines. I actually like trade, and I really like consumer goods and species rights and stuff like that. Jörn hates it. Jörn hates Bio gameplay. So what? What was said? Blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't understand. They rework synthetic and cybernetic ascension, but somehow those ascensions, the machines are just ending up so much stronger. That's not just about virtuality. Yeah. So basically, it's weird now. If you cybernetically ascend, you pretty much get to the same point an individualist machine is before they ascend. So it's like at that point, I'm kind of feeling, why don't you just play individualist machines if you want to synthetically ascend? One of the devs I spoke to the other day kind of said that they're looking into giving some buffs to synthetic ascension and a few buffs to cybernetic to bring them a bit more into line with kind of modularity and that kind of stuff. Firespark says, I think making one option objectively the best, like virtual, does ruin single player, as though PvP level players do not struggle with the AI. There are players who see it as a challenge. There are players who see it as a challenge, Firespark. You know what I'm going to say to that? Don't take virtual. No one is forcing you to take something. You at no point have to ever take a specific option. There can be something that's not as good, and you might take it because you enjoy that playstyle, you enjoy that thing. You might also not want to just, you know, take virtual if you think it's overpowered. In the same way that you could just use console commands to give yourself all the resources. Oh, I lost the server again. You know, and at that point, if you're just going to use console commands to give yourself all the resources...
New lobby is up. The resync didn't work.
Yeah, is this rehost number 10,000 or 100,000?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
No comment.
David Woodman
Yeah,
says just
obviously we won't allow the guy who kept desyncing back in.
Yeah,
we're
sure.
Going without
yeah,
him.
sure. Also, Woodman says just gifted 20 new memberships. Wow. Let's update that prize pool for the People's Champion, ladies and gentlemen. 245. We're now... Let me check the numbers. How close are we? We are $105 away to the People's Champion Award being the same as being the same as first place. Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So right now the lobby is kicking our ASS. Should we nominate the lobby to People's Champion? Like, we are seeing a lot of it this game.
Does that mean you win the... Because you're the new host, does that mean you win the prize, does it, Jern?
Oh, that's
Oh, is that what you're suggesting? Oh, that's interesting.
Can I be People's Champion?
Little old me, could I do that?
Do the viewers love me?
Who do we lose? Let's check when we get into game.
Yeah.
I think we're all here. Once more into the lobby, dear friends, once more. Let us fill up the holes with their virtual dead. Jern, politely as the rules masters you are, no, says Fitch. Yes. Oh, sorry. No, I punched the microphone. Exclamation mark, nominate Jernsaxe. No, stop. Lobby sim for 3K for People's Champion. Oh, Lord. Jern's, we don't hate you, so there's that. Yes. There's too many virtuals. The game is punishing it because of that. Kill the virtuals, says Satana. The People Champion. Wait, why would Dwayne The Rock Johnson get the money? He don't need it. Who said anything about Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Huh? Kill the virtuals or delete them. Same thing, really. Fanatic. Same thing, really, Chaos Lord. Same thing. I don't think there's any different. Can you truly kill a virtual pop, though? Yeah, are they not already the dead? What are we waiting on? Not sure. Virtual empires are just huge empires of zombies, says NSMS8. No, zombies are better. Zombies might even still be slightly alive. Virtual empires... Virtual empires are... Well, it depends on your point of view of the consciousness thing. Maybe they're conscious, maybe they're not. Who's joining? Dunno. Fnatic Cyberfile says, regardless, I don't think there's a way they can nerf virtual in a meaningful capacity without killing it. Same. So I don't think they'll nerf it. I hope not. And then Fnatic Cyberfile says, Montu started reading my comments and then stopped. Oh, I should stop. Sorry, I'll stop from now on, Fnatic Cyberfile. Delete System 32. Control-Alt-Delete the virtuals. Yeah, Alt F4 those virtuals. We'll do it. Montu never using a transporter but a shuttle. Yes. Freelancer, I would never set foot in a transporter. Gods no. Good lord. I have a very 21st century viewpoint on consciousness. I'm good. We'll send your virtual people to the great recycled bin in the sky. Yeah, yes we will. The great recycling bin in the sky. Or on the desktop. It could be on my desk.
So Stardust can't load the game right now. It's a similar bug that someone else has had. I don't know if we have to kick them or if we try another rehost.
Oh lord.
Like, this is obviously not the player's fault. This is a server issue.
Yeah, I know. Let's try another reload. Are you the host at the moment, or is it Mr. Barbe?
I'm a host right now.
Let's try Mr. Barbe loading again without that player that was desyncing.
Okay.
Can we go back 6 months? I think we should try going back 6 months.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Barbe, a previous autosave. Go back to, yeah, 6 more months. Restarting the game's probably not going to do anything. I mean, we can try that. Silent Sonata, great comment though. I love that comment. Amazing. Why can't Paradox host? They don't have dedicated servers. Yeah, if Paradox had a dedicated server like that, it would cost them a lot of upkeep and overhead. But we get really great stuff. Remove minus RF is how you delete virtual pops. Sorry, RM minus RF. Yes, absolutely. Good point there, Seaflow last name. Bernard Aggro Burn says, I hope these virtuals will find new friends in the mess that is my desktop. I wonder how hard it is to put a server on the AWS server. The issue is, the way they've coded it, it's not slaved like that. So you get these, once one person's game, so the way it works, right? I'll explain how the system works. You play a game. You load up a game. You're the host, all right? You're playing your game. Events happen.
The new lobby sub, it's called Old New Host MMM Final.
I'm requesting
because there are people making other lobbies
I'm in here.
well.
I'm in here.
Cool,
I'm in there. It's fine. So the way it works, right? You're the host. You launch the game. A bunch of people, or you launch the lobby. A bunch of people join your lobby, join your computer. Then you press play. Everyone readies up. You press play. Then your Stellaris version, your game of Stellaris runs, right? And every time you do an action, the game state changes a bit, and the game has I'm pretty sure it has basically, it takes a hash, some form of hash to work out what that game state means. Or is in like, not what it means, but like it has a hash to go like, this is the game state, at this time, I've got a hash. Everyone else also plays their game. When you do something, it passes your action over to the other machines. I'm pretty sure it does this via the host. So when everyone does an action, they pass their game state change to the host. The host then does that difference. Then it propagates that out. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on this. This small part might be wrong. Pretty sure they then propagate it out to all the other players. What happens, where it goes wrong, if someone else's game state misses some step, and then it compares the game state you've got to the host game state, and they're different, it just goes no. And everything stops. We don't get one player who just goes boop. It just, everything goes plop. Which is where this comes from. The issue is,
once these songs start, it tends to spread. I don't have
that's a netcode related thing. I'm talking about like how they built them, how the system of the multiplayer is coded, like how it goes wrong. Whereas if we had a dedicated server, what we could have is everyone has their game. They pass their actions to the dedicated server. Dedicated server runs it, a bit like how WoW works. Then it passes out the changes to everyone else. And if you get a desync, tough. You could get a reload button. It could then, because the server would have a master copy as well, it could pass out the game state to you. You can go, here's your game state. Bring you back up to date. Now what you'd want to do is find a way of passing that out, passing a save out in the smallest amount of information possible. And when you're resyncing, you're basically passing out these saves, and it does take quite a while. That load time is quite high. So if you're going to build it for multiplayer, you need to find a way to reduce that to, like, rather than it being n squared or n cubed in terms of O notation, you want it to be log n or something smaller. Alrighty, how are we doing? Everything seems better now. Touch wood.
No lag, no desyncs. Everything's fine. It's
Okay.
fine, okay?
We're now going to start kicking.
I'm
now,
fine.
Yeah, we now need to start kicking laggers.
Yeah. for
No,
sure.
no
No more warnings.
No warnings. It's just you're lagging for more than a few minutes. You're done because we're now 3 hours in, and we're only 40 years in.
Yeah.
We should be 50 years at least. So we are slightly behind.
But right now we are counting on Cosmogenesis to save our ass.
Yes, Cosmogenesis. If Pax, hopefully, or somebody will cause Cosmogenesis to fire, destroy the galaxy, and thus save us all. Maybe Satana will.
We can't have another
Satana.
tournament not reach the 100, man. We can't. It's our credibility on the line.
Or maybe Sequoia. Sequoia will save us. Strike Force Pericles will arrive and save us all.
Yeah, so the person who was kicked was the guy who kept desyncing. I can't remember
that's
their
fine.
name right now. Give me a second, I'll find the name. It was Time Splash.
Yeah, Time Splash. She was up
Let's
there
be
with.
fair and get some F's in chat for Time Splash.
Yeah,
it's not
Time
his
Splash
fault,
was playing
but he
Progenitor
had to
Hive,
go.
Innate Design. What score did their Empire have? Time Splash was the Cavantians. They are in last. They were in last place already. One tradition
enough.
finished. They were not. They weren't gonna. They weren't
Why are
gonna
we
make
pausing
it.
now? Oh, did washing crash? Yeah, that's it. We're going without them, right?
No, they can No, they can hot join. The lagging and crashing. Let them hot join.
Oh, yeah, okay. It just the hot join takes times, and it's not his first crash, right?
Yeah, hot join's
It's
fine. I think hot join's
Okay.
alright. It's just if they're causing desync, if they're causing lag, we'll kick them. Hot joins and crashes. I think that one's kind of we can live with that for a little bit.
Okay, I'll go tell him.
And we're almost at year 40. We're almost at year 40 with these points. Almost there. N squared, N cubed, log N. It's a Sunday, no math Sundays. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ancient Gamer. You're surprised how low the fleet power is? Well, it's, it's only year 39. This is not that. It's not as high as we've seen previously, but the thing is, it's going to scale. Like, PAX is currently making 800 alloys a month, 780. And almost 3k research and 1.2k unity, pushing into supremacy a little now. And plenty of energy, and.
So his computer crashed. He can be back in a couple of minutes. I think it's the second time he crashes, though. I think we need to go without him, Montu.
I think we can unpause and he's allowed to hot join back in. I think that's
No,
reasonable.
but it's gonna cost desyncs.
How
That's
you don't
the
know
issue.
that?
We let him hot.
Why?
No, but it's
hot joins
high
don't generally
risk.
cause desyncs.
Okay.
Not anymore. They've
We'll
generally
wait,
been fine. Hot joins have generally been all right.
I don't think we should unpause if we let him get back in. Then I told
Why?
him to get back in. Because as soon as we unpause, the AI is gonna mess up his empire.
Well, that one I think could be the not. No, it won't necessarily mess it up. Well, let's see what the Empire's doing. I mean,
No, but it's like
policies a bit.
So some of the things that it's going to do, it's going to mess up all of his star bases for one. That happens instantly when we unpause.
Oh, they just delete them.
I don't know if it's only if you're over your starbase cap.
He's
but
over starbase
I
cap.
believe if-
Yeah.
So like even though it's not supposed to take major changes, it does change some things instantly if you unpause.
Hmm.
So that it's Either or. Either we give him a chance, or
I think we let Washing come back in. If he
it's
if he
final chance.
crashes again, then yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Onatation is absolutely also math, says Friezo. Yeah, well, it is shorthand for some math, but it is technically math as well. Both are true, or maths, if you want. Montu math TM, says Dave Woodman. See, oi. Wait, how did you get high alloys so quick? Virtual. The answer, as always, virtual. Let's go. Let's go.
And instant secure desync.
Yeah, that's annoying.
But this is the issue with the hot joins.
Well, it doesn't always happen. Sometimes it does. This time it's happened, yeah. Oh, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Let's do a resync, I guess. We're going to end up getting Lord of the Flies very soon. Survive! 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 Survive!
So our current pace is what, 1 year in 40 minutes?
Yeah, but that's only this year because we had a bunch of hot joins,
Yeah.
desyncs, rehosts, yada yada yada.
Yeah, so it seems to be like a mix of different bugs, which is also why we had to do weird resyncs. Like when we were hot joining, some people weren't receiving the save while everyone else was. Which in the past it was usually either everyone got it or no one got it.
Yeah, it's weird. Things are getting weird. Oh, Washing just started playing Stellaris. That's confusing. Washing's in game. I have concern. Is this the real Washing?
The real Washing, please stand up.
Pax is currently at war with still Vox. How's that going for Pax? Yeah, Pax is just sat at home. Everything is on this one choke system going, yeah, I don't care. Pax is expanding the borders as well to grab more stuff. Is Pax gone? No, Pax has not gone for the Mercury planet yet. Pax does not seem to have...
Sun definitely has the most research, and he
has
just
that
unlocked a
first.
new Ascension perk, so I'm wondering if he's going to go Cosmogenesis also, or if he doesn't want to
Can't
risk
take it. Can't take it while
while
being
in
in the
Fed.
Federation.
Yeah. That is quite a large Fed.
It it's a bit of a super Fed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 of them are virtual, I think, right? No. What is this? Shattered Ring, but no virtual ascension. Oh, just doing the virtual ascension now. That's quite late. That's really late. Stardust is really late with the virtual ascension. Huh.
Yeah.
Weird.
That was the Rogue Service and Maintenance drone, Shattered Ring.
Yeah.
Like you just don't
No,
like
it's good.
they
No one here is
nerfed
good.
Rogue Service quite hard before
they
this
did.
patch as well.
They did 4K
Not that
research.
it like. Is that Thund?
Yeah,
right?
Thun's making 4K.
Yeah.
Nice, tidy 4K. Not too shabby, I say. Not too shabby at all. Currently doing Durasteel infrastructure, which is one of the 30Ks. Jeez Louise.
Pax is at war with. No, sorry, he's still at war with.
Yeah, it's the same
Serpents,
war.
that's right.
Same war.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of the Federation is in defensive war against Satana, Divix, and also Sequoia. So everyone who's not in the Federation is trying to kill Federation members.
That makes sense.
Cruisers, plasma autocannon. One autocannon just to deal with any. One or two autocannons just to deal with shields, plasma to kill everything else. Without disruptors, that's one of the mainstay builds we do see quite often.
But Satana is not that strong.
Yeah, but relatively strong. 40k.
Yeah.
I mean, Thunder's
Sequoia
30k.
Sequoia is quite strong.
Oh, Satana. Sorry, yeah, Satana 70k. Sequoia's at
Yeah.
40k. Sorry, yeah, I've got the names wrong.
Yeah. But both Thunder and Leastfire is both 500 plus alloys.
Oh, 15 nanites right now every single month.
15?
1-5. You heard it here first, folks. The Void Forge nanite ascension is going.
I mean, I too love nanites. That's just so he can build his first nanite ship in what?
Oh, well, no.
6
He's got
months?
one. He's got 4 nanite ships. It's a fleet to be feared. 4 nanite ships with scout wings. Ooh-wee. That's something. Potato is now an unstoppable swarm. Behold the power of the Horde. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It blots out the sun. If you really squint, I guess. Yeah.
Mr. Barbie renamed his empire, by the way, or was it always I am a bot and I'm digging a hole? I am a bot and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. The memes are really come out in the names this game. How is the crisis going for Fire Kaiser?
Barb's got no crisis points. Kind of sucks for him. He needs to start
Yeah.
racking those up. I think Barb's thinking the game's going to last 100 years. No, it's not. Washing seems to still be lagging quite a bit at the moment.
Yeah, and is it slowing down the game?
Yeah? Yeah? I think so.
I'll do a quick time on it.
Yeah, okay. Basically, it's less than 2 minutes 30. I think it's a kick.
Yeah.
2 minutes 30 is what we need to aim at this point. And we're halfway towards level 3 as well, you were asking, Jörn. Halfway to not have enough mana for level 3.
Yeah.
Why am I... What? What? What kind of nonsense is this? That's broken.
What's going on?
Look at my stream. They somehow have all the crisis perks for both Cosmogenesis and Crisis. Yes.
Are they getting the bonuses from? On
don't
my
think
stream,
so.
he doesn't have that. Just to be clear.
Okay.
Yeah, washing is slowing down the game. I'll go tell them.
Yeah, it's a kicker. It's a kickable now at this point.
And now the game is frozen.
That's washing. Maybe Divix is being pulled behind too. You can't take both, I don't think. No, you can't take both. Once you take Become the Crisis, I'm pretty sure you cannot take Cosmogenesis. No, yeah, no Cosmogenesis. Naughty, naughty. We'll be having none of that, thank you. No, there just seems to be a visual bug on my end where I can see all of it. I don't know why it's like that. Like if I go to PAX right now, it's also showing me all of it. Yeah, it's just weird. Visual bug of some sort. Fitch says, should I be revising? Yes. Is this more interesting significantly? Also, yes. And away the game goes at a reasonable pace. Here we go. We also hit year 40. Let's check out what the scores are at year 40. So, Vox is in first place right now with 39 points. A lot of points from economic and fleet power and loads from controlled space. Big area controlled space. And lots of one war points. Second place now is Pax with Unity and now economic and fleet power. Immortal leaders, immortal rulers, virtual rulers, winning wars, tradition trees, yada yada. Red Victor then in third place, all those war points. A little bit of other bits and pieces. Anger.
He's starting to fall behind, but yeah.
Anger has level 10 leaders, has done resolutions, has virtually ascended. Some unity power, some fleet power, some economic power, some diplo weight, that kind of stuff. Valadrax is currently first place for diplo weight, though. Ooh, interesting. Then in fifth place, we have Thund, who has economic tech, unity, diplo weight, virtual, immortal rulers, that kind of shenaniganery. Uh-oh. But what is this? Sequoia is on the offensive. Sequoia is taking Thund out. And the Federation don't seem to be coming to help. The Federation are going in the opposite direction.
They have the production to fight it, but they did not build up their fleets.
They've each got about...
Leesma has 40k.
Anger's got 40k as well, and they're not doing anything. Everyone's simply watching... Everyone's watching Thund die.
Oh, is this the true anti-virtual? Sure, you're our ally, but you're a virtual ally. You deserve to die.
You're a virtual ally. You kind of only half exist.
You're virtually on our team, but not quite. Wondering why Pax isn't just trying to status quo out of this war, like it's never going to finish. I guess this way he'll have a truce later on if he needs it.
It's truce saver. Yeah, he's saving up the truce, I would say. Almost certainly. Pax is level 2 now on this crisis. Sequoia is, I'm assuming, also level 2. Yeah, roughly the same amount of advanced logic. They're kind of going neck and neck for it. But Pax is making more research. No, maybe not. 850 roughly a piece. Sequoia's making 600. No, Pax making more research. And Sequoia is running out of energy credits. This war is costly.
Yeah.
But it's costing Thund a lot more.
Pax
Thund
is
has
still
a trade
pushing
economy.
out 1,000 alloys per month, by the way, while building up research.
I mean, Thund is pushing out 900 alloys per month right now while at war.
And like
And
this game's gone on quite
occupied.
a long time, so we haven't even reached year 50. Like year 50, something's good. Like people, that's where you really want to steal the pops and put them into your needle.
Lathe, into the lathe.
Lathe.
Yes. You don't steal, you put your own people in the needle.
Yeah. I was never good at sewing.
Laurentian Mew says virtual's only worth taking in multiplayer. It's not fun in single player, for its penalties will cripple you by the time the crisis comes. I have to entirely disagree. You just can't conquer the whole galaxy and keep their worlds. It's massively powerful, but you should use it to vassalize the galaxy or steal all their pops and put them on your planets, or X, Y, and Z. You can steal the pops, migrate them to your planets, give them utopian abundance living standards, and then they'll produce unity and amenity, unity and research, and then just decolonize the planets for like 100 unity by pressing the shutdown server button. Easy.
I don't know if you saw on Reddit someone posted. I think his lathe was doing, was it 400 or 500k research per month? He was doing level 15 repeatables in 1 month.
How much energy did that cost? I'm guessing it was something in the region of like 30 or 40k.
Can't remember. I just remember big number. Very
number
impressive.
big. Research monkey. We had alloy monkey, yes, but what about a research monkey? On the other hand,
So, the way you would usually play it if you're doing a crisis rush with a piece, it is right that in the very late game, sure, you're maybe only on 5 planets, even if it's Ring Worlds or Ecumenopolis, it's not amazing economy, but you can get so much tech and you can keep your Empire Sprawl so low that you just get insane repeatables. Like you get crisis levels of power at one point.
Virtual does force you to
the
play.
galaxy of pops.
Virtual does force you to play tall Volk or Folk.
Yeah.
But yes, it does. If you don't play tall, then Virtual is bad. But it is still the most. It's playing tall Virtual is better than any other Empire type. So I would generally rather, like, if I wanted to play for the most power, I'd rather, if I was trying to play for the most power, then I'd take virtual and go tall and just go, yeah, I can't take the planets, but I'm going to be more powerful than Empire that could take the planets. So, yeah. And then you can just make them vassals and take all the resources anyway. So, yeah. I don't really see the issues.
Please try the war now, trying to defend Thund.
What? Fire Kaiser
Like
is just killing washing. It's an AI.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot of crisis points.
Especially
he doesn't have to do a silly rebellion now.
Well, he can purge them.
Yeah.
He
And
can
he's
purge
going to
all
have
pots.
the mega structure.
The main issue is his economy is about to go into freefall if he conquers all the planets.
Yeah, but not for like as long as you make sure to purge right away. It's very short while that your economy collapses.
Yeah, but it's still going to be a year or two. Because that's an extra, I think, let me check. I think it's like four planets or something. 1, 2, 3 planets. 3 planets alone in Alpha Canis. That's minus 75% resources from jobs and plus 0.3 upkeep. 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he
6
does have 20k
planets.
energy stored, so he should be able to survive a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he'll need to do is resettle everything to one planet and then shut down the servers. Spend the energy on that.
He's producing 1,700 minerals, by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking. I've literally got my mouse hovered over it. Good lord.
Oh, I didn't know he's actually a subject under Valadrax.
Who?
So he got subjugated. Fire Kaiser got subjugated by
Oh.
Valadrax.
What kind of
Paying
subjugation?
600 of those minerals.
Protectorate. Oh my goodness me.
Is that because he has no tech, right?
Yeah. This reduces the cost of any technology your Overlord has by 80%. Holy crap. Valadrax is, of course, a virtual. 3k research. Only 500 alloys, though. A much bigger empire here. Valadrax has got.
Yeah.
Let's just check how many planets this is. Still only 4 planets. Well, 1 planet and 3 habitats.
Like, we're seeing starting to see some really good numbers here. Oh, Leastfire's economy is collapsing. Or maybe, it's just because he went into a food deficit.
Yeah, it's a food thing.
Yeah.
Now he's buying all the
Is
food.
the
and
fleet,
moving-
he's moving in with his fleet, but I don't think does he have enough fleets to beat the Sparta power? I don't think so. They have more ships than they.
It's
like,
a weird
they're more
Corvette
fleets,
spam,
but they're
though. We'll have
smaller.
to see. Tim just says, Jern, what's your favorite drink during tournaments? What do you sip on?
Today it's been mostly water. Usually it's Coke Zero.
Oh, nice. Look at this. Minus 300 energy, minus 50 food. That has taken off 700 minerals per month.
Sorry, who lost 700 minerals per month?
Fire Kaiser took all those planets.
Oh, yeah.
Virtual is now giving minus 75%. It's not capped out at minus 75. I'm pretty sure it just keeps going.
Yeah. But if we look at his crisis score, already at 5,100 menace.
Oh, no.
And he's gonna get a couple of thousand more soon.
No.
Then the negative points start. What happens if you're a vassal when you hit level 5 crisis? Does your overlord get dragged into the total war?
I think you end up at war with the Overlord, but I can't remember.
Okay.
It might be that the Overlord is on your side, hilariously. And then it's stuck there.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's very disgusting. Very disgusting indeed. They've got the Galactic Council up and running. Pax, Valadrax, and Anger are all members of the Galactic Council. Potato Shagger is announcing 38 nanites a month. Holy crap.
That's a ship a year. That's
That
a
is a
nanite ship
ship.
every year.
Exactly. This fleet of 11 nanites with ships is going to increase by 1 a year now. By the end of the game, he'll have at least 500 nanites or something. Chips, maybe. Assuming we get some increases to output. What's the research going? Has he managed to get... Okay, he's got Arc Furnace. Actually, now he can start cooking with gas a little bit. Arc Furnace
And
Equatorial
his size
Band.
23
Arc
Gaia
Furnace
world is
Equatorial
making...
Band. 1 second, Jen. We're getting lots of Arc Furnace Equatorial Bands. Those, each level of the Arc Furnace will buff the nanite output by 25%, then 50, then 75, then 100%. So it does make everything better.
That's when the numbers start going big.
Yeah. Pack says you'll be unstoppable in 100 years. Yeah. That's exactly why I clicked that. Potato said that's exactly, the power spike is just too strong. Oh yeah.
He sounded so dejected when he came into the chat.
I know. Poor guy. Oh, it sucks. It sucks so hard. How's Pax economy doing?
War going?
2K research, 1K alloys. The war versus
We're
bots,
about to have a battle. We're
Huh?
about to have a battle in Fun Space.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think least fire ships are fleeing. Oh, one fleet got left behind. 15k got more.
Yeah, they're dead. The thing is, the Federation could take out Sequoia if they
are
just
running away with his ships. So they're actually he split his fleets. His 45k is flying in before everything else. I think it might be enough still.
That's still enough.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
It's a lot of fleets and it is a station. Yeah.
Oh.
No, they seem to be winning. They're disengaging the other ship.
No.
Is this a disengage bug, by the way? They seem to be dropping in power really fast. Oh no, and these guys still has most of his fleet power. Oh, have you seen Pax's fleet numbers, by the way?
Yeah, 142k. I am looking at that. Pax is basically taking the little corner of the galaxy, building a few more habitats out and about just for some extra stuff. And I'm guessing the lathe is going to go maybe over here in Procyon, or maybe it's going in Alpha Centauri. Has Pax got a lathe already? No, not yet. Is Pax building a lathe? No, not yet. I guess doesn't need to. Pax doesn't need to build the lathe, making...
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want it until he has... like year 50 when he starts taking planets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's a huge fleet outside Pax's ships fleet systems, by the way.
Yeah, everyone's preparing. The galaxy is saying no more. The line must be drawn here, this far, no further.
Hogger, Red Victor, Dragfire, and Estra.
Yeah.
4 different players.
The galaxy, 4 players uniting, ready to take on the teeny tiny 3-system player that they're all afraid of.
You know, the guy with 300 pops on 3 systems.
Oh,
Year 47.
I mean, the thing is here, Dragfire has 350 pops. Dragfire has 350 pops thanks to budding and, like, ascension and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't ascended. No ascension. Sorry, it's innate design. So each planet's getting... Let's check out what the loads of planets... Each planet's getting, what's this? 8 pop growth, 7 monthly pop assembly, roughly. Between 8 and 9 pop growth and 5 and 7 monthly assembly. Pretty good. Not as good as virtual, but still pretty good.
Yeah. So Thunder's fully occupied now, and Sequoia is moving into Least Fire systems now.
Oh no.
Least Fire is known for making good starbases, but has he done that this game? No, he hasn't really.
What are those starbases got? Oh, it's 13k. Yeah, they're not big enough. Could be upgraded, but there's not enough time. I don't get it. They had the fleet to win this, but they never coordinated.
I'm not sure they had the fleet numbers. Maybe for a short period of time, but Sequoia got them beat.
Oh, Fitch says, you will drink. Thank you, Fitch.
I guess I should do that as well.
Hydrate.
I'll go get something.
Dragoon says, this is ridiculous. I didn't expect the 3-dragon meta to be out ridiculous, but here we are. Yeah, welcome to Virtual. The virtual tournament is nice, isn't it? Cosmogenesis as well for a little bit of fun. We're at year 47, level 2 Cosmogenesis. The Riddle Escort is just been completed. Synaptic Lathe is now being researched. Dark Matter Thrusters and the Riddle Escort have been done. Oh my goodness. Dyson Swarm as well. That's been done. Is Pax designing the Riddle Escort class and building them? Yes. Pax has designed them and will be building them. Are there any fleets with Riddle Escorts? Yes. Loads. Oh, goodness me. Goodness gracious. How many people are running virtual? About half the lobby, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of and then these are just all, you know, don't exist. 9 of 2 or 3 have left. So 9 of 18.
Jose Otis is asking, is anyone going nanites?
Yes, is anyone going nanites? We have one player. Here we are. We have
voluntarily
a nanite player.
going nanites.
Yeah, I mean, no. 50 nanites a month now. 52. Pack says, "Go away. I'm peaceful." Rutrow.
That is a big fleet in his systems.
But it's bigger than the enemy fleets. And you know what he's got? Have you seen? He's got Riddle escorts. Riddle escorts have double the hull points and basically double the armor because they got more slots. They got medium slots.
Yeah.
Whereas destroyers don't. And they have double the slots on top of that. Instead of having 4 small and picket, it's 4 picket, 4 small and 2 large. Pretty nice.
He's very heavy on energy weapons, so I'm looking at how many shields. Like, there are a decent amount of shields on the enemy ships. So he could... I think his fleet power is a little skewed because he doesn't have any proper kinetics to get through the shields. None of them have got full armor.
Pax just said, "You guys make fewer alloys than me. Whoever betrays the others will be spared." That really reminds me of the promise made by Galactus to the Silver Surfer. It's like, look, you serve me, I'll save your homeworld for last. If that means anything to you, Jern. Don't know if you read many comic books.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the specific comic. I was thinking more about the if ever you find yourself in the company with an angry red dragon and 2 hobbits, remember, you do not have to outrun the dragon. You just have to outrun the hobbits.
Yeah. What do escorts roughly equate to? They're basically 2 destroyers. NS, MS-8. They're basically 2 destroyers. Is what the escorts are.
I feel like I'm back in like school right now because when I went to grab a drink, I wanted to grab a snack and I found out I was out. So right now I'm eating a pack of crushed up ramen as a snack.
Oh, I haven't had a pack of crushed ramen in years, like dry.
Yeah. Like,
did you open the sauce packet and like get the salt and shake it over?
Not the sauce, but the spicy thing is salty. Yeah.
The salt packet. Yeah, the salt. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's a real high school flashback.
Gosh.
Snack.
That's a uni flashback for me. I tell you what I used to do in uni. I didn't have a fridge. I only had a freezer. So I used to freeze stuff. Like I had a frozen bread in there and frozen butter and everything. So to access anything would require like firm toasting. So everything was always just like burnt and hashed. Yeah, good times. Good times.
Firecast is starting to lag, by the way. He's catching up now.
It's a mere blip. We're fine.
Yeah, cool.
Pax is now pushing
ahead. What other wars do we
ahead.
have?
Pax has gone for an offensive war. Oh, that's still the Zerg war. No, nothing's actually happening there.
Valdrex is number 1 on the Observer, by the way, so Valdrex is doing really well.
No, Pax is. I see Pax as being 7152 on Observer score. Oh, sorry, no, I see Valdrex as being 75152 and Pax is 7229. Am I desynced?
I don't... No, he just jumped back down. He was over for a minute.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Valdrex has got better research than Pax right now. Much worse Unity. Better basic economy, but like, what for? Maxed out both on energy and minerals. I don't quite understand what the purpose of some of that is.
So Estra is just asking me in DMs if he can go to war with Drax. So they're grouping up to go to war against Pax now. He just wanted to make sure he was within the rules for a joint war, and he is within 5 jumps of Dragfire.
Who? Sorry. Ezra.
So Estra wants to join the war, and because it's joint
1,
war,
2,
all
3,
of the attack.
4. Yeah, they're fine. He's also next to Hogger. If they're joining Hogger, he's literally touching Hogger. They're touching.
Yeah, but all of them have to be within 5 jumps of each other's borders.
Timdro has just
Or
sent in
all
a
be
massive
within 10
super chat.
hyperlink jumps.
I just need to read this one out. Sorry, just a moment, Jern. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate all the work Jern does? Imagine having to babysit Montu. But seriously, Jern, your work around and during tournaments is amazing. Montu, buy this man a big supply of Coke Zero or karaoke set to sing on stream. Sounds like you need to. Apparently, you need to sing karaoke on stream, is what I'm hearing. That's your reward. That's your reward, Jern. You get to sing karaoke. You can do it your way.
Make sure you want this.
What song would you pick? Oh,
what song would I pick?
What's that song? Do you remember there was that mayor that had like a local election song in Denmark?
The one I told you about.
Yeah. That one. That's amazing.
Oh man, no.
Okay.
Yeah, to the people who don't know what we're talking about, in my
war.
local town, someone tried to win the mayoral election with a song about building a toilet on the harbor, and the chorus was, "I have to shit now."
Poop.
Yeah, I have to poop now, and it has to be right now.
It's happening. The largest war, the most important battle in this galaxy is about to take place. 4 players have teamed up to fight Pax. Will they survive, or will Pax survive?
Let them fight! This year 50. Planets are claimed.
Will Pax win the war? I'm putting a little poll up, ladies and gentlemen. They have engaged. No, they haven't engaged yet. Wait. They're still flying around a little bit. There's a little bit of dancing happening here. The starbase does have a communications jammer, and that's the engagement. They're in. That first fleet is going to be taken down. I don't know what the split here was to do. These ships just seem to be a sacrificial lamb for reasons I'm not quite sure on. I don't think Pax has got it. That first fleet being taken out has left him at a severe disadvantage.
Paused.
Mr. Bard probably paused. It's probably I'm lagging because I'm watching the battle.
Oh, yeah.
Am I lagging?
It was Pax is lagging.
Yeah, big battle.
Okay, he can be allowed to watch the battle for his survival.
All right. Actually, Pax may be coming back a bit from this. There's a lot of ships going out. Has Pax
His speed
changed
numbers
no
are starting
retreat?
to drop fast
They are.
now.
What? Can you tell me if Pax is on no retreat or not? Pax is doing so much more damage output than his enemies, though. Like,
yeah,
they're not.
But is it going to be enough?
I don't think so.
It's not. No, he's losing.
His hit points are
he's
too
losing
low.
for sure.
He's about to cascade into a massive failure. There's the failure. There's the retreat.
He was not on no retreat though, so his fleet power is still there.
He has fortresses. His capital has 3k of armies. And Pax.
Yes, he'll go.
Oh no. Pax doesn't
Will
have
he
any
have time to
bombardment
repair?
reduction. You know what? It doesn't
Oh, that's
matter
gonna go
because
fast.
he has virtual pops. They can't die. You know, the other bonus
They're virtually
benefit Virtual
immortal.
has, they are virtually immortal, ladies and gentlemen. Will Pax win? Chad is currently saying yes, and by win I mean win this specific war. Pax is retreating. He still has shipyards. He still has 1k alloys per month. He can rebuild. He can attempt to come back from this. His fleets are going to return. Where are they returning to?
They should go back to Alpha Centauri. Yeah. They're starting to pop out. He's moving them back to
Procyon A. No, they're
Procyon,
going to
though.
Procyon.
Yeah.
The Procyon's good. Procyon's even better. I'd go to Procyon. Just get out of there a little bit. That bombardment damage will rock up relatively quickly. 39. Yeah, they're already at 39. they're going to quickly get quite a lot higher.
And they do have a decent amount of armies, so they're going to kill his armies fast.
Have any wars come out too? Least fire? No, that's the same war.
Still the same war. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just this. This is the main war that's kicked off here. Mr. Barb is currently fighting against the Visarian regime. Mr. Barb is picked off a vassal. Did Mr. Barb spin that off, or is that Vox's planets going out? Not sure. Not sure.
No, it's a rebellion against Mr. Barb. The Visarian regime is a rebellion against I am a button, I'm digging a hole. I'm guessing he's trying to do the Fire Kaiser thing.
All right, these ships are repairing. I think coming back, Pax might actually have the numbers to win if he pushes now before they can get reinforcements. There's another 20-30k coming in.
Fire Kaiser's up to 7k menace. He's still a while away, but...
You know who's coming now? Vox. Vox is coming in as well to join the battle.
But on what side? I guess he's
Vox
still
is already against war.
Pax.
Yeah. Vox is coming in to hobble Pax. Pax should have ended that war a long time ago. Pax is about to hit. Pax is about to hit 0 energy credits. Oh no. If Pax isn't careful, that's going to be an energy deficit situation in literally 3, 2, 1. That's an energy shortage. He can't win this. Minus 20% weapons damage. No way. Can't come back from that.
He's trying to run away now to fix his energy, I think.
Yeah, that was a massive mistake there by Pax. So literally, all you need to do is sell
That's the issue of going
some
trade.
alloys. Yeah. Going trade, you lose your capital, you lose your economy. Can you tell Sakuya and Leasefire to stop having some sort of weird argument about how many friends they've got and to like be sportsmanly and play the game?
Yeah.
Pretty pleased in the chat. It's so close. If Pax didn't have this energy deficit, Pax would have won this fight. And actually, maybe they can win. Maybe Pax is winning. Pax is doing so much more damage. Hold up. The Starbase doesn't have any extra defenses, but Pax is still pulling ahead on damage output. No. Even with the energy deficit, Pax is pulling ahead. Oh no. No, Pax has done it. I can't believe it. I honestly cannot believe it. Uh-oh. And now some extra fleets are joining at the last minute just to get killed.
What?
Pax won.
Wait, how?
Damage output. Pax's lasers just did it. They did the work. The other ships are not doing as much damage. Pax also does have level 4 shields, which are super helpful against this laser meta. And Pax is currently just taking the deficits, because as soon as he gets capital back, he can fix his economy. Easy noob, says Pax. Oh my goodness me. 5 players together couldn't handle 1 player with 3 systems. Oh, good lord. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you virtual. I give you virtual.
Whoops, that was supposed to be a whisper. Guess people saw that.
Oh. Yo, that's fine to tell everybody. Like, come on, let's not call people names.
Yeah.
It's E/whisper.
All for
That's
friendly
hilarious.
matches.
1 second.
I did just chastise Leasefire and Sakuya for
Well,
bantering, so I figured
that was... Yeah. And there we go. The energy deficit is going away. The rare crystals are going away. Trade might be momentarily broken, but it's going to get recovered in just at the end of this month. I think we're going to see positive energy almost. Or not necessarily full positive, but close. Why is it so negative? Oh, consumer goods shortage, a massive happiness reduction, output reduction. Oh, good lord. Criminal underworld has formed. That's hurting trade a bit. The alloy nanoplants has gone down.
He's already fixed energy, so he just needs to fix minerals now.
Yeah. Oh, and look, buying all those consumer goods. You can sell consumer goods.
Yeah.
I think he changed trade policy. Yeah, no longer making Unity. He's gone for the consumer goods trade policy for 10 years. It's worth it. I mean, he's completed supremacy. What more does he need? What more does he need to do?
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird now. Mine just loops between each crisis type. This screen is super broken for me.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's really odd. Hashtag die, Pax, die. Also, devastation. A point being made about devastation. That's reducing resources and trade value by 60%. Trade value doesn't really matter there because you get so many benefits from investor and advisor and yada, yada, yada. Looking at Pax's council, we've got, let's see, where are the governors? Yeah. Trade investor plus advisor, investor plus advisor, investor plus advisor. Loads of trade value bonuses. So that reduction from devastation to trade value is ignored, but the resource output is definitely hurting a bit. Except,
but
of
also
course,
because
virtual.
the bombardment is destroying. Yeah, because the bombardment is destroying districts, right? That's actually the same as destroying pubs.
It is. So it's kind of killed a bunch of pubs, ruined districts as well. Yeah. And those districts were the mineral districts, meaning he's got a mineral shortage, meaning it's very hard now for Pax to get all those minerals back up. Where are his mineral districts? They're gone. Yeah, so the build here is functional architecture, master merchant guilds, and death cult. And I assume Pax is unable to use... Pax seems to be unable to... Oh, Pax has no death temples. Pax just seems to have death cult, but no temples. Don't know why I haven't...
I was still surprised about that as well.
Oh my goodness me, Potato Shagger is now able to output almost 2 ships per year. 77 nanites. Ladies and gentlemen, it is happening.
That's more than 1 nanite per month per year.
It is.
At this pace. Oh, God.
Unfortunately, one of the nanite worlds is revolting. The nanite planet called Nanites is revolting. So machines have 100% habitability on nanite worlds, but everyone else has 0. So, for virtual it's fine, for everyone else not so much.
What happened with the war with Shikuya and the Federation, by the way?
They're still at war with Satana, but clearly Sequoia pieced out for some reason. I need to run to the little lizard's room. Would you find out what happened?
Instead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, Fire Kaiser's attacking Sequoia. Fire Kaiser's attacking Sequoia. That's the issue here. Fire Kaiser. So maybe Sequoia pieced out because Fire Kaiser's coming in, and Sequoia's a little bit afraid. Fire Kaiser is at 7,000 menace at year 53. Right, I'm running to the little lizard's room. BRB. Ominous buzzing war. Back here. You have the call.
So yeah, now we're seeing Fire Kaiser's fleet explode because you can use his infinite minerals to just build ships. If we look at his designs, menacing corvettes. So he's not going cloaking yet. That is usually his specialty. Going crisis, going cloaking, and being annoying as hell. His tech isn't really amazing. His ship design is kinda bad. He's using a mix of missiles and railguns. But his economy is looking just amazing right now. Like he's at more than double his naval capacity, and he's easily sustaining it. That's one of the issues he'd have in the past, that he would have minerals to build a ton of ships, but because he was subterranean, he wouldn't have the economy to back up, like support the ships.
I should check out those ship designs. I'm back. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we've got the menacing corvettes. He's only building menacing corvettes. He's not bothered with the menacing destroyers, which I find interesting. I think they're the best ship design. If you put the multi-roll on, you can get neutron launchers, swarmer missiles, regular missiles, and some point defense, flak or something. Honestly, I think that's the best.
Pax has almost fixed his economy, but he was all the way up in level 4 progress on his mineral shortage before he fixed it.
Wait, no, they've come back in again. Look, they've managed to sneak in and take Pax's capital to destroy his economy again.
Oh, that's rough.
Just a couple of ships.
Yep,
oh, were they cloaked?
The bombardment recommends.
No, they're not cloaked. How did Pax let that happen? Uh-oh.
I think they might have just come from up north. Like, that's the issue of fighting 4 players at once. They will always out micro you.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, punch the microphone. Sorry, everyone. Sorry about that. Sorry. So do we think? How do we think the game is going to end? I'm going to put a poll up.
Oh, Fire Kaiser Stardust is lagging. They're catching up again.
Let's put that poll up. How will the game end? Will the game end via the galaxy exploding, cosmogenesis, or the time limit, which is year 2300?
Or 6 hours.
All 6 hours, yeah, same difference. We have a real world time limit and an in-game time limit.
Yeah.
PAX managed to roll Old Earth as a consecrated, venerated world. That's hilarious. It's a toxic world with a terraforming candidate, which is, oh gosh. PAX is going to take the capital and stuff. Taking these worlds from Drakfire, if PAX can grab them, that's going to be so many pops for the lathe, which PAX has the technology for, and may be building soon. No, just needs to get a few more hours.
Drakfire is at 100% war exhaustion.
So is Vox.
Maybe 2 years. Yeah. That war doesn't really matter, though. They're just going to peace out at one point or another.
How is Fire Kaiser doing? Fire Kaiser and Satana are at war, but it does seem to be more of a cold war. Neither player is actually moving to attack the other, as far as I can tell.
Yeah. I looked a little bit at the designs of Fire Kaiser ships. Like, they don't seem to be a great design. Oh, sorry. No, these are better. I was looking at the wrong design, I think. This is just laser menacing corvettes. But he hasn't gotten his trademark cloaked ships yet.
Yeah, the laser menacing corvettes are fine.
So Satana is still at war with the whole Fed, but that seems to... Oh, he's fully occupied, more or less. Oh, that's not good. He's likely going to be eliminated soon, then.
Where is Satana on the map again?
11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, all the way up there. Oh, goodness me. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yikes.
Oh, they fought... what happened with the Securia War, if you see the AI in the middle of the Federation, that's a status quo AI created in a tributized war.
Oh, liberated. Tributor under the serial experiment, which is Sequoia. Yeah, okay. What kind of agreement are they? Sequoia could make them a Scalarian because technically the AI can't say no. Like sure. That is no, I don't think that's unreasonable.
Yeah, I guess we haven't had the situation.
I think you should make sure Sequoia's aware of that because we've not had to rule on it. I mean, do you agree with that ruling? Because like they have to agree. They can't change the terms, but they can change to the specialist vassal type for this AI.
Yeah,
I'll tell them. Just let Sequoia know they can do that because yeah. When does everyone start losing points with Fire Kaiser's Crisis? So as soon as Fire Kaiser gets to level 5 and unlocks the Etherophasic engine, at the end of every turn, everybody else loses 1 point. If Mr. Barbe gets to level 5, then the same thing happens. Everyone except them loses 1 point, and it stacks. So if both have an Etherophasic engine, they both lose 1 point, and everyone else loses 2 points each turn.
And again, we made it that way not because like it would have been easier to code to just give whoever had the crisis 1 point per year. Way easier.
Fire Kaiser has the largest fleet power in the galaxy. Someone's asking who's got the second biggest fleet power to PAX. No. PAX has the second biggest fleet power to Fire Kaiser.
Yeah, and that's after fighting 4 people off and being down to like having no home system.
PAX's economy is basically recovered now, though. Unity hasn't,
Virtualist,
but so what?
Insane. Like killing a virtual empire is just playing whack-a-mole. If you don't finish it off, it's just going to be back.
Both Twitch and YouTube think the game is going to end via cosmogenesis, not via explosion.
So looking at who's ahead on... Oh, the Visareme regime? Who was that?
Mr. Bar. That was the rebel next to Mr. Barbe.
Yeah.
And that should have given Mr. Barbie enough points now to get to hit level 2 crisis. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I tell you one of my favorite things about Become the Crisis, right? You can get to the max level 5 Become the Crisis without killing anybody by being peaceful.
So I did a run of this once where I got to level 2 crisis using only espionage actions in a multiplayer game.
I was thinking
and
something
it's the
even
worst thing I ever did.
I was thinking something even much more devious, Jern. So what you do is you go to the galactic community, you make sure to pass the resolution called military readiness. Thus meaning if you have your fleet being less than half your naval capacity, you're in breach of galactic law. So you pass military
it's only
readiness.
50 a year, right?
Well, it is only 50 a year, but still you can in the end get there by disbanding your fleet and then being in breach of the galactic law requiring you to maintain a fully functional army. And when anyone asks you about it, it's like, my goals are beyond your comprehension.
But then again, you are a crisis empire all of a sudden without a fleet.
Oh, of course, by the time you get to level 10, or level 5, you do something proper.
Oh, but already at level 1, everyone gets a casus belli against you.
Wait a minute. The Nanite player has taken Interstellar Dominion. Ooh-wee. That's a minus 20% to influence and claim cost. That's gonna change
Once
something.
those ships come online in 100 years or so.
Important thing to note here, right?
Yeah?
Probably a better thing to take is Imperial Prerogative, because it gives you 0 empire size from colonies. Like, instead of
What's
Interstellar
actually
Dominion.
making me the saddest about these nanoships is that they're still scout wings. He hasn't even gotten the upgraded courier tech.
Does he have any proper weapons?
Oh, Fire Kaiser is in secure space. Fire Kaiser is in secure space.
If Fire Kaiser wins this war, the pops don't get killed is the main issue, right? But for every planet that Fire Kaiser's going to grab...
it's 400 per planet.
Exactly. Fire Kaiser's already at 8k, basically. So if Fire Kaiser grabs 3 systems, the 3 planetary systems, that might just be enough.
Yeah, that... I think Sequoia might be getting killed here. Is it a total war?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not entirely convinced. I think it is.
It must be.
Oh yeah, look.
It's
look,
not
look,
a
look.
tribute.
No, it's the total war. It's the crisis total war, which kills the star bases. It's the existential expulsion to just kill all of you.
Yep.
Wait, no. There's 3 planets in the ring. Each one of these ring worlds is a planet. Oh, goody. Oh, no. You know what he can do? He can farm Menace by bombarding the virtual planets and killing the virtual pop through bombardment who get instantly respawned. Every pop killed. Does bombardment work for that? It's purge or assimilate. No, it's purge or assimilate. No, it doesn't work. It's purge or assimilate. I got way more excited about it than it is.
But the idea was great.
The idea was great.
So
yeah, the execution didn't really work that well. But the idea was top notch.
All he has to do is he has to get to 9,990, and then he has to do a spy mission for the last 10.
Yeah, getting 10
right?
for that disruptive operation. Ooh-wee. That really does it.
Like I said, I did try it once, and it was terrible. You run out of influence so fast trying to do spy missions.
Nice Dyson swarm they got here. Be a shame if somebody did something about it.
Looks so great when you have a ring well with a Dyson swarm in the middle. It's like some... it looks almost like a modded playthrough all of a sudden.
Yeah, you can actually get the Dyson... You can upgrade the Dyson swarm to a Dyson ring here, and it doesn't kill the ring world. And you can also, I believe... Oh, maybe... I've seen a screenshot of someone managing to bug in the Etherophasic engine, a Dyson sphere, and a ring world all in the same system, using the Shattered Ring origin. I think you've seen that too. It was on the server the other day.
Things.
I'm surprised That because no energy. So the issue now that Fire Kaiser has is Fire Kaiser doesn't have enough naval cap. Because Virtual
They
actually
keep
struggle with
attacking-
nav cap.
They keep attacking Pax's capital, but like they're at 100% war close, and Pax has fully claimed Dragfire by the looks of it, or well, at least fully occupied. So he hasn't claimed all of. He's only claimed the planets by the looks of it. I think he's gonna wipe out Dragfire any minute now.
Should purge these pops and get rid of the maybe keep the ring world actually. Please embark your 5k army from my capital and kill me, says Sakuya. Sakuya's like, let me die. Let me die. Hydrate, thank you, Shimuno. Shimononuno. Alright, Chad has voted that Cosmogenesis Crisis will win. How is... Oh, Sakuya was the other Cosmogenesis. Oh, no. Well,
Yeah.
they're dead. And
You know,
Pax has been
Fire
delayed.
Kaiser can't have other crises in the galaxy.
There can
must
be
be
only
only
one. Proper Highlander moment. Pax is
So,
at war
like,
with
it's,
everybody around him. Literally everybody's at war with Pax.
such a Pax moment.
Meanwhile...
Like, Pax is a really strong player. I understand why people attack him.
Yeah.
They
No, I
fear.
get it.
They are right to fear him. How's Leafsfire and the Fed doing? So they took over most of Satana's space, which it looks like Satana is being a little bit salty about.
Yeah. Tell Satana to take it
Yeah.
into Discord DMs if they wanna have an argument. Like that's not the place for
Yeah.
it. They're not saying
Just
anything
try-
that's against the
they're
rules
not-
at the moment.
they're
They're
not-
just saying like I'm gonna kill you next time, which is like yeah okay.
Yeah.
Not necessarily
They're not
sportsmanly.
in
though.
the voice chat anymore, by the way.
Oh who?
Let's see Satana on Discord voice.
I'll just
Maybe I'm
DM
just
them.
blind.
Oh, Satana has one system. They can leave if they want. Like, Satana could leave, I suppose, if they want to. They're not virtual. They have no pops or planets left. If you want to offer Satana to leave. Jörn, you still there?
Yes. I was just typing to Satana. Sorry.
Yeah, and also just type to Leafspire as well, because Leafspire is getting a bit upset too. Do some people
Yeah.
management, Jörn. While I watched everyone die. Yes. Right, Pax has gone home with most of the fleets, I think. Yeah. Is the lathe on the way? No. Why no lathe? We want lathe. When we get lathe.
Securia was fully killed.
No, Sequoia was, but Satana wasn't. Satana has 2 systems left.
Yeah, Satana's still here. Yeah,
They
Satana
can
just
leave
said
if they want.
He's AFKing. Yeah, I told
Well, they
him.
can actually leave if they want. Like, it's not. It's fine. It'll help the stability. So. Least Fire. Sorry, Fire Kaiser gave up the Ring World. What? But the Ring World segment, Secrets of Suffering. It's the capital name. Well.
I guess it's not like the mining districts on the Ringworld isn't good for him. Ringworld mining districts are worse than normal mining districts for him.
That's entirely true, but you can get. I guess you don't care about mining so much. If you don't care about mining, then the Ring World is kind of useless for you as a subterranean miner. It's really good. Shattered Rings are great. I like Shattered Rings. You know.
Yeah, it does feel wrong.
Yeah,
to
it feels
abandon,
wrong
I
to
agree.
abandon a full ring that's like built up. All right, Thund and Co. Who are they at war with? They're at war currently with Divix. Is that war just started? They've just declared war on Divix. Uh-oh. Rutrow. Isn't
And
Divix...
Fire Kaiser
No.
is 256 minutes away from level 5 Crisis.
How is Valadrex
And-
in the Federation?
Veldrix?
Oh, they have a wormhole.
It's a wormhole.
They have a wormhole, and they own both sides of it. And yeah, okay, fine.
Yep.
Fine. Fire Kaiser has just been released as independent because I think... Have they got to the max level? No. They haven't got to the max
They're
level, but I think...
250 away.
Yeah, but Valadrex, I think, is afraid of them getting to the max level. T. Cavu says, how long personal oversight to change vassal ethic? Can take a while. Can take a long while. You also need to get... You also probably want to pass the resolution in the Galcom. Which one is it? Yeah, you want bureaucratic surveillance, and you want to push this up to really push it through. It can take quite a while, though. It's only a 75% bonus ethics extraction. Mr. Barbe's paused. Satana disconnected. That was all.
Okay.
So Kuya, hello. Fighting 7 people from 2 sides is still a lot of fun. Yeah, you did a good job.
I think you might actually have been fighting more people than PAX, but it's close.
Yeah. Pax is fighting a 4-player alliance, and also just Vox as well. But Vox didn't really turn up.
There's
Oh,
about
big
to be
fight.
another battle in
Yeah.
the old fetcher system.
No, they're running away. They are fleeing
Are they
from the
getting out?
destroyer.
Oh, they are getting out. They're doing a bit of a ring around the roses, by the looks of it.
A pocket full of poses. We're gonna get a score round in 6 months, Jern.
Yeah. Before that, I'll just go grab another drink then. I'll be right back.
Cool. All right, are they going to catch up? I don't think so. Oh, they might catch some of the little ships. Yeah, they're going to catch those little ships for sure. Oh, no, they caught the whole fleet. Oh, that's really bad. That whole fleet's just going to go straight down. Yeah, that sucks. Pax is asking Potato to close borders. Okay. How many Potato's making... Wait, that's not the right player. Potato's making 78 nanites per month. Ooh, that's still something. Is the nanite harvester not working? Oh no, it is. It is. It's just such a tiny amount of nanites. Huh. Such an infinitesimally tiny amount of nanites. And there's no nanite harvester here. Oh, interesting. Why are the nanites... Why are there so many issues? Is there a place you can find rules and mods? Yes. It's actually all in the description to the YouTube, but I can pass you... There's where the rules are. And... where's the mod? Oh, it's currently missing from the description. We're playing with the Montu scoring mod, which does nothing to the overall game, just changes this scoring system. So, we are playing the base game, just with a special scoring system. That's how we rank the players. There we are, we've got our
Basically,
60. Anger's in first place with 62 points. Pax, no, Valadrax next, because they have a Dyson Swarm and an Arc Furnace. Valadrax with 55, Pax with 53, Vox with 45, and Thund with 44. Interestingly...
Did you notice Veldrix is the custodian?
What? What? When did that happen?
Isn't he?
And they're pushing for Galactic Defense Force. Oh my goodness me. That's why Valadrax got the points for Galactic Custodian. Plus 5.
Interesting.
So Valadrax used to have a vassal who was the Crisis. ironically. So from forth these fatal loins, yada 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 yada.
Firecast
Fitch
is
has
almost
found
up to
it.
500,000 fleet power.
That is the link to the mod. Thank you very much. Zepnar, the mod is working fantastically.
Yep.
Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good. It's going good so far. Actually, what's interesting, first place, the first four, in the first place, we have we've got one non-virtual player who also is not friends with virtuals. So Vox here is playing innate design, organic reprocessing, divided attention, progenitor hive, and they're not just like some virtual is looking after them. They're actually playing a good, clean game. They've got virtuals as vassals. Would you believe it?
I can't stress enough. If virtual wasn't so overpowered, this would be the strongest meta build. I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's a very strong build.
It's a very strong early aggression build, isn't it? And it continues to ramp because progenitor hive continues to ramp. Is Potato dead?
No,
Potato's
Ultra
alive.
Potato is not dead. Potato is
Wallowing.
he's something else.
Wallowing in self-pity. 85 nanites per month. Woo-wee.
Yeah. Mr. Bobby just wrote he lost 500 nav cap and 6k armies in one engagement. Who's he at a war with?
Vox.
He's rebelling against his overlord.
Rebellion for independence. In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, I demand independence. Oh,
But
he's got cloaked
Vox has
ships.
twice his fleets.
He's got cloaked ships. It
Yeah, but he
necessarily
doesn't have a lot
matter.
of fleet power.
Yeah, but he can engage Vox when Vox is spread out a little.
Sure.
He can let some stuff fall
And
then decloak and zap him as Vox like spreads out a little bit.
but it's a total war.
Yeah, well, he can lose the
So-
star bases. He won't lose the planets. I mean, sorry, he's virtual. He's a virtual crisis that with adaptability and subterranean. Those planets are not getting bombarded. No way. And they're not getting lost. He's virtual, so the soldiers will never die. So there'll always be defensive armies. Virtual is the best for defense as well.
So in 8 months, Fire Kaiser will have finished tearing the fabric. He still needs 250 menace, but he can get that in like a snap of the fingers, right?
Well,
And he
could
is
just
at
purge
war
one
with
species.
Divix.
He could just purge one species.
Or like one fleet battle against Divix.
No, he's not at war.
Yes, he is.
No, Firekaiser's not at war.
But his ships are just moving in, I guess.
Divix is at war with the Megafed, or more to the point, the Megafed is eating Divix.
I'm wondering
So-
if Fire Kaiser is going to help them.
Once the Aetherophasic engine comes up, at the end of every year, every other player, other than the player with the Aetherophasic engine, loses a point, which is going to hurt everyone a lot. Especially given that where's Fire Kaiser at the moment? Fire Kaiser's only got 24 points, so Fire Kaiser just needs to keep that going for like 25, 30 years. GG.
I mean, there's 39 years left of the game, so.
Yeah, and an hour and a half.
Shh. People don't need to know that. I think realistically, we're probably only going to hit year 80.
Scoring wise, I don't think we'll hit year 100 scoring. Yes, but but that's actually better for Fire Kaiser. Every year we move where we're not at year 100 without that year 100 scoring, but we're taking points away from people. That's good for Fire Kaiser.
I'm wondering why Pax isn't ending this war.
I think he's waiting to build the Aetherophasic engine so that he can move
You
everyone
mean
to the
the lathe?
Oh, the lathe. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the lathe.
Is he? He's not building it though.
No, and hasn't researched the next level of gravitic. Maybe he's given up on winning in that way. I'll tell you who's definitely not given up on it is Momonga. Momonga's still pushing down this crisis path.
How far down is he?
About as far as Pax.
That's Pax. Yeah.
He's about as far as Pax. Pax has slightly more advanced logic, but Momonga is saving up. I believe has researched the lathe. Let me check. No, has not researched the lathe. Well, that's interesting. Have we got the GDF? No, it's not on the Senate floor yet. Okay. Okay. If Valadrex can get the GDF, that's going to be such a big boost. It'll help with his fleets.
Firekaiser is moving his fleets to the border with Valadrex right now, though. He's just ping-ponging a bit back and forth. I don't know what he's planning. He has 10k menace, and he finished tearing the fabric. Why hasn't he hit level 5 crisis?
He has. It just
there
happened.
We go.
Month required. Etherophasic engine and war with the galaxy.
Oh,
war eternal.
That also does that mean Pax's war got finished?
No.
Without him getting territory?
No. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. No,
yeah.
No, Pax is still at war. No, all the war. Pax is still in all the wars. They're all fine. You just can't start new wars.
Okay. I thought it ended all existing wars.
No, it doesn't. No, you can't start new wars unless you leave the galactic community. You can leave the galactic community or repeal the crisis. But now...
And Firekaiser is frozen.
No, it's moving. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a moment.
Yeah, I'll go tell him to not look too much at his fleets, because he has been lagging for a while.
Firekaiser also has a 20% penalty as well. That's a good point. So Firekaiser... I said 24 points. That's the base level. Firekaiser is actually at, 18.2 point... 19.2 points right now because of that 20% penalty. But everyone else is going to start losing 1 point every turn. At the end of every year. It's the end of the year, isn't it, Jern? Or is it every year the Etherophasic engine has been up?
We'll see now, I think.
You'll find out.
Can't remember how
it's the end. It's each year. No, it's the end of each year. A non-controlled active Etherophasic engine is threatening the galaxy. Everyone just lost 1 point, except Firekaiser. Boom chicka wow wow.
And again, we could have just coded it to give plus 1 point, and it would have been effectively the same. But this is so much more fun. People hate losing points.
Exactly. It was about a bit of we wanted people to go and kill the Etherophasic engine, so making everyone like if we just gave 1 point to Firekaiser every turn, it's almost the same effect. This way, though, oh no, this means everyone loses a point. That it does. It really hurts. You lose a point every year. You see that happening. Ow. It feels bad. That does mean some players are at risk of negative points soon.
Oh god damn it, I just can't whisper today.
What is wrong with you,
Jern? We do have to remember that Firekaiser has a 20% point penalty, by the way.
Yes, no, I brought that up. So Firekaiser is on a whopping 19.2 points. Warbots.
It would suck if it took him out of
static
out
research
of
analysis. Well, it's tough. It's tough to, points penalties are points penalties. You made mistakes. So we've got static research analysis, warbots for more commander skill level, and mining guilds. I think really I would replace static research analysis with where are you? No, he's not. Oh, he's not got it. Maybe vaults of knowledge for those extra leader levels. Just it's fun. It probably isn't optimum, but it's really fun getting all your leaders to start at level 5 or 6.
Did we talk about, by the way, both Sun and Anga are going Ascensionists?
We haven't talked about it yet, but we can.
Like, this used to be a pretty low tier. Like,
well, when you've only got a few planets, it's like 20. It's a big boost, and it really helps.
When you're making 3k unity per month, like, let's go to check Angus' planets. What level are they? Level 3, 1, 1. Okay,
1. It's not massive, but it's something. It's year 62, and every planet's ascending.
I'm guessing it's because he wants to finish. Like, he's on his 7th tree already, so he's going to finish politics, I think, and then he's just going to start mass ascending his planets.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that Firekaiser's not building armies on every single world, just a couple of worlds, because there's not actually much garrison on most of these planets, given he's in an all-out war with the galaxy.
Yeah. I think he has an agreement with Valorex. Like, they're not attacking each other, so they have like some sort of backhanded alliance.
I think maybe
So
he's
you
got
might
a
not be
neutrality
afraid?
pact right now. Where's Valadrex's
Yeah.
fleets? No, Valadrex's fleets doesn't have any fleets. Or where are they? Oh, no. They're at the border. Yeah, Valadrex's fleets are at the border. I think they're just getting ready to go in. They're upgrading. They're getting ready. You also get 10 points if you're in the system with the Etherophasic engine when it's destroyed. So killing it is really good.
By the way, is Firekaiser gonna blow up the system with the enigmatic cache in it? He has both of his Star
No, I
Eaters in
don't
that
think
system.
so. He's got a planet there.
Yeah.
It's a big mineral world. Like, it's making 700 minerals. It's full of armies. Not worth
Can you
blowing
kill
up.
the enigmatic cache, by the way? Or does it just TP out whenever you attack it?
Can't, because it TPs out. What you can do is you can work out the two systems it jumps between and then fight it forever to get maximum experience on your ships. It's super fiddly, though.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's super fiddly. It's so fiddly.
It does sound fiddly, indeed.
I think it could be
These
time for
are
another
some
giveaway in a minute,
quite-
actually.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
give
What
away Galactic Paragons.
That sounds like a good one to give away.
Just gonna make a copy of this. Ba-ba-ba.
I'm assuming chat already knows what they have to do.
Well, if they want me to do Galactic Paragons giveaway, they'll need to spam ! giveaway. Otherwise, they clearly are not interested. Clearly.
Just in case anyone doesn't understand why the ! giveaway command doesn't work. Exactly.
It does work. It's working right now. The giveaway is beginning. Don't know what you're talking about, Jern.
Oh, Bella Sparkle with the ! raffle. I don't know if that's allowed. That
I
might
don't know.
delay the giveaway
That
by
might
half
delay
an
the
hour.
giveaway by like a year. Who knows? Who knows?
Oh. This is some good chat interaction. Nice to see that you guys are still awake.
So who wants a form to fill in? Does everyone want a form? There you go. Fill that form in, and you can be in with a chance of winning the key. We'll roll a random number based on the people that fill the form in for Galactic Paragons in a moment.
And please don't fill out the form if you already have the DLC.
Oh yeah, no, don't make us go through the issue of giving it to you and
It
then
makes
you
the
going, no, I've got
DLC
it.
feel bad.
Yeah. Okay. The AI, the Cavantian Collective, which I think is an AI, yeah, has now actually thrown real fleets in to be annoying. That's hilarious.
Firekaiser is moving his ships. Oh, that's because the AI left behind by Time Splash is
Exactly, that's what I was
attacking him.
saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, so now that they are a big problem, right? The galaxy's kind of annoyed and afraid. That's minus 2 points already. That everyone's lost 2 points so far. Does that mean Pax?
At least-
What has happened to Pax? Pax is full occupied, almost. What the heck?
What? Why didn't he just peace out?
He did. This is a different war. This is...
What was this?
Well, look, he's got one set. He's got what? Some of this he's got. You see? This is a new war. Or an old war made new. 22, 62, 04, 07. I think this is another war started by someone else who was already in the war. I don't know.
Maybe someone used enmity to do it?
Maybe they used
No,
it
they
just before
all
the
four
Galactic
would have to do
Crisis. I don't know. Weird.
Firekaiser is lagging quite badly, by the way.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough
I'm really
one.
afraid. I'm really afraid to kick the Crisis with the biggest fleet in the galaxy, but to be fair, we would probably have to do it, right? I did warn him about it. I don't think he can do anything to stop it.
I mean, I'd recommend he stops looking in systems.
Yeah.
Tell him that he should not
I'll
enter
go give
systems
him a
at
warning
all,
that, the alternative is that he's gonna get kicked. So he can defend and then do his best.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. That seems to be roughly even Steven, but Pax has so many fewer hull points. I don't think he's going to win this one. I don't think he's winning it. You can't compete with all of these players together, even though they're not all virtual. You just can't compete with the multi-partite alliance. Potato Shagger. How's Potato Shagger doing? Ooh, 95 nanites every month. Would you look at that? One whole nanite from this entire system. Well, that's something.
Yeah, Firecast will try to move his fleet as little as possible. Hopefully that'll limit his lag. Right now, if it was a qualifier, I would have probably kicked him for this amount of lagging.
No, I completely understand and agree. I concur. Is Firekaiser upgrading the Etherophasic engine? No. Is Firekaiser blowing up Dark Matter? Yes, Firekaiser is nuking planets. Firekaiser is killing Valadrex. The Galactic Council are currently voting on the formation of the first Galactic Defense Force. Valadrex says yes. Anger says no. Everyone else doesn't give a crap. Wow.
Diplomacy. Who needs it, right?
I mean, the Galactic Defense Force might save the galaxy from Firekaiser's nonsense.
I mean, they are all losing. So Least Fire's fleets are fully occupying Divik, so he's going to be adjacent to Firekaiser soon. But the question is if the Federation is strong enough to stop him.
Also, if you're on YouTube, you have to be able to respond in order to claim the key. Like, we have to know you exist. And the same is true on Twitch, but on YouTube, you have to have been a subscriber for 5 minutes before you can respond. So make sure that you subscribe. Then, if you do win it, you'll be able to respond. If you don't, you can always unsubscribe if you don't want to stay subscribed. You know, no issues there. Valadrex
no pressure. We just don't like bots.
Yeah, no. It's since we changed it over, we stopped having any bots at all, basically. Valadrex seems to be on the offensive, and Firekaiser has not. Oh, they're running around that way. Gotcha. Take a timer. Tell me how long the year goes from July. Now.
Yeah, I was just about to do it.
Were you saying you want a decent way to Diplo win? Valadrex is becoming the custodian, trying to push through the formation of the Galactic Defense Force. If they push that through and a few more bits of legislation, they'll be up there with points, possibly able to win the game. Except that Etherophasic engine does still hurt.
Yeah.
Minus 3 points now. Oh my goodness, Potato Shagger is making over 100 nanites every single month. That's
I mean, that's some fleet numbers you wouldn't imagine, right?
I can imagine it. Yeah, he's currently got 113 ships. 60 nanites.
Okay, so right now, 1 month is taking 40 seconds.
Is that on average, or is that like just the last month? Because I want a
It's just
year
the last
average.
month.
Let's wait to get the year average. That's because that's more indicative. Because there can be short spikes. So let's average it out a little. Pony Jot Smoker. Nice. I like what you did there with the name. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription. That means we've got another $1 due in the tournament, in the People's Champion prize pool. putting it up to what, $246. Don't forget, you'll be able to vote on that later.
Froze right now. Is that
It's still going. Everyone's going.
Okay.
I see it all going. Divik seems to be lagging a little. Divix is about to be full conquested, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Maybe not. That seems fine. Alrighty. How are we doing for Fleet Power? Thun 200k, Anger 350, Lease Fire 200 and something. Pax lost that engagement down there. Wait, 300k though, even after losing the engagement. Oh, he's come back again, as usual, to defend life and limb, but most of his worlds are full occupied. Oh lord.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got any armies. Pax has one transport fleet hidden in someone else's space. Without armies, you can't retake his worlds.
There's one planet left. Oh, no mind, that's occupied in a second. Oof.
That's bad for Pax.
Yeah. How does he still have an economy with all of his planets occupied, though?
Somehow
sure,
trade
his
value's
alloys are
still
crashing,
working. Trade value's still working
yeah.
because he has the star bases. Look,
Someone found the Cyprix home system? Valadrex by the looks of it?
yes, yeah, that looks like it was Valadrex. Indeed, indeed. How are we
So-
going for this timer?
Half a year was 3 minutes and 15
Yeah,
seconds.
it's a kicker. Sorry, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry.
The game,
I'll
yeah,
go
we got
tell
a
him.
kick. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That does mean now we're going to get an AI crisis with the largest fleet power in the galaxy. Hydrate, ladies and gentlemen, after pay respects. We just lost Fire Kaiser. The crisis. Yeah. But the Aetherophasic engine is still there, and all of Fire Kaiser's fleets will still be there, and it's about to get an economic bonus for being an AI, making it actually really nasty to deal with. I hope it doesn't disband some fleets for being over nav cap. The AI sometimes does that. Also, Spicy Buratai, Maximus Master, 2 Serious, and Jonathan94, thank you very much for your subscriptions, both Prime or Prime subscriptions, actually. That is, I believe...
So I told him to park his fleets in his capital. He has a couple of minutes. If he still lags, then he's getting kicked.
Game just desynced.
Oh, god damn it.
You paused for too long.
Yeah, okay. But, like, he's understandably frustrated about it, but I hope he understands.
I mean, it's frustrating, but it is somewhat tough. Like,
I did warn him several times that he had to just park his fleets and not move them around. And I know he will likely lose if he does that. Like, we just can't
when he has
do
to
anything
leave,
else.
he's not going to get any points anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like if
he's out.
If his choice is, disqualification or having to do something unoptimized, then he just have to, accept that.
The AI can't win MS8, so yeah, don't worry about that. The play still win.
And honestly, I really don't
not.
want to kick him because, then all of a sudden we have a giant crisis.
Yeah, I'm sure the galaxy will figure it out. A giant AI crisis that will split all its fleets up and spam everything. What could go wrong?
So Sefna, what will happen if an AI is the crisis and then the crisis point work? How does that work?
It should still go down. It's just because that one exists and you
Yeah.
don't control it. I'm pretty sure it does still work.
Yeah. Did the second player just spot the Cyprix Alpha? I've gotten
No, I
the message Cyprix Alpha
I
can
think
be
it's
found
when we
twice.
resynced. When we resynced, it came through.
Maybe.
I can't wait for this AI crisis. How about you? Says Canadian Slaw. Yeah, this is gonna be like awesome. That's a lot of ships.
Where are we looking?
Wilcam. A lot of one-size ships. It's really annoying. Such teeny
Like
tiny
as it's
fleets.
starting to bleed fleet power.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna happen.
We'll see once his fleet stop moving, but he's still lagging a lot.
Yeah.
So Bobby saying he lost 400 naval capacity in a disengage bug. That's rough.
Pax is full occupied. Fleets and oh no, just the planets. Okay, just planets. Yeah, okay. It's no change on condition. Gotcha. What's happening to Ezra? How are they doing? Ezra's kind of doing all right. Stardust is doing okay. Vox, how's Mr. Barbe doing? Kind of okay. There seems to be a bit of a stalemate. There
Oh,
seems
but
to
he
be
just
something
lost
of a
all of his
stalemate.
fleet, I think.
Yeah, but those planets are never going to fall. And it's just more crisis points, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess.
When are you telling Fire Kaiser to yump?
Yeah, it's still too slow, right? I mean, it has sped up now. I'll do a quick 3-month test.
Sure. I believe we're now at $250 dues. Oh no, it's 225. Miscalculated. 249 in the People's Champion prize
Dragfire
pool.
desynced.
Who?
Dragfire desynced. We're
Oh.
just doing the re-thing again.
Gotcha. Desyncs are so bad, says Octaverite. Yeah, it's sucks at the moment.
Yeah. This is not how we would prefer to showcase Stellaris multiplayer, but it is the reality now.
Whether or not we prefer it, this is Stellaris multiplayer. Sorry, it's
I guess we should try to
desync
do a few
multiplayer
test
with a
lobbies
side.
without the lob.
It's
Yeah.
desync multiplayer with a side of Stellaris.
Yeah. I think it could also be Steam server related. Like, I feel like the lobbies in the evenings have been worse.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know. Like, it's all conjecture.
Tegalia, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription. That's another $1 due, putting us now actually up to 250 in the People's Champion prize pool.
And Cyprix home system have been found again.
Oh, we found the Cyrex Mall. Excellent. I'm getting ready to post 1 hour left. Hello, Les. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription. Amazing. That's another $1 due in the prize pool. People's Champion prize now to $251. Are we ready to do the giveaway? Do people want the giveaway?
They're not typing in chat, so I don't think so.
Yeah, no one is. No one is.
Okay, so 3 months have taken about 1 minute and 25. That's
Too long.
way too much.
Yeah.
Oh,
5 ties is. Oh goodness, desync again.
I think we need to do a rehost without him, maybe.
Yeah, I'm also
I'll
looking.
go to-
I think we need to do a rehost without him, and maybe
Yeah,
without
we're just
Divots.
talking about it, Mr. Barbie.
Hello. Should
We should do
rehost?
yeah, we'll do a rehost, but let's go 3 months or until the year.
3 days.
Yeah. I'll drag everyone together.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Return to Lobby Simulator. Give me your power, oh great Lobby Simulator. How many people have signed up? We have 76 responses for the Galactic Paragon's Key. Only 76 people want one of these Galactic Paragon's Keys, it seems. Interesting. Very interesting. You have to fill in the form as well, don't forget. Who we got? Lots of cool people in here, I can tell you. Anyone else going to fill the form in, or should I just do the giveaway? Is it giveaway time? Is the time near? Boo, boo, boo. Where is it? One more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, vi sa att jag förstår. Jag gave it to. Alrighty. We're requesting hot join. 84 responses. I'll give it another moment. Give it another moment. We need another moment. And then we're going to roll 85 responses. I think we're good now. Let's roll. 2 to 86. Because I'm going to do... Yep. Generate a random number. It is 34. Who are you, 34? Reveal yourself. Albori or Albori. It's ALLBORII_. You've just won yourself a Galactic Paragon's Key. Please say something in chat to confirm you exist. Do you exist? Albori. Nope. Give another 30 seconds. If they don't respond in chat, we will have to do... I think they're a Twitch user. Yeah. It seems like they're not here. I'll give them another 10 or 20 seconds while we stare lovingly at the Lobby Simulator 3000. The best of games. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, time to give away the key to someone else. Let's roll a new number. Ladies and gentlemen, after pay respects to Albori, who lost the key. Number 12. Who is number 12? Number 12 is Spoon HOA. You've actually been a quite generous today with your gifted subscriptions. Gifting, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the numbers. Gifting 20 gifted subscriptions, and you've just won yourself a key. It seems that you do not have Galactic Paragon's Key, right? Spoon HOA, and you are here. Spoon? Spoon Hoa? Spoon. Oh, it's waiting on me, my bad. Is there no spoon? Oh, spoon. We'll give it another 30 to 60 seconds. The spoon is a lie. Spoon was in chat. Spoon must have gone AFK. They filled in the form, but they're not here anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're going to have to rebrand to Fork after this one, says Eggsy Yellow. We summon the spoon, says Cronk Code. Maybe rename him to Spork. Michael Alexander, yeah. I mean, we've had 139 new members, and on Twitch we've had... Let me check. 111, which brings us to a total of 150, apparently. No, 250. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, I must have added one too many at some point. Sorry, everybody. My bad. Oops. Spoon is not here.
Still lacking, right?
Yeah. Let's just get rid. I'm doing the giveaway. Let's try again. Third time's the charm. 20. Fuego. Are you here? Are you on YouTube? Fuego says yes. Fuego says yes. Fuego is here. You've just won yourself a Galactic Paragon's key. Well done. Third time was indeed the charm. Let me find that key in my secure key database. Definitely not just a random Word document somewhere. Excellent. Congratulations, Fuego. Commiserations to those who could have won but were not here. A guy says, I have been found. Didn't a guy win the other day? I can't remember. Somebody does indeed exist. Yes, congratulations everyone to the winner. Jern, how is it all going in the galaxy? We located Cybrex again. Jern, did you leave? Oh, yeah, Jern left to talk to somebody about something. Let's check out how that Empire is now doing now that they're gone. Oh, no, Fire Kaiser's not left yet. Sorry, Fire Kaiser has not left yet. And actually, they're not lagging anymore. We've got a massive battle about to unfold here in this system.
I have returned.
Fire Kaiser hasn't actually left yet, and they seem to have stopped lagging, so...
So what he's doing now is he's literally just looking at the emptiness of space, and then he's not the one lagging the most. Like, he's still... Like, right now you're lagging a little bit as well,
so I'm looking at the fleets. I'll stop doing that.
And again, Pax is lagging when he's looking at the fleets. Firekaiser is lagging a bit again now. He's still lagging the most.
Look, there's 50 minutes left to this game. We're not going to even get to year 80.
Yeah. Do we want to let him stay because he's doing okay, or do we want to say, tough titties, you gotta go?
I mean, if the issue really becomes is where do we draw the line? Because if we start kicking him, we're going to kick Pax, we're going to kick everybody.
Yeah. Should we just accept that it's going to be a lag fest?
Yeah, I think we just accept it's a lag fest and there's 50 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
We'll see how much gets done.
I'll tell people then.
Yeah, I think maybe we have to. Let's keep them in.
Okay.
Fire Kaiser is actually not gone, it turns out. Fire Kaiser is here and not forgotten. And draining points from everyone else. Well, Veildarg, good choice, basically. If Pax wasn't so battered, maybe Pax have got it. Michael Price says, the Stellaris community will look up and shout, save us, and I'll whisper, no. The resync button. That's amazing. I just had to read that again, actually. So, this is a quote from the resync button. The Stellaris community will look up and shout, save us, and I'll whisper, no. Oh, good. How do you manage consumer goods while playing tall? It feels so daunting managing that. Trade policy. So consumer goods here from trade. There is a trade policy in mercantile consumer benefits. That trade policy allows you to convert trade value directly into consumer goods. Wham, bada boom, no management required. Having so many planets has destroyed Pax's economy as well. That sucks for Pax. How is Potato doing? The nanites they exist, and it's 134 nanites per month now. Well.
Yeah,
We're
I mean,
getting that's wait.
at this pace, he's gonna be a contender
Maybe
in 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, maybe maybe in 50 years' time.
Like, obviously, we're not gonna see the late game power of some of these builds, which is really sad because this is when some of the explosive builds really start scaling. Like, you're seeing what Virtual can do right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at Anger. Anger over here is making 5k research, 1.7k alloys, and that's coming from a ring world segment.
I mean, Leafire is third
it's a
on
proper
observer
ring world
score.
now. It's a proper ring world.
Where's the proper ring world?
The Shattered Ring. Anger's Shattered Ring is now a proper ring world. He is building actual research segments. It's such a shame we're not going to get another scoring round, because that would probably put Anger into first place for both economy and research. As you're watching, we just went from 5k to 6k. Every time one of these research segments is built, that is 15 new researchers, which is a base production. Oh, not base. It's a production of 134 of each research type, which is, what's that? It's 450 research, basically. 430, 450 research. Potato Shagger is simply preparing for the murder fest. The nanites carry over, right? Yes. That they carry over, sure.
Like, looking so of course we have Anger and Thun just macroing away. Leastfire is doing really well on observer score. Like, he's not virtual, but he's up there, and the same with Vox.
But
is
no,
in the top
so
five
I
without
need,
being
I need to
virtual.
disagree with that. The reason Leastfire is up there as a non-virtual is because of virtual still. It's piggybacking on virtual. Leastfire is making Alpha Centauri and Earth alone are making over 1,000 energy credits. 4 of his branch offices are equivalent. 5 of his branch offices, the top 5 branch offices, are equivalent to a Dyson sphere, and he's got another 8 after that, or 9 or something. Like, what? It's because Alpha Centauri is a virtual world which has got 1.6k trade value, because all of those habitation districts get 6 clerk jobs, and the clerks are adding so much trade value. Ugh. The actual worlds that he's got themselves, I mean, the Ecumenopolis is making, he's psionic, so the Ecumenopolis is making, 1.5k alloys, but it's not like, and nothing else is that much. He's only got 1.5k tech, 1k unity, 1.5k tech, a bunch of alloys, massive deficits on everything else across the board.
One thing I just thought of, by the way, should we still penalize the Cosmogenesis at the full 50% points when the game is only year 70?
Yeah, because the game finishes after 6 hours. It's part of the rules.
Fair enough, but I'm assuming they wouldn't have taken if they didn't know the game would continue.
Yeah, but you don't know how long the game will last. It's a game of Stellaris. Like, it's 6 hours or 100 years, whichever comes first. It's part of the rules. That one's just like,
fair enough.
You made your bed, lie in
just
it.
Bad luck.
Yeah, exactly. Which actually means
that does mean right now, I guess no one in top 5 is a crisis, so it doesn't matter.
Pax
is actually.
Pax is actually much
only
lower
at
down.
26 points.
Yeah, and there's no way Pax is going to be able to complete Cosmogenesis before we finish this game in the next 45 minutes.
What that does mean, though, is that right now he's only taking half the harm from the Aesopheric Engine, because -1 point is only minus half a point.
No, it's not. We take 50% off his points total.
Yeah, but because his points are being lowered by 1 every year, it's only in effect being lowered by half a point.
Oh, I suppose. Yeah, from that point of view. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, it's such a
clever
bonus.
little trick. I'm not going insane. You're going insane. This is, yeah. I really hate when this happens because it's rough for the players. Like, I'm assuming most of you guys in the viewership are still enjoying me and Montu suffering and hearing about the strategies, but it's really rough for the players. And we want this to be a good experience for them, and right now it probably isn't.
Yeah, I mean, because all this lag is just sucks. The sucky
I think
experience.
a lot of the lag issue right now is, I think, dependent on virtual and like there's too many pops, there's too many ships in the galaxy. The
no, it's
game
not just so it's not just
it.
the pops. But the other issue with virtual is every month it evaluates should I build more pops on every single planet.
Yeah.
So there's loads of
like
extra
similar to how
calculations added in.
Yeah, it's basically how Xeno compatibility in the past used to cause a ton of lag because there was too many pop change calculations, and now it's just everywhere. It's like, I know packs in the past will lag a little bit during fleet battles, but not like this.
Chat, who so far would you think about nominating for People's Champion? Any names that spring to mind? Just shoot them out. I'm looking. This is not exactly who it's going to be. I'm just like, who would you nominate if you could nominate someone now for the People's Champion Award? Potato said NSMS.
Let us know if there's anyone you'd like us to look a bit more at before the game ends.
Yes.
Like, we have been focusing on some players more than others, and we want to give everyone an equal chance.
Well, we want to. They need to do something interesting. Is the important point. But
sure.
Let's not forget Vox here, who's in the top of the leaderboard with a non-virtual empire, the only non-virtual empire at the top of the leaderboard. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. Even Valadrex went virtual in the end, didn't they?
I mean, does Vox count as a virtual when he has 2 virtual vassals?
Valadrex is trying to proclaim Galactic Imperium.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Wow, people are just against laws right now. Like even actual studies that we can't get through.
Well, Pax is prosing. I was like, you don't deserve any points. I vote no. Well, I'm seeing N for nanites. How's Leastfire doing? Leastfire's doing fine. Leastfire's got a clone army. No, that's Anger. Where's Leastfire? Here's Leastfire.
I'm assuming he's Ascended clones, right?
Yeah, Ascended clones. Yeah, Ascended clones. Yeah, Ascended clones. Actually, Leastfire's in a podium position too because Pax has a 50% score penalty. Leastfire's actually 5th right now. Yeah, okay. Very interesting.
It looks like Firekaiser is getting eaten up again. If he can't really defend himself without lagging.
Red Victor's also getting smacked by Pax.
Oh, he's actually lost all of his ships. So he's just getting killed.
Oh yeah, he's done. They've killed the Etherophasic engine in a second. Once they take the core, they kill the Etherophasic engine. 13,000 armies. I'm sorry, 13,000 armies.
Thund has fleets, Time Splash, Satana, Valadrex. They should all get points, right?
Yeah.
So Valadrex, Thund, Potato Shaka.
Potato's got 1 cruiser ready to farm a few points. Oh, that nanite swarm. That nanite swarm. Oh no, sorry, not just 1 cruiser, also an entire fleet.
Look at the armies on the capital, by the way.
I did 13k.
That is something
they're
else.
Taking off 2 health every second.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll fall by the time the heat death of the universe comes around. I don't know. Maybe.
I guess they won't kill the Esopheric engine then.
Probably not.
I mean,
which means everyone's going to keep taking damage.
And it is rising at a decent pace. Not paced.
Well, the devastation doesn't matter. Oh, I guess once you get to 25%, it doubles the damage output.
Yeah.
But let's be honest here. Firekaiser has 14k minerals in the bank. They can just recruit armies.
Oh, he is building them, but at some point he's not going to be building them faster than they get killed.
I'm not sure. Minus 98% bombardment reduction.
Yeah, but again, once the devastation gets high enough, it goes really fast all of a sudden. Hey, it might, again, it's only 40 more minutes.
No, it just doubles.
You might.
It only doubles. It only doubles.
Oh.
It only doubles. Once you're above 25%, the army damage taken doubles from bombardment.
Okay.
Well, actually, below 25%, army damage taken is halved. So, ipso facto switcheroonie.
How did the PAX war go?
I don't know. You have a look. Let me know. I'm busy watching the end of the universe.
PAX seems to have balanced his
beautiful.
economy again.
Oh yeah.
Where's his fleets? And he's currently conquering Red Victor. But there are there's cloak fleets in every one of his systems right now.
I honestly, I loved it. How we didn't just have one crisis. We've had like what? How many crises have we had?
4?
No, 5. Sequoia. When I saw the second one, I was suddenly like, wait, there's 2 of them. Oh, that one didn't work.
So Ezra currently has 7.5k parked in Cap's capital, just cloaked, waiting to attack.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
How long till the galaxy blows up? Well, it won't, because the etherophasic engine isn't doing anything. Also, this has stopped Firekaiser lagging as much, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's something.
That's how you fix late game lag. You just kill every ship. So I think Firekaiser should still have a decent chance to survive, right? It hasn't gone down so it's up to 20%, and his numbers haven't gone down, but he stopped building armies. Or, no, sorry, I'm just not looking at him.
Pax has got fleets in his space. Oh, it's the cloaked. Oh, Ezra's doing cloak nonsense. Oh, poor Pax. Poor Pax.
There's no armies there, so they can't really take the stuff.
Yeah, but
they
they
are
can
coming
keep
in
blocking.
with another
They
fleet.
can keep blocking Pax from building the lathe. Not that he is, but like if he wanted to.
Yeah. And again, this is the issue of fighting 1 versus 4. It's the same when you fight against like a fallen empire when they awaken and they micro 10 different fleets around you and just peck at you. That's what's happening here. He can easily defeat them in a proper battle, but he just can't out micro 4 players and keep up with his macro and attack them.
I like how there's a massive stalemate here in Mr. Barbe's space. Mr. Barbe and Vox have just given up. Basically, they're like, yeah, whatever.
Like, I don't want to be the bloody subterranean machine.
Ironically, the Subterraneans have been bombarded to death, it looks like. Mine 1 has only 2 pops left on it. It got bombarded down into nothing.
Where is Thun's fleet? No, Thun's fleet's just at home.
Pax is almost fully occupying Red Victor now, our resident cybernetic Creed player, who unfortunately didn't really seem to actually get up any... they're a megacorp, but they've not actually got any branch offices. If Red Victor had managed to get a couple of virtual allies like Mr. Barbe and ironically Potato, and then been able to branch office up, they would be equivalent kind of in terms of output to Leasefire with their energy and all the branch office related stuff.
Looking right now, it looks like Anger's pretty safe in his victory if nothing particular happens. But I don't think Anger has fleets in... he doesn't have fleets in Firekaiser's home system. So if they manage to kill the engine
we're
without
gonna
Anger
get a
being
year 80
present...
score. There's 27 minutes. I think we're going to get a year 80
at this
score.
pace?
Well, there's only 9 years left. We've gone through 4 or 5 years in the last 20 minutes.
That is big.
We've done more time in the last 20 minutes than we did in the previous 2 hours. Oh, there's some questions on Twitch. Nemesis. The DLC is Nemesis, and Nemesis allows you to get the Become the Crisis perk, which is now called Galactic Nemesis, which is what has been taken here by Firekaiser. You build this etherophasic engine, and eventually you use dark matter to blow up all the stars in the galaxy in an attempt to ascend to the Shroud.
Yeah, it's really fun playthrough. I don't think it's something you want to do many times, but
yeah, you do it a couple of
Crisis
times.
Path is really fun.
Honestly, the main reason I take it is when I realize I'm losing to an endgame crisis, and I'm like, well, if we're all going to lose anyway, I'm out.
What? Yeah. Oh, sorry, Hockey just came into the channel for a second. Don't know
Do you want
why.
to go and check on him, see if he's alright?
He disconnected.
No. I said we'd get to year 80 and now the game's killing itself. Why? Why, game? Why? Valadrex is out of sync. Number of fleets. The number of fleets is wrong. Should we resync? It has never been this over, said Eggsy Yellow.
So it's just that name mask. My message was, so we're doing a rehost.
Yeah, sure, fine. I only got here 20 minutes ago. It's me. I stopped the lag, says Michael Alexander. Yeah, but now the lag caused a crash. So was that you as well, Michael Alexander? One more timey final. Oh, good lord. Lobby Simulator, the game. You can buy it now for like $40. Actually, if you head over to Humble Bundle right now, you can pick up Stellaris and a bunch of the DLC on discount, I'm pretty sure. There's a Humble sale on right now. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure Stellaris and a bunch of DLC are on sale. Yes, alright, yes it is. Yeah, so if you follow, let me give you the link. If you follow this link, it's also our affiliate link, which means you'll be helping to support this channel. The base game's at 70% off, and a bunch of DLC at 50% if you want to pick them up. Steam is on sale too. Yes, it is. But if you follow the Humble link, 5% of your purchase goes towards supporting this channel, whereas you buy them from Steam, it doesn't support the channel. Obviously, you can do whatever you want, but it would be nice if you supported the channel. I'd appreciate it. If I don't want the stupid interactive space RTS load screen that Lobby Simulator comes with, can I get a discount, says Acides? I can, what, maybe I should... Oh, God. If you only want a lobby, $40, please, says Frecky. Yeah, if you only want the lobby, it's you can't pay discount. You have to pay the full price. Do I get a discount on the Lobby Simulator if I already own Victory? Not sure about that. Not sure about that. The new load screen is very Blade Runner-esque. Yes, it really is. The home screen is very Blade Runner, or Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Alrighty, here we go. Survive.
So, while we're doing the rehost, Mr. Barbe said that there's going to be a big battle in his space soon, so we might want to watch that.
Oh.
Did Stardust just crash?
The GDF are on the same side as Mr. Barbe fighting against Vox. Who just crashed? Stardust.
I think maybe Stardust. Stardust is
Stardust
number
is
11 right now.
Stardust is here.
Oh, they're here. Oh, so it's just a
They
lag
put
spike.
a dot. It was a lag spike. Yeah, we're all good. We've still got another giveaway. Oh, Spoon had just come back. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you won, but you weren't here, so we had to give it on to the next person. There's still the Season 8 pass to give away, so watch out for that one. That's coming at the very end. Nope, Vox is running away. There is not going to be a big battle.
Aww.
Vox was like, nope, I'm out.
Cowardice, I tell ya.
My goodness me. Pax is just constantly doing whack-a-mole here against Ezra. It is a literal constant case of whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Ezra comes in, takes the starbase, Pax comes back, and then cloaks, Pax comes back, liberates the starbase, goes away again, Ezra comes in, cloaks, Pax comes back.
I think we've had this talk before. Like, cloaking is not optimal. Like, it's generally quite weak because it's so easy to counter. But because it's so easy to counter, people don't tend to go it, meaning people don't build the counter.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he even has the technology for it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. He doesn't have the cloaking detection tech, so he can't just build 2 buildings on a space station and be done with this. That's another thing of the. Ooh, someone killed a Leviathan.
Ezra killed a Leviathan somewhere.
Yeah.
What's the season
with
8
the
patch
tech rework, like all of the like off tech, like the ones that nice to have, those are the ones getting cut these days. Like you just can't fit them into your build. So stuff like cloaking detection, early game stuff like FTL inhibitors are getting cut.
I think that one's a mistake, honestly. I think FTL inhibitors and fortresses are some of the most important buildings that PvP players often miss out on, and it causes them to lose. Like, Pax had FTL inhibitors and fortresses, and it kept him in the game. If he didn't, the fleets would have rushed around and clapped him.
For sure.
Like,
I'm also talking like fairly early, like you used to get FTL inhibitors before your first war usually.
Yeah,
nowadays
now you don't get it until you
might have
50.
to pick. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I mean about it. One of the things that makes Leastfire's defenses pretty good is actually that he intentionally, even if he doesn't have FTL inhibitors, he'll place a single hangar module on the station, or he will build a single
which causes them
to clip. Platform.
Yeah, it causes them to clip it
with a hangar, and then he'll put the added range on.
Yeah,
which makes it effectively an FTL inhibitor. Yeah,
well,
you can't enter the system without getting engaged.
Unless it's one of the really, really big systems.
Yeah.
Like Sol.
But even then, it's really hard. Yeah.
You might be able to come in and like go around the outside in Sol, I think.
And he'll very often try to get a choke point with a pulsar as well, and then do laser platforms.
Zephyr, my fingers are crossed as well. Zephyr saying fingers crossed the Etherophasic engine points are given out correctly. To be honest, I'm not sure that's going to happen because this planet has still 12,000 in terms of garrison strength, all assault armies. Yeah. They have to chew through that before the game ends.
So in the last 14 minutes, 1,000 of the 13,000 have died. Yeah, so there's 27 minutes left, and it is speeding up though, but...
No, Jern. No.
You don't think he's going to survive, or you don't think they're going to kill it?
They're not going to die. And it's not speeding up anymore, it's already at its maximum rate.
Yeah, okay.
Like, look, it's barely going below 12k. He's building...
Why is he building industrial districts?
What? To make alloys?
He's building industrial...
What?
I know, right? Are the armies he's building costing alloys?
Consumer goods. Consumer goods deficits.
Planet
set to yeah. He needs the consumer goods so everyone stays happy while they're under constant siege. You know, you need a Jeff pad so that when the siege is going on, you'd still feel happy about, you know, life and limb for the nation.
I mean, honestly, if I lived underground, as long as I had internet, I would probably be happy, right?
I mean, basically, how do we know we don't live underground already? Who says that these windows I have are actually real windows? I've never seen the outside world, not in days, weeks, months.
So chat, by the way, chat, this is your indicator that the lobby has gone off the rails when me and Montu start talking about stuff like this. When we start to sound slightly more insane than usual.
Well, it's just basically just this lag and everything. It's not much is happening because it's all so slow, and we you know, usually with a good speed we'd have finished at year 2300 by this point. There's been so many desyncs, so many rehosts, so many issues. Just can't do it.
Wait, Vox has become a protectorate on a Valadrex. I hadn't noticed that.
Probably
When did
surrendered the
Valadrex
war.
attack Vox? I guess.
No, that's that. So, oh my goodness me. So, Valadrex attacks Vox to then get all the vassals. So, Valadrex now has all of the econ. Look at this econ.
That's a lot of
2.5k in
resources.
subject taxes for energy. 1k in minerals. 500 in food. Jeez, Eek Babadook. What's going on with Potato? Yes, let's look at Potato.
I'm just gonna go
Potato's
out. There
been
was a
built
rule
by,
breaker onto Mr. Barbie.
Potatoes, unfortunately, Potato's nanite fleets have been blasted away. The nanite swarm. Here's the nanite swarm. All 7,000 fleet power of it. Can we get a permanent potato cam in the bottom left corner? I think it'd be a good addition. Yes, here's the nanite swarm. Yes, they exist. Allegedly. Nanite Shroud Tunnel. Oh, and it does go to the other one, which does have a psionic avatar in that's causing problems for everybody. Potato Shack is saying, Hogger, give me a fair fight. 70 Navcap versus 70 Navcap. These things have finally got tier 1 Strikecraft on. Oh my god, they're so crap. They're so crap. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Who needs Windows when you have Linux, says More Bits. That's a very good point. Get a bit of Ubuntu going. Why are we paused? You're going to probably sort it out in a moment. Something must have happened. Potatoes a tribute under PAX. Of course he'll survive. PAX won't die. Hog is saying, I just want open borders.
So, what happened? Valadrex was attacking into Vox. Vox says that he didn't intend to surrender. So, Mr. Barbie is saying that he's war dodging. Because he was in a total war against his overlord, and then the overlord surrendered to Valadrex, even though he wasn't fully claimed. Valadrex sent a chief war goals to Vox, and Vox said he accepted it by mistake. So I'm a little unsure how to rule on that.
What was your previous ruling on this stuff? That in theory is a point
So
penalty
the question
for
is if it's
Valadrex, because you can't send.
Yeah, the question
chief
is if
war
it's
goal.
breaking the rule. Yeah, like is it a rule break as clickbait when he sent? Like usually we say you can't send it in a clearly losing position, but he wasn't in a clearly losing position. He was in his space, had taken one system,
Yeah,
and then sent it.
I guess. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily war dodging. It's just like that's how the war system works. He was losing the war. He decided, well, screw it. I'd rather lose that war.
Valadrex wasn't losing it though.
No. Vox was losing.
so
Vox thought, well, screw
Vox
it. I'll
says that
surrender.
Vox says he didn't mean to surrender.
Well, I don't even get that. Why wouldn't he mean to surrender? Surely it's a good thing to surrender here.
Maybe. I don't know. He said that it popped up and he accepted it and he didn't know.
Oh god, his economy is destroyed. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I don't think we should. I don't think it's a rule break, although it's bordering on it. We might want to make rules about sending a chief war goals in the future because it is tricky to handle in a stressful game.
Yeah, I think at this point we don't currently have a rule on it, so it's not technically a rule break. We'll probably have to make a rule on it in the future. Let Mr. Barbe know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 60 more years, and then the nanite swarm will be all. Oh no, Pax. No, Potato's kind of gone. Yeah. I love nanites. Do they have any nanites left? Is the nanite fleet alive? Is it all right? Is it safe? The nanite swarm is still alive. It's all right. It is safe, ladies and gentlemen. It's now got 91 nanites. Oh, here we go. It's going somewhere. In 70 days. What the heck? Where's it going? Where the hell's it going?
Yeah, it's always hard to make rules about the war system because the war system in Stellaris is clunky.
Oh, it sucks. 179 nanites. Oh my goodness me. Potato can build a new nanite ship every 2.5 months. Every 2.5 to 3 months. Ladies and gentlemen, the swarm is here. And there's a carrier focus. These tier 1 strike craft will hit with almost half the power of a tier 2 strike craft. Oh wait, the enemy has come in and they're dying. The swarm is gone. I repeat, the swarm is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to pay respects to the swarm. The swarm will live on forever in our hearts. It got killed by... I don't know, they're just all dying. When they died, they became massive. Did you see that? A visual bug happened. A little visual bug happened. When the nanite swarm died, they became massive. They expanded.
I mean, that makes sense. It's a nanite swarm after all.
No, as in like the ships became the regular-sized L-cluster ships again. Which is a little bit of a visual bug there. Little silly.
I mean, it's a rule break, right? Killing Potato Shack as nanite ships. That must
minus
be a
100% penalty and a ban, I think. We'll have to let Ezra know they're no longer welcome. That kind of wanton abandon for a clearly peaceful nanite swarm that just didn't want to do anything but farm some peaceful nanites. Oh, what can we do against such reckless hate? Oh, Potato Shagger stole the Shattered Ring and the Dyson Swarm. Sequoia's Dyson Swarm is now under Potato's control. He's just snaked his way up north and kind of gone, om nom nom, I think I'll borrow that.
Yeah.
How is the planet getting... How the core is fully devastated. 5k armies. Oh, they made I think they might get there, actually. 19, 20 minutes.
Yeah, the bombardment is... Like, it does add up over time, and they do have quite a lot of ships bombarding it.
Oh, it's up to 6k again. No, oh no, what's happened, Jern? The legendary commander, the renowned Paragon, who is here, giving plus 50% weapons damage, plus 60% morale damage, has died, meaning all these armies are technically less powerful. There's not actually that many less of them, or fewer, that many fewer.
Yeah. Oh, Thunder's moving his ships away from the system.
Yeah, Thunder has 6k of armies and could invade, but is not.
Yeah.
That'd be 10 points right there.
I actually don't know if Sefna, if the guy who lands the armies and takes the planet, does that also give points, or is it only ships in the space?
It's only ships, I think. I think it's only military
At least that's how we
ships.
wrote the rules.
I think it's only military ships.
I haven't looked at the code, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting to year 80. These are basically the points, pretty much, except for maybe some war wins.
I mean, 10 points right now from killing this would be huge.
Yes, whoever's in there, like, where's Potato getting 10 points, puts Potato up to 7th place?
Ah, okay, fair enough.
What?
I mean, if it doesn't move top 5, then it doesn't matter.
No, it
too
might
much,
move the top
I
5. No, Potato's has 4 points. If he gets this, he moves up with 4 points, gets him up to 7th place.
Yeah. I mean, Velo would go from 51 to 61, which still isn't first place, but, like, it's good points.
What's the custodian voting on now? Change council size 4. Right, cool. So everyone's saying, yeah, we can have another councillor, but there won't be an election, so I won't do anything. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Pax has all of his stuff back.
Again?
For now. But there's still those cloaked fleets there. Oh my lord. This is just a never-ending game of whack-a-mole for Pax.
Yeah.
Even though he's fighting against, you know, everyone else. Also, because he's got so many worlds, like, those virtual pops suck.
Yeah.
Minus 100% output right now from virtual due to the abundance of planets.
He's in a huge mineral deficit.
Oh my goodness.
But he does have a very smooth object inside a rift in space.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Oh my god, look, manscaping, look, it's amazing. He's the smoothest ball you've ever seen. It's so smooth it can drift through dimensions. Because it's the smoothness that matters. Don't worry about the fact there's like wires coming out of it. It's still smooth. Jeez Louise.
But to the people who haven't heard this rant before, Montu and I aren't exactly thrilled about the flavor text for Astral Rift ships.
It makes me want to eat some shoes. So, some of our players are currently at negative points. Ezra is at 0. Mr. Barbe is at -2. Hogger is at -5 points.
Zapdos is asking what's the best number of planets for virtual. It's like 4 or 5?
No, it's about... So, it really depends on exactly what you're trying to do. For alloys, the best number of planets is around 6 or 7. For research, because you get that extra plus 100% research output bonus from the policy... Where are you? Because you get that extra plus 100% for research, the optimal planet number is closer to 9 or 10. For trade value, there is no optimal planet number because trade value is not impacted, so more is always better. I would estimate the optimal planet number realistically is somewhere between 7 and 10, depending exactly on your bonuses and which exact thing you want to optimize. But this is too many by about 3 or 4. So if PAX went down to 7, 8 worlds, golden. The other issue is you do need to those worlds you're grabbing. You need to make sure you fully utilize them. Otherwise, it is better not to have them. Like Unatara Prime here has 36 pops, 36 jobs. That's better not being utilized. Like if you have, when I'm saying 7 to 10 worlds, I mean 7 to 10 fully utilized worlds like Procyon Prime here, which has 95 pops, or Alpha Centauri that's 115. 7 to 10 of those, great. If some of your worlds are like 30 pops or 20 pops and stuff, no, get rid of them. Or build them up faster.
So, virtual pops that come from a habitat, I'm assuming they don't like living on planets either?
No, they don't.
You still give the 0G optimized malice.
Yeah, they've still got 0G.
Which makes no sense.
And that means that they're losing 15. So the virtual pops are not optimized to operate in gravity. Because it makes the light in the server go slower. Because no, it does.
The drag on the electrons.
No. In the gravity well, due to general relativistic effects, the time, due to time dilation, they'll go ever so slightly slower. And that minor reduction here, we're talking, every 10 years they lose a few nanoseconds. That just completely degrades their processing power. Yeah, they're pretty much useless. Unusable computers. Stop with the physics, says Fitch Gamer. Sorry.
This is true. This isn't theoretical, We've looked into this. We're experts. This is canon. How Stellaris works.
Wait a minute. He has a lathe. Pax has the lathe.
Ooh. I mean, it's not gonna matter, but it's nice.
13 minutes is not enough time to get to level 5. Nowhere near enough. Not even enough. Yeah, that sucks. Unless he moves everything. What's his population screen look like? Oh no, almost all of his pops are virtual. He's been purging all of the other pops so much. They're all gone now. He should have moved them all to one planet to purge slower on the capital or on one planet, basically.
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah.
I mean, it's a sad way to lose 50% points, but like it's a risk. But yeah, it feels a little bad.
I think this build order is a bit wrong. Pax is building the parallelized processing unit first. You really want the neural gate or the ampliative speculator. 15% boost to 0 is like still 0, whereas +1 is much better.
+1 is oftentimes more than 0 times +1.
Yes, it is always more than 0 times +1, Jern.
Yes.
Well noted.
Speaking about 0 +1, there's about to be 0 +1 troops on the core.
Oh.
4,000 troops have landed, 3,000 are defending.
The battle for the fate of the universe begins now. Who's leading
and
the charge?
And the attackers have brought a general.
Who is this? Who the hell is that? Which player is that? Penthulan. 42nd war. I don't know who this is. There's clones in there as well. Trans-steel alloy monkeys. Everyone's landing. They just want to kick butt.
Yeah.
They just want to kick butt.
So who's in... Is Sefnar still in chat? Did we find out whether being armies was good enough, or do you need the fleets? Oh, Pax has a cloaked science ship in the system. That's going to give points.
I think it has to be military.
Are we sure?
We'll find out in a moment.
Like how did we code it? So Sefna, looking at Montu's screen now, who is gonna get points? Are the ground forces giving points? Only the military ships? Or is the cloaked science ship gonna give points?
No,
These are the
Potato's fleets
type
are
of things
gone.
we need you for.
Potato's fleets have left.
Yeah.
Oh, Potato.
There's Leasefire, there's...
just Leasefire and Val.
Independent.
It's just Leasefire and Valadrex in here. Everyone else is not a player.
And yeah. Every military ship, okay. So being the guy with all the ground forces does nothing. Like, if you land 10k ground forces, it doesn't matter if you don't also have a military ship.
No, chat's just screaming. My Twitch is just screaming, no, Potato, no!
Valadrex is moving out!
Valadrex is leaving. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, Valadrex? You fool! You fool! You're giving up 10 points! Just leave one ship! Just one! No, the Custodian is abandoning the cause! Meaning that just Leasefire is going to get points there. Is that enough to push Leasefire into a podium?
Does the station count as a military ship, Sefna? Or did Valadrex just lose 10 points by running away? Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
And
Leasefire
Zephyr
is bringing more
Zephyr
ships.
said yeah.
Okay.
It does. So actually, Valadrex won't lose any points. Station will still be giving points. That's okay.
I guess we're about to find out if Valadrex is watching the stream if he moves the ships back out.
Valadrex, so the thing is, these 10 points are going to push Leasefire into 3rd place, because Pax has a 50% points reduction.
Yeah. Oh, but Thund would have overtaken Zerg Friends if he hadn't left.
Oh, folks.
The fleet is in there as well.
Literally, money is coming down to the fact people are not trying to kill the crisis.
Yeah.
And it's about to happen. It's about to happen. I'm going to keep those scores
This was
up.
a mighty defense.
Yeah. Well done. Massive well done, I think, to Firekaiser for holding on this long. Even, like, the lag tried to kill him, and then the Galaxy did. It's going to go down. Die.
I'm assuming Sefna is very hyped right now, looking to see if the score gets calculated correctly.
Yeah. It's going to be good.
So, we assume that Valadrex and Leasefire are going to get 10 points, right? In about... I'm assuming it's going to be at a month, Sefna, or is it going to be right away?
I think it'll be right away. When the pop-up comes up.
I'm not seeing any points.
Who's in the system?
Where the points, Sefna? So, Leasefire and Valadrex.
Leasefire and
are in the
Valadrex
system.
have 10 more points. Yeah.
Also going to be interesting to see at the year change if it still ticks down. It should stop ticking down now, of course.
Yeah, it will do. It will do. Alrighty, so that basically means we roughly know the scores. Let's get ready to do this giveaway.
Actually was keeping his science ship there to see if it would count.
Did you let him know it didn't? It's only military ships. Exclamation mark giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, you know it. You know it. The Season 8 Pass, which is 3 DLC and, more importantly, Rick. So basically, Season 8 Pass gives you 3 DLC for free. But more importantly than that, it gives you Rick the Cube.
Sefna is saying the system must be taken. Why hasn't the system been taken? The system is taken, right?
Galactic Imperium. Galactic Imperium!
Wait, what?
Galactic Imperium!
How did they allow him to do that?
Galactic Imperium!
That puts him in first, or tied for first place, I guess.
Why is it not updated though?
Yeah, why is, that should have given 20 points as well, right? I think some of the scores aren't working, Sefna.
A couple of minor issues. Just make a note of it for the players. The Imperium didn't trigger. That's another plus 20 points. Never mind. That's fine. It's only a... so currently, the Imperial car is at plus 30 points. Valadrax, the Galactic Emperor. The name of the Galactic Emperor is... Oh my god, it's one of Pax's pops, it looks like. How is that happen? Oh no, I'm on Pax. No, I'm on Pax. That's why. Oof. Galactic Emperor Raz. Raz is the Emperor.
Also, by the way, being elected Custodian didn't give him points. I think the 5 points he got for nominated Custodian is the one that's supposed to replace the Galactic Council. He should also have gotten 10 for being elected. I guess we're going to have some bug fixing to do after this Death Star, but we knew that was going to happen. So many things have changed with the mod. Why did they allow him to become Emperor? Couldn't they stop him? Maybe he had collected favors? I don't know. That was a surprising ending, gotta say. Oh, and we're 2 years away from the next scoring round. That's so sad.
Well, 4 minutes. Anything can happen in 4 minutes.
Copium.
What time did we start? Was it like 5 minutes past or 3 minutes past?
It was right around on time. We did give a 10-minute warning 7 minutes ago.
Yeah,
so
okay, fine.
we gotta keep to that.
Fine. Go on, get the scoring round in, go on.
Stardust went Cosmogenesis right at the end.
What, take a minus 50% points penalty?
I did warn them. Oh, they didn't take it, did they? I think...
They took it. They took it.
Stardust, she took Cosmogenesis because, why not?
And we have our first ever negative score, ladies and gentlemen, as someone in the final. Minus 7 points. Team Anti-Virtual, Hogger.
That just shows how hard it is to be anti-virtual, right?
Hmm.
We have Momonga, Estra, Mr. Barbie, and Hogger all on negative points. And then we have 2 players on 0 points. The engine got to live for 16 years.
Yeah, the Imperial Corps should have at least, 40 more points? 10 for Galactic Custodian, 10 for Killing, 20 for Emperor, and Least Fire should have plus 10 points as well.
Yep. That is what we call a diplomatic victory. He got 6 laws passed, he stayed on the council.
All right, let's do this DLC key giveaway. Let's do this DLC giveaway. We've had our first diplomatic victory. He killed the Crisis, and then he reformed into the first Galactic Empire. It's beautiful. I love it. We've only had 68 responses for this Season 8 pass key, which gives you 2 DLC that no one actually owns yet. Or you're going to get access to them when they unlock later in the year. And Rick the Cube. So you get access to the Machine Age, the next 2 DLC coming out after the Machine Age, and importantly, Rickety Rick the Cube. To be in with the chance, you have to fill in that form that I posted in chat. We've only had 78 responses.
And of course,
80 responses.
Spam the
exclamation mark giveaway.
We've had exclamation giveaway all night. Should we try / giveaway just to see if that command works better?
No exclamation mark is the way.
Okay, cool.
Why is it paused?
Stardust is lagging.
Cool, it's on pause now.
Just like. Oh, it's sad we don't hit your 80, man.
We didn't even hit your 80. Oh lord. I mean, I don't know how much that would change. The Imperial Core is the largest economic powerhouse. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I think
Anger
Anger
is.
is stronger. Yeah.
Yeah.
13K
13k
really
research.
farmed those. Yeah.
Oof. That Ringworld Anger right now has got like Ringworld segments coming out of the wazoo.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? 198
Juggernaut.
researchers. One Ringworld segment right now is producing 6,000 research. Another one here with 213 is producing. Let me just check this. Yeah, 6.8 thousand research.
But if you look at his rare resources, he is losing 1 nanite per month.
Ah, well, you see, that's GG. That 1 nanite per month, that does it. All right, do you wanna end it up there, Jern? Ladies and gentlemen,
Should we call it here?
let's call it here. I'm now going to do the giveaway, and I want you to start letting me know. So we've had our responses between 1 and 132. Cool. So the giveaway is going to 4. The 4th person to fill it in is It's Ghost Runner. It's Ghost Runner, are you here? It's Ghost Runner, do you exist? It's Ghost Runner. Are you on
Ghost
Twitch?
Runner's
still?
riding on Twitch.
Yo!
Saying yo.
Hello, you've just won a Season 8 pass key thing.
Courtesy of Paradox.
But yes, a big thank you there to Paradox Interactive for giving us those 4 keys today to give away. It's been wonderful. Right, also now, I need you to start nominating. If you're a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, you need to start nominating who you'd like to be the People's Champion today. That prize is, I think we're correct there. That prize currently stands at $250 dues on the spot. Anger for player's choice because economy. Well, Anger's already probably coming in second, so they could be second and first. I'm seeing a lot of Potato. I'm seeing a bit of Fire Kaiser. Animated Jester just subscribed with Prime. That's another $1, so $251. For every new Twitch subscriber and every new channel member we get, that's another $1 in the prize pool. It's currently bigger than second place. Somebody's saying Pax. I'm seeing Potato. I'm seeing Anti-Virtual is being mentioned. Who was Anti-Virtual? That was Hogger. Jern, can we just confirm score quickly?
Yeah.
So Pax has minus 50%, so is it 20-something?
22.5, yeah.
Yeah.
So that knocks him out of the podium.
Yeah. Thund is fine.
And Least Fire is 10 higher, so Least Fire is in 3rd place.
Least Fire's in 3rd place with 43.
And Valedrex is in 1st place. So it's
Yes.
Valedrex,
With 95,
Anger,
right?
Least Fire, Thund, and then Vox. The way I see it.
Right, I'm going to put a People's Champion vote up. Would you drag me down to the other thing and we'll announce the winners to everyone?
Yeah.
Well, GG anyways.
Hello.
Wait a
You're
minute,
not live on
Least
stream?
Fire, we're not done. Sorry, wait a minute, Potato, we're not done because you're currently being nominated for People's Champion. You're in the running for your nanite nonsense.
Nice.
I
don't
kid
know if
you
they
not.
saw the one fleet though. Like the
We
one
watched your
combat
fleet
that-
get killed. We watched the
Oh,
battle.
okay, nice.
We watched it die, and we said it was a war crime, and Ezra should be punished to the highest degree. That was a peaceful
That's a good
nanite flock.
The one who should be punished is
It's
the one
literally
who
like
allowed the
60
virtual
years.
players to play their build.
Yeah.
That was a
congrats.
crime.
That was
I-
like 60 years of scrounging for nanites.
I think like when I just wrote you like, did you mean to go nanos and just got an all caps no back? I felt
Yeah.
you there.
I almost wanted to like alt F4 and be like, please rehost guys. My power went out, but I was like,
So you
Okay.
clicked nanite by accident. 'Cause
yeah,
it's like
I
the
thought.
top option or something.
I know exactly.
So Montu, do you want to go through the scores?
Yes,
so
I
the
will
scoreboard
go
right
through the
now is
scores.
not correct. Some
Because
of the
it's missing
scores
a
did
couple
not
of bits and
calculate.
pieces. Yeah.
And unfortunately, I'm assuming because he was harassed so much and because the game didn't completely finish, Pax didn't hit level 5 crisis, so he's got 50% less points
Well, no,
than was listed.
didn't build the needle either.
Yeah.
Build the
He didn't. Oh, he just needs to get to level 5,
No,
right?
build the needle.
To not
It
get
says
the
build
score
the needle.
malice.
It says build the needle.
Oh, right.
It does say build the needle.
Yeah.
So slightly further along, but like building the needle's not that tough.
Yeah.
Right, so in 5th place right now with, let me just check the observer score, actually, before I announce that 1 second, because we're going to have an observer score tiebreaker.
We are?
Yes, Thund.
Oh, right. Thund and
So, yeah,
Vox.
and okay, so observer score wise, so Vox with 33 points is in 5th place, because they are lower on the observer score than Thund. Massive well done here to Vox. I'm pretty sure the only non-virtual in the top 5. Well done. Great job. You didn't play virtual, and you also, I need to point this out to everyone, Vox wasn't like in the back pocket of a virtual. He's not around and doing well because like a virtual player like went, oh yeah, you could be my friend and we'll keep you alive. Vox had 2 virtual vassals, and was kicking butt. So props right for that.
Let's go.
Thund is then in 4th place with again 33 points. Thund has quite a nice economy, virtual as well. Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure you're virtual, aren't you, Thund? No.
Yeah, I played SimCity the whole game.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then in 3rd place with 41 points is I said our only non-virtual. I was wrong. I apologize. Leasefire is also not playing virtual, but Leasefire is closer to being in the virtual pocket. You're making more energy from your branch offices thanks to those virtuals. 4 of your branch offices, the first 4 branch offices have more energy output than a Dyson Sphere. Leasefire.
Which
and then
is, of course, fair and balanced.
Yeah, and then you've got another 10 branch offices after that. So, beautiful. I love it. 10k energy a month from branch offices. Amazing. But it wasn't virtual. Good job. Awesome. That was 3rd place. 2nd place, with the largest research in the game, currently putting out about 13k thanks to a fully upgraded Ring World or 2, is Anger with 65 points. The VTuber Training Academy did well. Well done. Good job. And then in 1st place, with our first ever diplomatic victory, getting a majority of
Pretty
points
much, yeah.
through getting most of their points through either passing galactic resolutions, becoming the custodian, getting on the council, defeating the crisis, and then finally declaring the Galactic Imperium. Big props to Valadrex. Well done. You've won our 1st place prize. And I think I can also now announce at this point as well that the winner of the People's Champion Award, which is currently $251, is our nanite, our beloved nanite player who clearly chose to pick nanites on purpose.
Yeah.
Potato Shagger. You built the biggest nanite fleet we've ever seen in a tournament. It really was something to behold. All 100, was it 100 ships? 90 ships? 110?
Yes.
110 tier 1 strike craft with 50 hull points and 100 armor. Wow, that's gonna shake the meta up. Oh my goodness, I don't know what we're gonna do about it. So virtual's banned pretty much going forwards, I think. Yeah, Jern, virtual's banned, right?
I mean, we did have a clone and a progenitor hive in top 5.
I'm sorry,
so
the clone. No. The clone had branch offices which were on virtual, and the progenitor hive had vassals which were virtual. Like everyone there was propped up by virtual nonsense. Ban it.
Then what about the viewers? Do you guys like virtual? Do you think it's a fun, engaging playstyle?
The thing is, when everyone plays it,
if you don't ban it, I don't think you'll have any players left.
No, exactly. It's just boring. Everyone plays the same build. It's like,
I mean, to be fair, virtual was only the 2nd strongest build here. What really killed us all was the lobby.
oh yeah, the lag was the strongest player.
It's also because virtual too many pops.
Yeah.
Well, not just that. Virtual does a calculation every month to work out if it needs to make new pops on every planet or kill some pops. So not just is loads of pops, it's doing many more calculations than a regular Empire has to do.
And on top of that, those pops has also the new auto modding trait, so it's also checking that they got the right trait for the right job. So it's an insane amount of work for the game engine.
Yeah, and then every time the auto modding trait updates a trading job, it recalculates all of the trade routes in the galaxy.
It's beautiful.
I mean,
it just works.
That's not optimal.
Thank you everyone for joining us.
The next tournament. The next tournament is going to be a murder fest. At least
it's probably going to be in July. We're probably going to have a murder fest in July because the season 5 of Timelines is coming in June, and they'll be running, mid-June to mid-July, and then we'll have the murder fest at the end of July. I don't want to run the tournament at the same time as Timelines. It's too busy. Oof.
To the viewer who doesn't know what a murder fest is, it's basically where we take all of these nice diplomacy rules and federations and allies, and we shove them down a black hole, and then we have everyone kill each other. And the only way to get points is to kill people.
You get 1 point for every player you kill, and if you kill a player, you get all of their points as well. It's excellent.
Exactly. The last murder fest we had, someone blew up the galaxy because they wanted all of the points for themselves.
Yeah,
Greedy
it was so rude.
Going forward, can I address one other problem that on this rule set that we might think of adding some limit to the number of players in the same.
Yeah, we will talk about it. Don't worry. We are looking into the diplomacy rules. I think we're quite happy with the war rules right now. The timers feel fine. Like there's good amount of early action. People aren't dying too early. People, even if they're vassalized, are able to fight on for most of the game in many situations. But the diplomacy rules are both a little too clunky and a little too strong. So we will look into it. Don't worry.
Sveroth is suggesting he's fine with the murder fest as long as I'm one of the players that can be killed. Well, maybe I'll have time to join a lobby or two and then try not to die. Jeez Louise. Good luck with that. Okay, everyone, I'm going to say bye to chat now. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Big thanks to our lovely community members that have both been supporting today the People's Champion Award and also been supporting previously kind of behind the scenes with supporting the prize pool. Massive thank you to all of you. And big thank you again to Jern for helping organize all of this, because couldn't run it without Jern. Also, Mr. Barbe for hosting one of the prelims, and James, UK James, who's not here, but thank you very much as well for hosting a prelim. Couldn't do it without you. I'm going to mute myself in Discord now and just talk to chat.
One thing before you go. If people want to try PvP in this style, Mr. Barbe is hosting a weekly lobby, sometimes more than one, with this rule set where you can try, killing each other. And if you want to learn the game, it's a really great way to meet experienced players and get better at the game.
Thank you, Jern.
Yes,
every Friday.
Every Friday.
So
is it 8 p.m. European time, right?
It's the same time as the tournament.
Every Friday, 8 p.m.
That's 7 p.m. in the UK. That's 2 p.m. American time on the East Coast, and then like 11 a.m. West Coast. And if you're in the east of the world, I don't know.
2 hours later than this tournament.
2 hours later than this stream started. The tournament started. Yeah.
Important thing, Silent Sonata. Happy birthday, James. You're right.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, James. All right,
just
I'm
in
going to
case
put myself back in a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us today. I hope you've had a lot of fun. Big thank you to all of those lovely people who have been supporting today. I think we didn't quite hit that 666 like goal, but we've had a good time, I hope. I hope you'll come join us on Tuesday, where I'm going to be back on Tuesday again for Tuesday Gaming this week. Might even be playing a board game on Board Game Simulator this week. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, I've been Montu, you've been you. Thank you very much for joining us, and I will see you very soon. One last thing, actually, before I go. If you'd like to support and donate towards the prize pool for the next tournament, get in touch with me. Send an email to montuplays@gmail.com. That's montuplays, all lowercase, no spaces, no other special characters, one word, @gmail.com. We can talk about how you can support. Even if you just want to give $5, $10, any amount is helpful and is useful, and will go towards the prize pool and help support, this community and getting all of these lovely players to come and play and show us all a lot of fun. It was sad that we had a lag fest today, but we have to play with the game we've got, I'm afraid, and this was the game we had. All right. We did get an Emperor, which I think is super cool. We've never seen that before. And we got an Emperor year 70, so wow. I've been Montu, you've been you. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.